Good
I
morning,
will
good
say
evening, good afternoon, chat. How is
uh,
everybody doing
For
today?
reasons, I'll say that the three of your characters are a like adventuring war party. You guys travel. So the okay.
Oh,
so
we're
the
not doing
place
the
that,
basic ass tavern meetup.
No,
Damn it! I don't want to know
I
these
mean-
idiots. No.
I mean we can if you want, but I figured y'all would take a tavern meeting and add another hour onto it probably.
Yeah, that's the
That's what the
point.
fun part is.
Welcome to D&D, bro. Damn.
No, but the place that I made, I envisioned it being somewhere near like Neverwinter area ish. So ironically enough, near Phandalin probably, but we'll say it's near like the North Sword Coast. So you guys are just traveling, and we'll get there.
Wish I could
But
see.
okay. So I'll ask: do you guys want to already know each other, or do you want to start off with some random shit?
It doesn't actually matter. My
I don't
character's
care.
just weird, so it's hard for, I don't know, the justification for why you guys know me would be interesting.
Well, then I would just say that you guys are a traveling war party.
Okay. That works.
The reason why you know each other is reasons.
Just reasons.
Ah, so we're doing that. Never mind. I'm not, where the hell? God, I need a better map of Faerun. It's Faerun, Lazel, you dumb bitch.
Whatever this Fey run is.
Faerun. Whatever.
Tieflings.
Tieflings. Oh, God. I love Baldur's Gate, man. It's so good.
I'm probably going to have to play a little bit tomorrow. I haven't played in a while.
Uh-oh, bro hasn't been playing.
Been busy. Work keeps me fucking busy, and then I am just exhausted every other fucking moment of every other day, so. I was supposed to work today, but they just gave me today off for some fucking reason.
Oh, yeah, I guess today isn't your day
because
off.
you told him you had a D&D session to run. That's what happened.
I think
What?
he decided that after he was told he got the day off.
No, you told him that you had a D&D session to run, so they gave you the day off.
Oh. Makes sense.
Then you get a quick little 4-day weekend. That's nice.
Yeah. And then 3 days in a row off of a new schedule, and then
I don't
next
know
week
how
we're
I'm
back to
gonna,
regular shit.
This is going to be weird, with like working midnight to noon, having the weekends off.
Working 5 days a week.
Hey
Well,
man,
no, it's like,
I miss having
normally-
weekends off.
I normally would go in at like 8, but I have 4 extra hours that I can either sleep or game.
Weekends are
Yeah.
overrated, Hero.
For you, maybe.
For anybody.
Not for me, dog.
What difference
I
does it
enjoyed my
make?
weekends.
I
What
usually
difference?
work on the
What
weekends.
difference does Saturday and
so,
Sunday make compared to Tuesday, Wednesday?
Just
I'm
felt
at
better.
work.
Ah,
I was gonna say back then I was at work Monday, Tuesday, but now I'm working 4 days a week instead of 5. So,
dubs.
but I'm also working 12-hour days.
Also dubs. I don't know. Extra day off is nice.
Yeah,
You
it
used to
is.
do that?
Unless you're talking about you. I heard you.
Yeah, I heard you say, can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Now we can't hear you.
How do I get?
Now we
how do I
can.
get sounds? How do I get sounds to go from my Elgato, from my Stream Deck through to like the Discord? Do you know that?
No.
Ever since I stopped streaming, my knowledge for streaming stuff has.
Well, and I've never used my Stream Deck for sounds because my Go XLR does it, so I don't need it.
I actually just finally sold my Stream Deck.
Nice.
Dubs.
Finally fucking sold it.
Who bought it? Was it somebody we know on the internet or some
Nope.
rando?
Some kid in Peoria.
Nice.
He says he's going to use it for his. He has like a. He calls it a legacy setup. He's using it for like a 360 or something. He's going to do something with it. I was like, cool. Here you go. Give me money.
Well, I will take money. Thank you. I'm gonna go buy some dice. No.
Why are you
No,
using it? I don't care. Just give me the money.
Yeah, literally. All right.
That's what I was doing.
Tell him to bring me my money.
Yeah, we're
How was
cooking.
that?
Not as cold as it should have been.
Hi,
Even with
Brackle.
like 6 blocks of ice?
8.
8 blocks of ice and it
Plus
still
the
wasn't that cold?
chunks out.
I'm telling you, we gotta get a better thing.
So, I mean, it felt good, but it
I mean, yeah.
wasn't as cold as it should have been.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hot out.
Well, I guess that's true. Also, the boys were saying hi.
I don't know why I'm waving. She can't see me.
She says hello. So, yeah, she just got done with cold plunging for the night. So,
Cold plunge.
Plunge.
I don't think I'm old enough for that shit yet.
man, I'll tell you, honestly, Geek, you'd probably really enjoy it because, like, it's actually a massive like anxiety helper.
Is it?
Yeah, that's like the main reason she started doing it. I'm doing it for joint support because my knees and my back are just ass.
Oh, dude, when I played football,
Yeah, and it helps you sleep because of the some fucking.
It makes your body.
There you go.
Didn't hear it, but yeah.
Melatonin, something with it makes
Gotcha.
it makes the brain produce stuff, and we just can't get the water cold enough. we're chilling at like an even 60 degrees, and like we need to get it like down to 50.
Doesn't it technically need to be in like just above freezing? Isn't that supposed to be the thing with it?
Well, we've read different things about it because like apparently if you have it too cold, it can actually do harmful effects. But if it's not cold enough, there's no difference between that and just getting into a fucking pool.
when I played
Gotcha.
football, ice baths were like the shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I loved ice baths, man.
you couldn't get me out of one.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like I'll let her go first and then I'll hop in and then I just sit in her for 5 minutes and I'm like, I don't want to get out.
See, we didn't have that as an option here. We didn't have ice baths and shit. We
Here's a
just
question.
coped.
Oh, I just did it at home. I just went home and sat in the bathtub at home and fucking just dumped a bag of ice. And then my dad would always be, why are we always out of fucking ice? Like, well,
You don't want to know that.
yeah. I gotta grab my dice tray and then we can, if everyone's ready, we can get rolling.
Random question: does Grayson play D&D or no?
Yeah.
Why the hell isn't he here?
Because his new work schedule's weird, so he's gonna be in bed before we get done.
I
Yeah.
feel that.
It's so weird having to adjust to that.
I don't know if I showed you guys this.
Oh, do you got a new dice box? Dice tray? That's what's called.
No. Not a new dice tray. It's still the
Nice. I
little
still want to have
outdated
you
now.
guys make me one.
I
Keep forgetting about that.
don't remember if we had another one of these or not. I think we do. If
I don't
not, we
remember.
can go over to Michael's and buy one. They're
Right.
super cheap. But I forgot. I bought this. Or I didn't buy this fucking thing. I got this from a little prize thing at Lowe's.
Nice. Dice jail.
Ooh.
Dice jail.
And it comes with a little dice.
Oh.
You can't see it because my lighting in here sucks now. But
Nice.
it's like a little gelatinous cube D20.
That's kind of dope.
Nice.
That's kind of dope.
So if you guys ever
Is
run
that
into
the
a
bite of
gelatinous cube up in
87?
this place, you'll probably face that.
Is that a big K?
But all right, gonna toss that to the side because that's gonna be my
Yes,
big
that is
bad
Big
size.
K, and that is the bite of 87. Big K is committing the bite of
All right.
87.
Ready to roll?
Grayson actually just yelled at you, Caleb.
I know. I saw.
Oh, okay.
I have your Twitch stream on.
Sick.
I have my Google Chrome with all my stuff I need, and I threw your Twitch stream in there as well.
Preach.
So I'm not going to acknowledge that he acknowledged me.
Acknowledge him. We all know what's up.
Word.
Sorry, no, you got to acknowledge like The Rock.
Hold up. If we're acknowledging the GOAT, hold on a minute.
Oh god.
Oh god. Oh god.
Fun fact: Wednesday, I'm actually booking his first AEW show back.
I'm
Oh,
I'm going to see Collision on the 20th.
damn,
You're
there you
working
go.
it? What do you mean you're working it?
So they're in Loveland and at the arena I work at.
I didn't know they were in Loveland.
They're in Loveland.
Loveland.
Am I really gonna have an AEW show be the first wrestling show I ever go to?
Hey man, I can speak from experience, man. AEW get put on a killer ass show.
It's the thing I've always said. I know they put on incredible matches. The reason I don't like care about AEW is they don't do as much story wise. That's it. I've noticed that's what the big like difference is, and what you choose is whether you care more about the story or just the in-ring work. That's not to say WWE's guys can't go, or that AEW guys can't tell a story. It's just the primary focuses of each company are different.
Right.
Because
I've been at AEW, Mark, since its inception, and right now, honestly, Tony Khan is trying to do his best Vince McMahon cosplay, in my opinion.
that's not a good thing, chat.
Besides the legal aspect of it, like I'm just saying, like the way he books a show lately.
Yeah.
What title is that?
I just care that both succeed.
That's fair. AEW succeeding is great for everybody else.
Agreed.
Like whether you want to watch AEW or not, it doesn't matter. Like you want AEW to succeed because that means WWE has to be better. It can't just chill. I want TNA to be awesome again too.
Yes.
It's getting there.
Oh, it'll
TNA's
be there when AJ
TNA's
Styles shows up again in 2 months. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. He's getting one
I'd be fine
last.
with it.
I think that's why Jordan. I don't know. That's my feeling. Is they're going to do like a little swap. That's why Jordan Grace is in the E right now.
Mm.
Oh, apparently he might do something at SummerSlam too.
Well, yeah,
I have Raw playing in the background. I don't know what's going on though.
but Swerve is great. True. Swerve to go.
Yes.
Swerve is one of the best.
Swerve is
Apparently, Swerve wants there to be a forbidden door between WWE and AEW now. I'd be so here for it.
Oh, honestly.
Absolutely.
I saw a thing on Twitter though. The only issue that we're gonna have with a forbidden door like that is people deciding who's gonna go over.
Oh,
Right.
absolutely.
That's gonna be the only problem because
Because AEW will be like, MJF's not going to leave to go over there, and E will be like, well, we're not letting Roman or Seth or those guys go over there. So
I feel like you have to protect your champions, and then after that, figure it out.
like maybe you can have one guy that you protect. Like if you want to say Roman is the only like untouchable WWE guy, then whatever.
Yeah.
And if AEW wants to say MJF is their only untouchable guy, I guess whatever. That just sucks, but
Right.
MJF is the only legit homegrown talent that they got.
Right.
I think.
for sure. But I don't know. I still think if that's how we get a Shield triple threat, I'll be happy. True. Shield triple threat will go hard.
Stop it. You stop it.
WrestleMania main event next year for the Undisputed Championship.
Oh God.
Stop it.
Roman
That
stacks them both.
That match should have happened years ago, but yes,
Absolutely.
Roman would stack them both.
Yeah.
Imagine being at WrestleMania watching a Twitch stream. It's incredible.
Oh, dude. I can't believe my Twitch stream was up at WrestleMania. That's pretty dope. I probably was the only streamer
Yeah,
there.
I was like, yo, it's loud as fuck. I can't hear anything.
He's watching my stream from Mania. I'm like, this is incredible.
I'm like, yo, I can't hear shit you're saying, but what's up?
It was awesome.
Good Lord. All right.
I'm ready.
I was gonna say, we ready to roll some dice?
I'm ready.
I've been ready for months.
All right, so there's a map in the group chat. You're gonna want to save it, reference to
Artie's
it.
first.
Oh, shit, you're killing me, Smalls. Hold on.
Don't worry, because there's only 2 things I'm sending to this group chat. I don't have pictures of shit. I don't have we're just going.
Sick.
Cause like I'm dumbing this down how I typically would because I just really wanted to fucking roll some dice.
Let's go.
So, but first and foremost, I know you're live, so hello, Geeks Chat. It's been a while.
True.
Hi. My name is Eero, in case you don't know, because if you didn't, I'd be really surprised, to be honest.
That's fair.
This is a 100% original one-shot created by yours truly that I elected to call The Pit of Despair. We start off our three adventurers, a traveling war party. These three have gone all over the northern Sword Coast looking for some kind of, mission to complete, things to do. I'll let these three tell you who they are here in just a moment. But as the three of you roll into one of your final stops, at least what you thought was your final stop, you roll into a tavern. The barkeep, get some drinks, get some ale. The barkeep tells you about a town, a village, about 2 days' travel to the north, called Oakvale, where they've been having some difficulties, apparently. They've been having some mystical issues, if you will. You guys decide, well, we're gonna go see what's going on and see if we can help. And you guys begin your 2-day trek to the village of Oakvale. As you guys are working your way into the area around Oakvale, why don't we go ahead and let you guys describe who you are, what you look like. We'll start with Caleb on the end, then Jedi, then Geek, only because of the order I have on my screen.
So
Take it away.
I'm gonna butcher the last name here 1000%. There's a reason. I am Dummer Zabur. I'm a wizard. I'm a human. I picked that name because it's silly wizard in German. I'm a male wizard. I have white hair. I'm white. I'm 5'10". I'm smaller build. My short backstory is I was raised in a village where wizards are banned, but I didn't know this, so I kept trying to be a street performer that claimed I'm a wizard. No one believed me. Got kicked out when people finally believed me, and then just decided, hey, I'm gonna become really smart because fuck everyone else.
All right. And what do you look like?
I'm a human. I have white hair, longer hair with one long braid attached. I'm 5'10". I have a smaller build. I'm 142 pounds at 5'10". You look at me. If you were walking down the street, you'd think I'm a typical dude.
Okay, like what? Like adorning like typical wizard robes, or
Yeah, typical wizard robes.
okay,
Nothing fancy. I'm just a typical wizard, I guess, is the best way. Short,
gotcha,
5'10".
gotcha. Yeah, what was the name one more time?
Dumber Zabba is what.
Dumber Zabba.
Zabba. It's.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna butcher it 1,000 times.
I'm just calling you dumber, and we're moving
Just call me
on.
Dumber. It'll make it easier. It'll make it easier.
Dumbass Saber.
That means Jedi is dumb because we got Dumb and Dumber over here. Just how it works.
So we've got Dumber, the human wizard, followed by.
Go ahead.
No, it's you, Jedi.
Oh, it's
You're
me.
next
All
in
right.
line.
So my name is Merrick Jesterwood. I'm a half elf. Scratch that. Take two. I am a half elf bard. I love to sing in my spare time. My passion is comedy, although my stand-up comedy career isn't going the greatest. So instead of failing at stand-up comedy, I turned to singing to get the crowd going. If you look at me, I am a dapper young fella.
It might focus someday,
okay.
but yeah, okay. What'd you say your name was again? I'm so sorry.
Merrick Chesterwood.
I think he said Merrick.
Okay.
Merrick Chesterwood. Auburn hair, green hat, green trench coat. Underneath the trench coat is studded brown leather armor. My musical instruments of choice are the bagpipes and the drums, and occasionally the flute.
Okay.
No playing the flute. I already do that.
Okay.
Occasionally.
Dumber, Merrick, and they are followed by
Zalash, a UNT Ranger fighter rogue thing. So UNT are kind of serpent people. Basically, they did when she was a child. Ritual was performed to try to turn her into a serpent person, but it kind of just makes you into a monster to a degree. So, like, forked tongue, long fangs, like snake-looking eyes. Though, like, body-wise, it's mostly human because that's what she was. Yeah, that's mostly it. Wearing green dragon scale armor and a green cloak that looks almost like it's living. Like it looks, that's the best way I can describe it for right now, is it looks to be almost a living organism.
Okay.
Yeah.
I definitely dig it. I definitely dig it.
Slinging slasher, yes. Correct.
Nice. Okay, give me a second here
I
to
gotta fix my inventory. Forgot
crank
to
this
add-
really quick.
I asked
yeah.
you for things and forgot to add them.
Well, and also, if you haven't already, I need all three of you. Oh, what just fell?
What just fell?
Okay, now we're fine. We're fine. Go ahead and add 800 gold to your inventories if you have not already.
Yep.
And just because I'm feeling generous, 400 silver and 150 copper.
Ooh.
You want to run them numbers by me one more time? I apologize.
Absolutely. 800 gold,
800 gold,
400 silver, and
800,
150 copper.
400 silver,
Nice.
150 copper.
Not that I think you'll spend any of it, but hey, you never know.
Oh no, I'm buying the first building we see and retiring immediately. You guys have fun.
Have fun. This is all you.
All right. So if all that's ready to go and we're ready to proceed, I'm going to go ahead and give you my little synopsis of the Pit of Despair, and then we're going to roll in. The small village of Oakvale was once a peaceful village nestled within a lush green valley. The peace, however, was ruined by a group of dark wizards when they discovered the staff of Oakvale. This magic staff was taken from the oldest tree in the village. It is believed to have magic powers, keeping the village grown and prosperous within its crops. Ever since the village... Yes? You wait until now? Can you just put it in the freezer and hit it with a butter knife?
Demon lady wants ice.
Yeah, go help.
Hang on, let me finish this up. Ever since the village locks its doors at night in the fear of a winged demon that lurks around the dungeon right outside of the village, can you save the village? So I'm gonna go break some ice really quick.
Let's go.
You guys
Icebreaker.
are traveling right outside of Oakvale. You see it almost in the distance. Go ahead and role play. Go ahead and let your characters get to know each other. Which you guys already kind of do. You've been traveling around for a while.
That's so unfortunate.
So, Dumber, how's it going?
Yeah, thought we were done.
Yeah.
Oh, do we ever finish this shit up?
No, but I need to find a drink soon. My pipes are getting dry. You don't want that.
We're not that far out. You can make it.
Maybe we should walk slower. It might
Why?
make him shut up for once.
No, I'm not opposed. My feet do hurt a little. Maybe the slower pace. Maybe we make camp for an hour or two.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
I could call up my friend. I have another elf friend that is proficient in hunting jackalope. If we
Are you sure he's proficient and not afraid
he
of them?
said no, he says he is, but last time I knew he missed a couple shots. And
Screamed like a child.
yes.
When was the last time you talked to this friend?
It's been several years actually.
Do you know if he's still living?
Last I knew he was,
Or
yes.
in this realm.
What day is it?
It's Tuesday.
Ah, yes, he's dead. Probably. Most likely dead.
Why? Because it's Tuesday. What is going on with this friend of yours?
What
He
happens
dies
on Tuesdays?
He dies on days ending in Y. Something about a skeleton. I don't know. It's a long story.
Something about a skeleton.
Skeleton.
Ah, yes.
I don't blame him. I've heard
Larlock.
that some people have that issues.
The
I met someone just last
skeleton.
week who had that issue.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, you missed a great moment there. It was wonderful.
I'm sure I did. I'm sure I did. Okay, so you guys are finishing up your 2-day trek, heading into this very, very beautiful looking, like, greenish, lush valley. And as you guys are heading kind of like maybe, a little downhill, you guys start to see that a lot of this really nice, lush green, really pretty flowers, very healthy looking trees, they all almost start to wither. Everything around you starts to look aged and decayed and not very healthy. You realize this as you're slowly approaching Oakvale, or at least what you assume is Oakvale. If you look at your map, it's okay. So it's a little difficult. If you look at the picture, there's like a road on the right side of the map, with like a guy on a horseback with a buggy.
Bottom right corner.
Well, I guess in the way I sent it, it'd be like just bottom in
Directly
On
bottom.
the middle.
Yeah, I guess in the way I sent it like that. So, that is the entrance into town. Yes. Yep.
Yes.
So that's the road that you guys are coming in on. As you are approaching into town, there is a rather large field. What looks to be it was some kind of crop, either corn or beans or something to that extent. It is beyond dead. Like, you see full-grown crops are just brown and tilted over and wilted. You see 4 or 5 farmers out in the field. One of them's got a hoe, one of them's got a rake. They're just arguing back and forth, pointing at each other, pointing at the crops.
I kill them both because one of them is obviously the big bad. I did that to Ero once, so.
Yeah. That he did. But as you guys get ready to roll into town, you look directly ahead into the center of what you would assume is Oakvale, and you see this giant tree. This tree takes up the entirety of the central part of this village, and it is just bark. No leaves. It looks decayed. It looks haunted almost. But you guys roll into Oakvale. You see all of this around you. Take it away.
Well, go ahead.
All right, so I've seen more life in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck?
This
Oh, look, a tree.
is very strange.
Have either of you ever seen this?
Only in picture books.
Can I do a history check?
Sure.
And then an arcana check, but maybe.
There you go.
I say, why don't everybody roll me history checks? We'll see if your character knows Oakvale.
Crit?
Natural 20?
Yeah.
I got
All
a
right.
10.
Okay.
I got a
I'm from some distant land, but I crit on
Got a-
Oakvale.
25.
25? Is that not nat, I assume?
Not now.
Okay.
So 17 plus 8.
Jedi,
Jesus.
I'm sorry, Merrick.
Yes.
You know of Oakvale, as you ironically said, you know it from a storybook. You know of the story of what? Yeah, his name's Merrick. What was it? Jesterwood?
Merrick Chesterwood.
Merrick Jesterwood.
Oh,
You're getting judgment looks from Brackle for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway,
Brackle's judgy. That's what she do sometimes.
dude, she was too cool for school to play D&D with us. She's just gonna be over here and judge us.
Right.
It's fine. Merrick, I'm gonna say that you heard of Oakvale because of a storybook. The story was really like enthralled in the history of the great tree of Oakvale.
Mhm.
You know the history surrounding it is that of it's a beautiful looking tree, and this town really was built around it. Dumber and Geek, say your name one more time.
Zalash.
Zalash.
Zalashsh. Zalash.
Zalash and Dumber. You two, however, you've never been to Oakvale, but you have heard of it from tales from barkeeps, from maidens, bards, all around your separate places. You've also read the story of the great tree of Oakvale. You know the stories of this tree is supposed to be this beautiful, giant, really healthy tree that this town built itself around. Since you both scored so high, I'll also say that you both also know that this tree does have some kind of magical ability to it. You're not sure what, but you know of its existence.
Am I smart
Okay.
enough to roll an Arcana check on this point, or I mean,
You can roll one and we'll see what happens.
all right, plus 10 to Arcana.
Arcana check.
Ooh, 19,
No
29.
shot.
What's a 29 give me?
Let me hear it. What'd you say? Or what'd you roll, rather?
Natural 20.
Another natural 20? Jesus.
I'm going to miss every attack tonight. This is going to be so good. Holy shit.
Dumber, are you rolling Arcana?
Yeah, no, sorry. 8.
And
Natural
Merrick, what was yours, Merrick?
29,
29, not nat?
not nat. 19 plus 10.
Okay. Dumber, I'm gonna say that you know of the tree having some kind of mystical arcane force. You can almost feel it being a wizard, but it's very difficult to tell what exactly this arcane force relates to. The two of you, however, you know that this tree is the reason why this town has been so prosperous on all of its crops. And without this tree, you assume that's why all of the fields are just mush.
But the tree's still there?
The tree is still there, however, it just looks like it's been dead for over 100 years. It's gone from a very luscious tree from what you've heard in the storybooks to just looking withered. It's honestly bewildering. And when you come into town, you do see some people around the tree, almost like they're praying to it or chanting at it or something to that extent. But with all of that knowledge, what would you three like to do?
I'm gonna walk up to somebody and ask how long the tree has been in this condition.
Okay. So you guys are coming in from this side of the map. You'll have to travel a little ways into town, but we'll say that you guys run into one of the local villagers. But he'll just be kind of hands on his hips, looking at his wagon, looking at the lack of crops in it, and just you can see sweat. He's dirty, looking very frustrated.
So, sir, what's the name of the town? I apologize.
Oakvale.
Oakvale. Fine, sir of Oakvale. My name is Merrick. Me and my compadres would like to know how long this tree has been in this condition, because I've heard great stories about a beautiful tree of Oakvale, and obviously it is not what I've read in stories.
Yeah, clearly. Here's the thing. The tree's been like this for a long time. As long as I can remember. My grandfather always told me stories about the tree is going to save this town. The tree is going to save this village. And here we are, all these years later. The tree's gone to shit. My crops have gotten even worse. And now the three of you are here. Why? Are you traveling through, looking for some kind of, prize or something?
Well, I've heard that Oakvale is in need of saving. You mentioned that the tree is going to save the village. What could the village be needed saved from?
No idea. Honestly, your best bet is to go over to the shop. Hang on. Honestly, your best bet is to go over to the Moldy Eye. Go talk to Donald.
Sounds delicious.
Either that, or you could head over to Nature's Sundry. Go talk to Silas. One of the two of them can tell you something that I can't.
Boys, what do you think?
I don't like the sound of moldy eye.
I also don't know if I like being referred to as boys.
I'll accept it in this case.
I won't.
That guy seems very pissed off, and I don't want to, poke the bear, is I guess the best expression. But poke, owl bear, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to, he has dead cops. I don't get them thrown at me.
So, what would you guys like to do?
I like the sound of moldy eye.
Yeah. Let's go to
Donald seems like a nice guy. It's a nice name.
Is it?
this guy.
So, you guys travel into more towards the center of town. You start to see all of these, priestess, monks, almost like cleric looking sort of people at this tree. They're trying to heal it. You see clerics' hands put onto the trunk of the tree, their hands glowing a golden aura. Nothing's happening. So many people are frustrated. You see children crying. They're trying to play with toys, but like it's just muddy. It's a mess. So you guys came in from the bottom of the map. If you look directly at the tree, holding it this way, of course. Looking directly at the tree, this building here, I'm gonna say that one is the Moldy Eye. And then the building directly catty corner from it, this one here.
Okay. Yeah.
Got it, Jedi? We're going to call that one Nature's Sundry.
Okay. Ow. Which one's the shop we needed to head to, Caleb? Because let's go there.
The shop is Moldy Eye.
Let's head to the Moldy.
The Nature's Sundry, I don't remember what it is, but it's another shop with someone else we could talk to.
Right. Let's go talk to Donald.
I like Donald.
Wherever
There's just a
Donald
shop.
Duck is, let's go there.
All right. So you guys head over to the Moldy Eye. You guys enter into the building. I will say, before you enter, you can look up and see like a hanging wooden sign from the top. The sign is filthy. Dirt all over it. It just does not look like it's been upkept. But as you're getting ready to enter into the building,
as we are walking up to it, I'm just going to cast Prestidigitation on it as we walk in so it looks all nice. As we're walking, I'm just going to point and it's going to look nice again.
It's actually hilarious that you say that. James, the exact same thing.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, so you, how do you do it? You just point at it?
I'm just going to point at it and it's just going to look like it would have if it was brand new and shiny and perfectly painted again.
Merrick and Dummer, you guys will see, God damn it. Zalash. He'll point at the sign, and you almost watch the dirt just kind of crumble away, and behind it is a very beautiful wooden sign with a giant eye, and underneath it says the Moldy Eye Tavern.
Ah, the tavern. Unfortunate. The Tambard gets to have his drink.
But as you guys enter, this place is a ghost town. You see two people, one rather large, stout gentleman behind the bar, and another patron in the corner of the tavern, head face down on the table with a tankard knocked over. It looks like he's either passed out or potentially dead. You're not sure.
Is there a stage?
Oh, dear God.
Yeah. We'll say there's a stage. I don't have a map of this, so I apologize in advance.
Interesting.
But you walk in, it's got a bar top, kind of a nice, like, L-shaped bar top, a couple tables, stage over in the back with a staircase over next to the stage and the end of the bar. But you see a gentleman standing at the bar, just kind of standing there like this, with a coin, just like throwing the coin down at the bar. He has not noticed you enter in yet.
You there? I was told to.
Hey!
I'm sorry to startle you.
This you'll see this gentleman go around the bar somewhat quickly and almost in a panic. Approaching you is this rather largely stout, blonde hair. Looks like it's completely slicked back. Got some like tattoos on his forearms, kind of wearing like a leather apron underneath it. You know, like a nice like white shirt, really flowered collar. But he'll walk up to you and Merrick, since you were the first one to say something, he'll walk up to you. He'll put his hand on your shoulder. This guy's about 6'2", so he's kind of large. I don't know how that is in comparison to everybody here.
Yeah.
I know Dummer said he was like 5'2".
I was 5'10".
I'm a
5'10".
half elf. I'm a half elf, so I'm like 5'10", 5'9".
Okay.
I'm like 5'5", 6".
Okay, so this dude's towering over all of you, but he walks up and welcome. Oh, we haven't had anyone in so long. Welcome to the Moldy Eye. My name's Donald. Come on to the bar. Come on.
Oh, wonderful.
Great. Do we really have a question here?
Do what?
Let's go to the bar.
No.
Go
So
get
yeah,
our info.
he'll like run behind the bar really quickly, and he'll grab 3 tankards and put them on the bar top as he just watches you all get ready to sit down. And what are you drinking?
I will have a glass of your finest ale, preferably without moldy eyes, please.
It's just in the name. I've got you. What about you two gentlemen?
Still a chick.
I didn't know that.
That's
Sorry.
why I definitely said it, and that's why I was like, I don't know how I feel about being called boys. Thanks.
I didn't get that.
Yeah.
I missed that. Not gonna lie.
I missed it too. Okay,
let me
Chill.
rephrase. Let me rephrase.
let me put that in my notes.
I
real
mean,
quick.
with the armor, I don't know if you'd actually be able to tell at the moment. With the armor and the cloak and the fact that it's covering me, I technically don't know if you'd be able to tell. That's just more for future reference.
So Donald will look over at Dummer and then you, and then be like, so what about the two of you fine folk? What can I get you?
Your finest whiskey, please. I have to go let my dog out. Hold on.
You're good.
I'll
And
just
you,
do
sir?
water. I'll just do water.
Oh, a little bit of a boring taste.
Live a little.
You don't want to give me junk. You don't want to give me junk. There's gonna be fire coming out of places no one wants to know exists.
Hey, man. Hey. Drunk people spend a little bit more, and trust me, we could use it around here. I'm just messing.
No, trust me. If I get drunk, there's a chance this whole place will burn down if I accidentally cast the wrong spell. You don't want that.
Fair. Be right back. And you'll see he'll take all 3 tankards and he'll go over and kind of fill it up out of one keg, take it, and he'll toss it down the side of the bar. It's not as slick as he would like it to be because the top of the bar has not exactly been upkept very well. Yeah. So, but it kind of like slides and it's. But it gets to you, Merrick. And then he'll grab like a rocks cup with a little bit of whiskey, and he'll have a bottle of whiskey with him. He'll grab like a rocks cup with like a bottle of whiskey, and he'll come over to the bar, and along with a nice tall tankard of water, he'll set it in front of you, Dummer, and he'll set the smaller rocks cup in front of you, Zalash, and he'll pour. Just tell me when.
I am.
I let him fill it up as close to the top as possible, and just that's probably good. Thank you.
Let me check something real quick.
Of course. Check all you'd like.
I still have my hood up. You can't really see any of my facial features because that causes problems sometimes.
Oh, I didn't use that. Okay, I took the wrong. I thought I took that spell, but all right. I didn't. I was gonna use prestidigitation and turn his water into vodka. Just slowly, just point over.
I can do that, but I'm not gonna.
I'm alright with it. We'll see you do it anyway.
That means I gotta add it as a spell.
It's fine. Just do it. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, I'm. Pew.
You're a seasoned bard. You know your way around spells. Excuse me, sir.
Technically, I think bards get to pick their spells every day, or are they like sorcerers where it's per level?
I got to pick. Being that we started at level 10, I got to pick 14 spells.
Well, no, but I mean, like, so you have some classes, and I don't know if bards are this way. Like paladins, you're just stuck with the same spells always. Sorcerers, you get to pick them every time you level.
No idea.
Some of them you get to change. Like wizards get to change their spells daily if they want to. So it could just be you just picked that for today, and then tomorrow it goes back to regular scheduled programming.
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. So, Dumber, why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check? But while that's happening, he'll put all the drinks in front of you and he'll pour your whiskey.
Solid 4.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. You think Merrick is like itching his nose really, really bad.
You good over there, Merrick?
I'm good. Yes.
You sure? Yeah,
Allergies.
Allergies.
Yeah, allergies.
Yeah, I get this. This town is a bit of a mess. I mean, we
A
saw
little dusty with all the dry crops.
yeah, absolutely.
It's a real mess out there for sure.
Yeah.
Can I get you guys any food?
I think I'm good for now.
What do you have?
I'm doing well.
Oh, what you name it, I've potentially got it. I'll tell you right off the gate here, we've got some of the best deer jerky this side of the North Coast.
Sold.
What do you have for eggs?
Chicken eggs.
Take some eggs, please.
How would you like them done?
Like mumble really low under my breath so he can't hear it. Just raw would be preferable, but just
Sorry, I didn't.
however you prefer to cook them.
Oh, yeah, all right. Bag of deer jerky,
Sorry
some
about the
eggs.
yelling.
What can I get you, sir?
What? I'm boring. I'm gonna do nothing again.
Yeah,
I'm boring.
Alrighty, I'll be right back. You see him? He'll go through the bar doors and just kind of you'll hear some like clicking and clanking and some sizzling, and it'll take 5, 10, 20 minutes.
I just look over at hold on, I know it. I took notes. Dumber. And is that guy dead? And I just point back at the guy in the corner.
Go ahead and look back.
Looks-
do we want to know?
Looks kind of dead to me.
You can roll a perception check. We'll see what happens.
Oh, okay.
If you want. If not,
I fumbled. 2 20s and a 1 so far is incredible.
that's a guy. It's just a guy.
Right. Is he dead?
You're not even sure it's an actual human. It could be a wooden dummy.
It's true. Is that even a person?
I go ahead and look over.
I
Can I roll a perception check?
Be my guest.
see if you fumble too.
Please.
We just think it's
16.
a fucking mannequin.
16.
16.
16.
When you look over, I'll say that you can notice some slight movement in his chest. It's very slow.
I don't think he's dead. I think we might do him a favor if we did kill him, looking off of what I see. But I don't know if I'd want to die in this tavern.
Perhaps the sound of drum beats would wake him up a little bit.
Oh dear God, no.
No. You know what? Be our guest. If he'll get your urge out of the way, go be my guest.
I don't want him fulfilling his urges around me.
I'm not gonna bang him loudly. I just want to see if the
Phrasing.
lad is. I want to see if the lad is still alive. without touching it.
I saw his chest moving, so I think it is alive. I can confirm it is not a wooden dummy. Made to make the bar look full, but
Dumber confirming something's not a dummy. That's interesting.
hey,
That's very interesting.
smarter than you, so it doesn't matter.
It is at this point, Donald will come out of the bar top holding a plate of eggs and a small, like, wooden basket with, like, a little maroonish colored handkerchief, we'll say, inside of it. And he will set down a plate of 4 over easy eggs, and the basket will be set in front of you. You'll look down, you'll notice it's a nicely made wooden basket with, again, a maroonish colored handkerchief, and there's just a pile, like, half a bag's worth, I'd say, of some venison jerky.
Yes, Daffy, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm going to
Donald, but close enough.
yes, thank you.
Oh, and here you go. And he'll take a fork and set it in front of you.
Yes, thank you very much. Mickey, you're a gentleman and a scholar. Appreciate it.
God, you're such a cunt. Thank you.
Of course.
What's wrong with that one?
Oh, Xavier, he's our tavern regular. He refuses to pay for a room, but he always ends up sleeping here anyway.
And when was the last time he left?
What day is it?
Tuesday.
Tuesday,
No,
apparently.
it's Thursday. Thursday.
We're gonna go with 2 weeks ago. What are you doing, dude?
Noby.
Yes, the tavern has a pet.
Yes, this is Frumpkin, my familiar.
Frumpkin.
He is a dingus. He keeps me company. But we don't ever get travelers here in Oakvale. What are you three folk doing in this side of the North Coast?
We heard some murmurs that Oakville needed saving. Do you know anything about that?
Well, I would assume it's the tree. Everyone always gets told these wonderful, beautiful stories about how wonderful this village is because of the tree, and I'll say the story behind it is a little crazy if you ask me, but get ready for this one, okay? This is the side of the story they don't tell you. So, in the storybooks, you always hear about how the tree, the great tree of Oakvale, is the reason why all of our crops are always so beautiful. Why we have the best corn this side of the Sword Coast, which I don't know if that's true or not. I don't like corn. Anyway, it's rumored that apparently a trio of dark wizards came in, they plucked something out of the tree, and within a couple years' time, the village turned into what you see. I have no idea how long ago this was. I have no idea if it's true. It's just kind of what it's the story that goes around. But now that I'm talking about it, Silas would probably know more. He's a catty corner from us here at the Moldy Eye. He's over at Nature Sundries. He's probably what you're more so looking for in a shopkeep. Swords, shields, healing potions, a scroll or two maybe. Be careful. He's kind of a weird guy. He's always doing stuff with this big pot with this sand. It turns colors. It's really odd.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I know what the fuck he means by the sandy pot thing?
Sure.
So is it a fumble or a crit? Make your guesses now.
Fumble.
I'm gonna say 13.
Oh, it's neither. An 18.
Oh, okay. Going off of his loose base description of a big pot with some sand, you would assume that it's probably some kind of a cauldron, or maybe some kind of like an alchemy something. I don't. Maybe like a mortar and pestle, but way fucking bigger.
Okay.
Based off of his very, very loose description.
Okay.
But
strange.
I'll tell you though, where are y'all traveling after this? Because if you're planning on staying here throughout the night, I would recommend getting a room here and not staying out past dark. Towards the east side of town, there's a dungeon, and there's a creature that likes to come out and
What is
cause mischief.
this creature?
We're not sure. People have referred to it as a winged demon. Others have just said it's red. I'm not sure.
Scaly, perhaps?
I've never heard anyone call it scaly, but I mean, anything's possible. I've never seen it with my own eyes.
About this creature that you've heard?
There's a house over next to the path towards the dungeon that houses a farmer. He typically sacrifices a pig once a week to this demon. Which actually, it's Thursday, you said?
Yeah.
Ironically, it should be tonight.
Good.
But
I love how things work out.
I wouldn't stay out past dark. People get very weird when the sun goes down here, and
those are my kind of people.
I suppose. I will say we do close at 9.
I kind of look up. He'd have to like be looking at me to notice anything, but I just trust me. Nobody else is the weirdest person here.
Went to roll a dice and I lost it.
Nice. It's gone forever, Aaron Hernandez.
Oh yeah, he doesn't notice anything.
No, that's even funnier. 2 weeks later, he realizes I'm a fucking snake person. And it's like, oh, what the fuck is that?
Found it.
Nice.
Somehow it rolled over to me. But okay, well, I don't want to talk your ear off. Obviously, you've got your food, you've got your beverages. I'm going to be over here working on some.
I'll just grab 3 gold and plop it on the counter.
Man,
thank you.
No, thank you. We really need it.
You, Donald, you look like you're in need of a joke. How about a cheer me up?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Go ahead. I love a good joke.
How do you make holy water?
Not sure.
You boil the hell out of it.
Oh! And he'll like slap the bar top. Oh man. Good job, man. That's a good one.
I'm just sitting there holding a face palm here, having heard that 1,000 times at this point.
How's your drink? Nah, dumber. How you doing on that drink?
You know, it's water. I mean, I pointed at the glass. It's half gone. I mean, it's water.
I pick up a piece of beef jerky. Hungry?
A little. Why?
Have a bite.
I take a bite of the jerky.
Jeez. But you'll notice Donald will go over to the side of the bar and just start wiping down stuff and starting to pick up some chairs, put them on the tops of the table. You guys will notice if you look out the window, which a lot of the windows are boarded up, but there is one window specifically. You guys rolled into town a little bit past midday. You guys have been here for a little bit. It is starting to get to that point in the evening.
Oh, God. If we're going to the other place, we should go quickly before this place closes.
Yeah.
At 9. What kind of fucking inn closes at 9?
Question: If we pay for a room, and you guys close at 9, will we have access, obviously, to the room after closing hours? Okay.
To be honest with you, I don't sleep much. I'm always down here, and he'll kind of like point over past the barkeep, and you'll actually notice like a hammock in the corner being hung up by two corners of the room, and I just kind of sleep there. I typically give people shelter if they need it. You three have been so kind.
I pull out another 3 gold and lay it on the counter. 3 rooms, then.
Gladly. While the three of you are away talking to Silas, I will get those rooms ready for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And give Silas my best.
We will.
We
Thank you
will.
for your hospitality.
But he'll hop over the bar, go up the stairs. You'll hear some like as he's sweeping the floor.
I know the room and the food, all 3 rooms and the meals combined probably cost a gold, but this place seems like it's a hellhole. So
This place needs it.
we'll make more gold. I don't know if they ever will.
Yeah, you can definitely tell by looking around. This place has not gotten a revision in quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. You did the right thing, Zalash. You did the right thing.
Sidebar conversation. Has my camera been glitching a little bit? Because I'm noticing it on my end.
A little bit.
Give me 2 seconds.
You're good. But what would you guys like to do?
I mean,
Let's head over to
let's head over to Nature's
Silas.
Country. Let's go see him.
Alrighty. So I'm not going to point it out on the map, but you guys leave the Moldy Eye. You do get outside and you look into the sky. It is becoming that nice, like, bright burnt orange in the sky with like a little bit of deep purple way in the back. It's a really beautiful sky. Not a cloud. It's really, really, really clear out. When you guys exit, you can look over. I am going to point this out on the map, actually. So this route here on the top right-hand corner, there's a couple houses. The house that has the first path on the right, when you leave the Moldy Eye, you'll notice an elder gentleman taking a pig and tying it to a post in his front yard.
I will meet you guys at Silas's. I should go get information from him.
You got that one?
Yes.
Okay, we'll meet you over there.
Hopefully. I pull the hood down a little farther and start walking over them.
Alrighty. So, Zalash, you walk over to this gentleman who has got a healthy-sized pig. And he's, tying it to a post, and once he gets done, he just kind of stands and looks at it. And, well, you've been a good one, but hopefully you'll appease it.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, God.
Sorry, I did not mean to frighten you.
It's all right. I'm just, yeah. It's getting nighttime, and I don't like to be out at nighttime. I'm so sorry. What can I do for you?
I just got into town, and Donald was telling us about this creature that comes out at night. I was hoping you could give me more information about it.
I try not to look at it. I've heard it can turn you into stone. Just one glare of its bright green eyes, and you're stone, man.
Okay, hold on. So, what information do we have so far? Green eyes.
So
Ed.
Donald said that
Green eyes,
there
red
was
body, demon turned to
Wings.
stone.
It's Medusa.
It's not Medusa.
Medusa.
That is
I
not
don't
the
think-
correct.
I don't think Medusa has
listing
any
here.
wings.
What the fuck?
Oh, wait.
no, but you look at it and it just turns you to stone. So I really try not to stay out. Plus, I don't like the nighttime anyway because I just no, man. So we give the pig or whatever offering we've got to try to appease it. And tonight just happens to be that night.
Has anyone ever tried to stop this thing? Fight it?
Once
What happened?
we had a monk in this town. He was a weird guy. Real tiny. Shorter than you, honestly. Real skinny guy, older, big white beard. He rolled into town, ironically, just like you three did. Well, I guess you did.
Right.
He didn't notice your other compadres. But he spent a week in the town doing work on the tree and then said that he was going to go figure out what was going on over in the dungeon, and that was 2 years ago.
Odd.
None of us are brave enough to go into the dungeon. I refuse. I'm not trying to leave my daughter behind. Without a father.
That's fair.
But I'm going to get back in because the sun's going down. I would advise that you go see Donald about a room and you go get some shelter.
Thank you for the information.
Of course. Be safe.
As I step back away from him, to him, it's gonna, well, I'll roll it, but it's gonna look like I just disappear. Yeah, a 27 stealth.
Rolls on
He doesn't notice anything.
Oh, well, that's
you see,
fair.
You see him just turn around and he
Yeah.
just
I was hoping to do it quick enough, but yeah. I'm gonna go meet up with them at Silas's place then.
Okay. So Dumber, Merrick, the two of you will approach Nature's Sundry. Kind of the same deal. The sign is not well upkept. It's not as dirty as the Moldy Eye was, ironically enough. But when you look up, you see a sword next to a shield, crest carved into this wood, with the Nature's Sundry above it and below it. As you guys enter, you are met with a really nice, smaller than the place looks, but really nice shop. Shelves to your lefts and rights, filled with bottles. You look up, you see swords and axes and maces hanging from the ceiling. And you see in front of you this older gentleman, bald, no facial hair, wearing these really raggedy robes with this giant, what looks to be almost steel cauldron in front of him. And he's just, he's pouring things into the cauldron, taking dust and throwing it, taking some kind of wing from something and putting it in. And with every item he puts in this cauldron, it turns a different color. You'll see it turn a bright red, and then a bright green, a dull blue, a bright purple. He does not pay you any mind as you enter into the store.
Now, can I check the spell? The pot? Ah.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna do the same
11.
thing, actually.
11.
Okay.
I got this.
I saw the 7. I thought I fumbled when I saw the
27?
7.
Say again.
27.
Okay. Dumber, you see this pot in front of you, and it's with all these rapidly changing colors. You know that he's making some kind of elixir. You're not entirely sure with what, because you know that typically the different kinds of elixirs that are in this plane of existence, typically the color represents what they do. But as he's mixing all of these different colors, Merrick, you start to see some of the stuff that he's putting in. He's got bat wings. He's got, an eye of what looks to be something like maybe a cyclops eye, putting it in there, and he's just mixing it with this giant wooden staff. You have the hint, the feeling that he's making multiple bottles of something. This is a very large cauldron. And with some of the ingredients you've seen, you assume that he's making some kind of like a stamina potion, something to that extent.
Stamina.
Hey, Silas.
Oh, welcome on in. One moment. You'll see he's got like a drawer next to him that he pulls out. He just starts digging with stuff. It's at this time, Zalash, that you enter the building. And you see he pulls out these like steampunky looking goggles, but it's like one small goggle while the next one's got like, like those big like those big monocles that like jewelers use?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but like comically large.
Nice.
He
Coming out of
straps
some
it
like
on.
old Becky Lynch goggles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. But he straps it on. You hear the elastic band on the back of his head as he just kind of. Let me get a look at you. My name is Silas. What can I do for you?
So, as you can assume, we're travelers.
I
We've
wouldn't know why
come-
you're here.
Well, we heard this town is in need of help,
Mm-hmm.
and we are here to help. The issue is we know very little of what's going on. We know it is centered around the tree, and that the tree has been dead for years. How long? We don't know. We know it's been
125 years.
125 years.
125 years. My great-grandfather was here when the wizards took out the staff.
Staff? It was a staff.
I'm sorry. I'm apologies. I'm jumping ahead on myself here. Allow me to elaborate.
Can you tell us what all happened that you know?
Yeah, of course. I know the whole story.
I
Once
start
upon a
petting the
time.
shop dog.
It's actually funny you say that. There is actually a creature. We'll say there's a dog, but there's also another creature hanging up on top of one of the shelves. You guys don't notice it at first because honestly, it's just kind of being very quiet. But as you look up, you notice almost this like naked mole rat creature with like longer arms. It kind of looks like a small monkey, but the face is weird. Kind of just chilling up in the corner. And he's just looking at you with these giant eyes, just.
I hiss at no.
Oh yes, but so you see,
Emphasis.
once upon a time, at the tree, these 3 dark wizards came into town, claiming that our tree had magical abilities. We didn't know anything about it. My great-grandpappy was there and said that one of them turned his hand all the way down to his elbow into this deep black goo, and he threw it into the tree. And after fiddling around with it, he pulled out this big old staff. And 2 years later, the tree died. Well, it turned into what you see now. Those 3 wizards, they took the staff and they went to the dungeon. They went to the cavern, about 2 miles east of the village. If you go past old Herbert's place, he's the guy that always throws the pig outside. Go past his house. You should start to see a path that walks over to it. Now, with that said, I don't recommend it because there's a demon that patrols the area. At least that's what we're told. But that's all I really know.
So you know nothing of this creature?
I've heard different things over the years. I've heard that it's red. I've heard that it has bright blue eyes. I've heard that it has 4 legs. To be honest with you, nobody ever really has a good look at it. I know one thing for sure. It's quick. And it flies.
That's not what I'm thinking of.
It's everything that's ever existed, man. It's every folk tale ever
Zelas,
told.
what did
in
you
one
learn
thing.
about it? Zelas, what did you learn while talking to the farmer?
Not much.
Say again? I'm a little hard of hearing these days.
I didn't learn much from the farmer. Apparently it can turn people to stone.
I've heard that one too. I don't know if that's true or not. I feel like if it could, we'd have a lot of stone statues in the village.
That was
So
my thought.
That
I
makes
don't
sense.
know. I don't know how reputable. I don't know how legitimate that theory is.
So, you boys want to go demon hunting?
I'm ready to go.
Absolutely.
Good.
Actually, Zelas, I have one last question.
Of course.
Is there anything else we need to know? Is there like anything about the visit you know about possibly where they went?
Into the cavern. The dungeon.
Honestly, if I could just be quite frank, I'd be surprised if any of the wizards are still alive. This was 125 years ago.
That's
But
fair.
That's very fair.
That's a good point. That's valid.
But I will say, nobody ever saw the wizards after that day they took the staff out of the tree. So, I don't know. But if you folk are gonna go take care of and he'll kind of like twist the monocle eye a little bit, and you'll see it grow and kind of extend. And he'll just kind of like overlook the 3 of you. If you're going to the cavern, I recommend you take some of these. And he'll point over to the wall. And at that point, you see the creature that's up in the top, just who hasn't taken his eyes off you. You'll see him kind of. He'll like crawl on the walls, and he'll grab a bottle with his tail and like throw it to Silas. And without even looking, he just palms it. I recommend you're going to want one of these. You see in front of you a really nice ornate bottle with like a blood red liquid in it. Kind of shimmers when it swirls. This right here is a greater healing potion. It'll heal you up all sorts of good. I got 4 of them if you want.
We'll take them.
We'll take them. With what it sounds like, we might need them.
I highly recommend it.
I can
You'll see
only
him.
heal you both so much.
And you'll see the little creature. And then he'll kind of like dig into like a little bag next to him, and he'll pull out this like weird looking hard piece of food, and he'll kind of like throw it up, and the creature will catch it and just kind of. I don't know if the microphone caught that or not.
Mr. Silas, sir.
Yes, of course.
I am curious as to what is in the cauldron. Just out of mere curiosity.
Yeah. I had a couple. I had a couple come in here. That's been over a week ago now. They came in and they asked if I could make them an elixir for extended stamina. It was their honeymoon.
Oh, nice. You two both write down that you have 1 greater healing potion. I'm gonna hold on to 2 since I'm playing healer. I'm gonna.
Inventory.
But make sure you both have 1 on you, just in case I can't help you at a certain moment.
Add equipment. Greater healing, right?
Yes.
But among other things, is there anything else I can get you?
No, that's it. Does a potion do anything different than a regular healing potion?
Yes, a greater healing potion heals a larger amount.
Yeah.
Okay, am I not?
So you need to make sure that it's a
Just
greater
look up healing
potion.
and then click. It's in parentheses, so you can't look up greater. It's just potion of healing, parenthesis greater.
Okay.
I knew Beyond did it weird. I couldn't remember how.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay.
All right. Well, I reckon if there's nothing else I can get for you. Now, I will say I don't recommend doing it at night. You're gonna want to go in the morning.
Oh, we're not going into the dungeon. I know where that thing is coming out of the dungeon too.
What's going on with my camera?
So let's go handle it there.
Oh, use the piggy pig as trap.
Yes.
Well, good luck to you. I will say, I don't really lock the door, so if you need anything, I'm always kind of around doing stuff. So come on free, come on in. I will say, if you do manage to find out what exactly happened, I would be willing to give lifetime discounts if you're able to help us here at Oakvale. I know a lot of people here would be very appreciative of that kind of generosity.
We will do our best.
And do me one favor. Don't die.
No problem.
I don't die easy.
I hope not.
We have lasted this long for a reason, and it's not because of your potion.
Aren't your characters both like fucking 20?
I'm going to take out 4 pieces of gold and
Okay.
thank you for the potions.
Oh,
Silas.
right. Yeah, we got to pay him.
I'll pay him. I got it.
I don't know how much those are technically supposed to cost, but
How much did you give me?
4 gold.
I don't know if that's even close. But I can give more.
That's I tell you what.
I'll give him another
typically-
6 on top of it. It's fine.
Typically, I sell those potions for about 25 a piece.
Oh, fuck. Then I will give him a bunch more. I got it.
Oh yeah.
I got it.
But here's the thing. Honestly, I don't ever really have that many people come in here and just buy stuff. Typically, it's always people ordering. So if you guys can go handle the business over in the cabin and take care of this stuff and bring it back, honestly, I just take this little 4-piece right here and we'll call it a day.
I will still set 50 on the counter and be like, thank you for the discount, but you still deserve to be paid.
I appreciate that so very much.
I didn't know how much. The
No, you're
potions
good.
were worth,
You're
so-
good. You're good.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't say how much they were when I handed them to you. That's my fault. I'm a bad merchant. Honestly, honestly, I don't have that many people come up in here.
I forgot how to do my job.
Honestly, it's just kind of like a Amazon where they just come in, they order something, and they leave, and I ship it to them. Usually by bird. Where's that damn bird?
Where's that damn bird? Well, I think we have
I
a
think I
demon to
see
go
its
kill,
wing.
so have a
I
good
think I
night.
see its wing in the cauldron, everybody.
uh,
All right. Anything else you'd like to do at the Nature Sundry?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to do in the town, or do you guys have some kind of an idea of what we're doing?
I'm gonna go knock on the door of dude's house, and
The one with the pig?
yeah, and just if he answers, I don't know if he will, but yeah, I'll go knock on his door.
Okay. Merrick, Dummer, what are y'all doing?
I'm following.
Well, I'm gonna wait to see what he does with the pig.
Okay, so the pig has been set out front of his house. It's just tied by a rope to a post, and the pig is honestly just kind of chilling. He's just,
So Lash, you said you wanted to kind of use the pig as bait.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. Well, I'll wait until you talk to the guy, and then I'll do something.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
So,
seeing if we
Zalash,
can position here.
you go up and you knock
Was
on the
that the
door.
bite of
It takes a
87?
moment. You kind of hear like a.
Hi, kids.
He'll kind of like crack open the door. He'll kind of like crack open the door slowly. Yeah.
Hello. Sorry to bother you again.
Oh. Hang on. He'll shut the door and you'll hear like a. And then the door will open fully.
Hi.
Well, hey, howdy.
I was wondering, me and my companions back here plan to kill your demon tonight, and I was wondering if we could borrow your front lawn and roof to position ourselves to ambush it. If you don't mind.
Sure.
Okay, if you hear noises on your roof, that is just me. Thank you. Please
Honestly,
stay inside.
I'm used to it. It typically gets on the roof to eat the pig anyway, but
Good.
sure. Good luck.
Thank you.
And he'll just kind of slowly shut the door as he's just eyeing the three of you. Just
while he's like looking at me, I just jump up on the roof. Just whoop. Well, I should roll that. Fucking fail.
Acrobatics check.
That would be a 23.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll say you kind of look up. You kind of look up. It's like a solid 6 foot jump from where you're at. You kind of get you kind of back up a little bit, get a little bit of a jogging start, jump up there. You land all gracefully, kind of like Spider-Man. Kind of stand to your feet, look back.
Beehive!
You see
Good to see you.
Merrick
How you
and
been? Welcome to D&D.
Dummer on the ground.
All right. You two should hide yourselves away from this pig. We need to be ready for when the demon comes.
I was going to lure the demon with music.
I don't. I think the pig should be enough.
Fair enough.
Don't know if that's a great idea.
I'll just kick the dirt fine and then start humming Mary Had a Little Lamb.
I am going to kind of start prepping my everything.
So my hardcore D&D fans will get this reference, but I'll say you don't start humming Mary Had a Little Lamb. You start humming Drizzit Had a Merry Little Panther.
Ah, yes. Drizzit had a panther. Fucking Drizzit.
I will simply go around the corner of the house, away from the path, and just hide behind the house.
Okay. You guys are getting ready to ambush whatever's coming its way. You guys wait. You guys kind of look at the pig. The pig is just straight chilling. He's just sitting on the ground, just before too long. The pig lays down. He starts snoring really loud. You start to see the town folk go around and lock their doors, barricade the windows. You guys kind of look over. You see Donald poke his head out of the tavern, and he'll kind of like look over at you and just shut the door. And
I give him a wave, and then I kind of hunch over, and my cloak is going to turn the same color as the roof. He's going to just completely lose me. Oh, what is my stealth going to be for this? 27 again. Good stuff.
Yeah, you just full on just. I had to quit drinking on the job.
Oh God.
But all right, you guys have prepared for this demon. You guys wait and wait and wait. Do you stay up all night?
I mean, I'm willing to.
I'm not gonna sleep.
What is sleep?
Okay. So at one point throughout the night, you start to hear some rumblings in one of the bushes near where the trail goes off for the pig. And as it's just kind of a couple little rabbits pop out. And they just kind of like look over at the pig who's just snoring. And they just hobble their way over. You guys wait all night. Quiet. Beautiful night sky. The stars are out. This village is actually somewhat peaceful. It wasn't for the fact that everything just looks dead. But you guys start to see the sun come up. As you guys yawn, you realize that nothing has happened.
The pig is still there.
The pig is still there. He, as the sun begins to rise and you get that nice orange, crisp sky, the pig will kind of stand up. I don't know how pigs stretch. I imagine it's somewhat like a cat, but like he'll kind of like stretch his legs a little bit and just kind of sit there.
How disappointing.
And you'll start to see some of the townsfolk kind of open up windows, and you'll start to see some of the early birds come out, and those same 4 farmers that you saw arguing yesterday, you'll see them, a couple tankards of ale, as they're walking back over to the field, scratching their
Start
heads, scratching
arguing
their
again?
ass. They're getting ready to, for sure.
Yeah.
While all this is going on, is there birds chirping or anything? No
Yeah.
birds. I'm just gonna play the flute to mimic the birds chirping as everybody's like waking up and
Go ahead and roll me performance.
Yeah.
performance. The D20, right? Where's my D20? There it is.
And I think you have a bonus with the flute. I've never played a bard, so I have no idea.
He might not with the flute. It's whatever he picked
No.
as his preferred
Okay.
thing.
Got it.
I just have a plus 12 to performance, so
Jesus.
Jesus.
I mean, I have that to a couple things also, but goddamn.
Jesus.
22.
Yeah, you're on this flute, and it just sounds, it sounds divine. There's some birds that actually end up like, there's a blue jay and a robin that come over and maybe sit on your shoulders, and they're just kind of like grooving to you, just fluting away.
Okay.
You guys look over, and Merrick is just going to town on this flute, having a grand old time.
So we should go sleep till about noon, and then apparently we need to just charge into this dungeon. Handle it our damn selves.
Do we dare check if the farmer is awake and see if this has ever happened?
Oh, we can. I assume the farmer will be out shortly. I can wait for him. Or we all can, whatever you would prefer.
If you guys want to go sleep, I can wait.
I can wait for now. The farmer knows me, and I'm intrigued. Yes.
Question. Being that I'm a half elf, do I still need sleep like a normal elf?
You would just meditate.
I don't
Okay.
remember if they do trances or sleep, but you still need your 4 hours. You still need your long rest, so we
Oh,
don't
no,
get a level
shit.
of exhaustion.
Well, no, Shadowheart doesn't sleep or doesn't meditate. She sleeps. So
yeah,
she's a
but
half
not.
elf.
But so do regular elves in that game. So because but
Fair.
you can like kind of see a difference because the regular elves like do the like finger thing and
Asterian's sitting there doing this shit
yeah.
while Shadowheart's like got like her pillow like all bunched up. Yeah. But as you guys are getting ready to, move on, you start to hear a, you hear a door slowly open.
I do a flip off of the roof down to him.
Acrobatics.
Not as good, but a 13. I don't
Okay.
land perfectly.
Yeah, when you go to jump off, your foot slips a little.
The morning dew.
Some of the morning dew off of the metal roof. You save yourself as you land. It's not nearly as pretty, but you do stick the landing. You kind of turn around. You really did stay up there all night, didn't you?
Yes. Has this ever happened before? And I just point at the living pig.
The pig will turn around. Never.
Interesting.
Not once. Not once.
Just like it knows.
It probably did.
He'll go over to the pig and kind of like grab it by the bottom of its jaw and just kind of. Why wouldn't he take you? Why wouldn't he take you?
Why aren't you good enough? You've
Why
damned
would he
us
take
all.
He'll undo the rope and kind of smack the pig on its rear end. All right, get in the house.
Get in the house. Gross.
Well,
And how long have you been giving animals to this thing?
Well, it's typically me and a couple other houses in the area. We usually trade off. It's been a while, to be honest with you.
If you had to guess, like 50, 60 years
At least.
at least.
At
Okay.
least.
Okay.
I know my dad did it. Todd's dad did it.
And,
Diane's mother did it.
and you've been doing it since you were a kid?
Pretty much.
And how old are you?
64.
Jesus.
So we can. Okay.
It knew we were here.
It definitely did.
All right, I
Well-
guess we go take a nap and we go take care of it in its own house. That's just so much more annoying.
I hate dungeons.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And he'll kind of turn around and go back into the house.
I need a nap.
Thankfully, we know Donald.
Yes.
And so you guys go over to the Moldy Eye.
Moldy Eye.
Yeah.
As you guys walk in, you'll begin to see. As you walk in, you guys see Donald taking chairs off of the table, setting them down, kind of like repositioning the table, setting out some silverware, and he'll kind of turn around. Hey, welcome back. How
Howdy.
goes the patrol?
It didn't.
It didn't show up. The pig is still alive.
Well, that's odd.
Very. Those rooms we paid for still good?
Absolutely. They're all cleaned up, ready to go for you.
Cool. I need a nap. Have a good morning. I just walk upstairs.
I'll have some food ready for you when you get awoken.
Eggs, please.
I walk up.
I get upstairs and I just get to the bed and just collapse into it. I don't even care.
I walked up to Donald. So Donald.
Yeah.
Do you want me to put you on Zelas's good side?
Sure.
I've traveled with her for who knows how long.
With her.
Yes.
Hard
mean-
to tell with all of the.
Yeah,
With the armor
it,
and
it took me a month.
First of all, I can't do female voices very well. I'm not Ero. Well, Ero always makes his sound really horny for some reason. I don't know what that's about. But
Hey, man.
the whole point, so because my character is like not from this area, it's not her like accent and all of it, her mannerisms, all of it is supposed to be confusing to people. Like nobody would have ever heard that. You guys,
Yeah.
I'm probably the only snake person y'all have ever met.
Probably.
So like, yeah, she's not normal.
So listen here, Donald.
Hmm.
She says she wants her eggs cooked. I've only seen her get eggs cooked when someone else makes them for her. It
Okay.
stays between us. She wants them raw.
Just like crack them into a cup, or
However you want to serve them, it'll make her a lot happier.
I will Roger that. All right.
Oh God, that's funny. I love it here.
So that's my best advice. That's my, like,
It'll cost the same. Just because I'm not cooking them doesn't mean they're cheaper.
don't care. I'll pay for them. Like,
I was gonna say, did it look like I had a problem paying for things?
does it? Does it look? Do you think we're poor?
No. I meant no disrespect by it. I just know that sometimes people that come and they see Oakvale and they can just kind of assume that they can just take advantage of us because we look like
We're not the kind of people who will ask for less items and think that that changes the price.
Okay. I'm saying I know we're no Fandolin, but like
It's beautiful. I say lying out of my ass.
Yeah, I don't know if
Deception
I go that far,
check. No.
Deception check.
Yeah, actually, go ahead.
Watch him.
Eight.
Oh,
I wanted to quit so bad.
I have a
What-
persuasion of plus 12. I can be persuaded that we're telling the truth.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, since Jedi wants to help you, what did you roll?
what was your roll?
I didn't roll.
Caleb. Caleb, what was
I
your roll?
rolled an 8.
Okay, go ahead and roll again. I'll give you advantage since Jedi wants to help you.
Nice.
That bumps it up to a 12.
Okay, it's a pretty good fib. Donald will just kind of give you like a little.
Hey, man,
Sure.
until you've been to a place where no one is alive, and I'm not talking about the plants and stuff. I mean, no one is alive. It's not that bad.
I'll take your word for it. I don't get out of Oakvale much, but you guys go get some rest. I'll see you when you wake up.
I go upstairs. I fall asleep.
I go upstairs and I fall asleep.
All right. Yeah, you guys have a peaceful. I'm not going to call it a night's sleep because it's
Morning
definitely in the
sleep.
morning.
I work third shift. This is normal.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is just geek sleep schedule. It's fine.
So I don't know if anyone's even done anything to need it, but you can press long rest on your sheet if you need.
Staying up
I'll
that
do it to
long,
be
it
safe.
technically would give us a level of exhaustion. That's the only reason we're doing it. And I didn't know how close to the book you wanted to play that, so that's why I was like morning nap and then we'll go.
Yeah, that's fine. But you can press long rest on your sheet if you need to. If not, you guys all wake up around the same time, get your stuff on. If you took it off, get your stuff ready. You come down the stairs into the Moldy Eye. Xavier is still knocked out on the table. But as you guys get over to the bar top, you will notice a very large pitcher next to a plate of ham, toast, beans, and eggs. Next to another plate with like a real big ham, like a ham hock.
Nice.
And then 3 according glasses, or tankards rather, of ale. And which Donald will be sitting at the bar top again and just kind of tossing the coin at the bar top. He'll just kind of stop. Oh. Well, good afternoon.
Morning.
Yeah, well, whichever you want to call it. And he'll kind of like take the pitcher and kind of like slowly push it towards you. I don't know why I'm just blanking on your name now. Geek.
Zalash.
Zalash. God damn it. Zalash. He'll kind of like push it towards you and just kind of. I heard from a bird friend that I've been cooking your eggs wrong. So enjoy. And as far as you two go, I don't know which one of you would prefer what, but there you go. And since you guys are going to go take care of, or try to take care of this issue that we've got, this is all on the house.
I just grab like this is around the one, like 4 gold and set it on the table. That is unnecessary.
All right.
I also grabbed 4 gold out of my bag and handed to him. Donald,
As do I.
you deserve this, dude.
All right.
You have definitely been one of the better hosts we've had along our journeys.
I appreciate it. We appreciate it here at the Moldy Eye. Yeah, well, again, I'll be around if you need anything.
I don't know how many days this dungeon will take, but keep those rooms ready for us. I'm sure I'll need a nap afterwards.
Absolutely. I mean this with the most amount of respect possible, but assuming that I do see you all again, yeah.
We haven't died yet.
Well, there's a running record with the dungeon of how many people go and look into it,
And we
not
also
ever come
have
back.
a running record.
I just very kind of douchily just like remove my hood and look at him, and no one like me has ever gone in there. And yeah, the snake eyes and the very like narrow face. Yeah. And then I
Donald,
flash him a smile and you see like snake fangs.
Mm-hmm. Good point. I'm gonna go over here and yeah.
Have a good rest of your day, Donald.
Yep. Good luck.
Scared the shit out of that guy.
Donald, you okay?
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
You scared of snakes or something?
Little traumatizing, I know.
No, it's all good.
the guy did your eggs right. You didn't have to scare him.
I wasn't trying. There's a reason I wear my hood up all the time.
Yeah.
I know that I'm
No, I
a
don't think
monster.
I don't think he is gonna judge you too much.
I'm just gonna playfully take the flute. Bonk.
But Zalash, as you look into the picture in front of you, you realize that there's probably a carton's worth of just cracked open eggs with a half-cracked egg as like a
Garnish.
as a
Nice.
garnish on the top.
Nice.
Nice.
Wonderful.
He's got a lemon wedge
Just
as
fucking
an egg.
down it.
Fucking Rocky Balboa style.
That's nice.
But all right, you guys finish your food, your drinks, whatever kind of conversation you like. Is there anything you'd like to do, or are we just heading straight to the dungeon?
I'm gonna be the weirdo. I will obviously finish my breakfast before them because mine just kind of goes right down. I'm gonna like make sure my scimitars are sharp and check all of my arrows and do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Get out your sharpening kit and you just go over it a few times, razor sharp.
Before we go, Donald, quick question for you. How many people populate the village of Oakvale?
Oakvale.
Oakvale.
Do you have 2 kids?
Bro,
It's
just
at least-
counting.
It's at least 30. at least.
Ah, yes, perfect.
How many
Well-
are they? All of them alive?
No.
Nice.
I didn't hear that part that they're not alive. Ah, yes, perfect. 30 is a fine crowd. If we make it back, I will treat the fine villagers to a free concert.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Spread the word. Hopefully, I survive.
I
Hopefully you do as well.
am going to take out my silver and copper, which are sorted into like as separate bags.
Mhm.
Just kind of put those on the counter and distribute that amongst the town if we don't make it back. Y'all still deserve something good.
Well, we do appreciate that. Thank you very much.
And if I come back, I'll take it back because we'll have fixed the town. So
Yes,
Either
you'll
way.
see you'll see him take both bags and he'll just kind of put it directly underneath the bar. It's right there next to my well, he'll pull out this rusty looking battle axe, kind of chipped on some of the sides, next to my troublemaker solver.
I just and prestidigitation it back to new.
Oh. I thought it was rusty last time I looked at it. Cool.
That it was. Be seeing you, Donald. And I'm just gonna walk out.
You guys following Zalash?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anything you'd like to do, or are we just heading straight to the dungeon?
Do either of you have dark vision?
Yes.
You
I
do.
I do not.
Okay. You're gonna take up the back of this
Wait.
group
let me
when
just
we
make
walk
sure.
in. That way you can light a torch and it won't fuck with my dark vision. I'll lead
Let
us
me
in.
Let me just make sure I do, just to be. I mean, I'm half elf, so I should have.
You
some
do.
type
You have dark
Might.
vision. Yours won't be the same as mine, but
of, 60
mine's
feet,
really
yes.
weird. I don't see in color in the dark. But I have better, like it's upgraded dark vision, but I can't see colors. It's just gray.
Right.
Are
right.
snakes colorblind? Is that real?
I don't know. I don't actually. I think most animals are kind of. Color technically doesn't exist. It's just the way our eyes and brains process the visible light we see reflecting off of things. Sorry, got a little too nerdy there.
Perfectly fine.
Went a little
perfectly
too far.
You're fine here. You're fine here.
So,
Safe space for that.
According to Google, most snakes can only see the colors blue and green.
Interesting.
so I sent another map.
Yes.
This is the dungeon.
Dungeon crawlers.
Try not to pay too much attention to the future rooms, but there's your reference.
So where do we enter is the question.
You'll be entering into room number 1.
Okay, you do. It's not always like that though. D&D maps
it's
are
not.
really goofy. So sometimes you enter into room 7 when there's 28 rooms. It's like, what the fuck? So
But I will
8
say,
kind of
while-
looked like it had stairs to me. That's why I was asking, is I kind of didn't, so I didn't know which end we were coming in at.
Right. So I will say this map is just like the actual story here. This map is 100% made by me.
Oh, Dubs.
Is
Nice.
this the same map you did with your chat picket thing?
Bingo.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys are playing that. So
I'm ready.
I will say, Jedi, I have modified it slightly.
I don't
Because of
have the
you.
cheat sheet.
That's
Damn.
why.
Damn it! I don't
So
have
I was
the
only
cheat
able
sheet
to
no
make
more.
it to like the very beginning of that stream.
That was a good stream. That was
Yeah.
a good stream. I wish I could have got more people out for it.
I
But
can't remember what I was doing, but I like wasn't even home. I got to like pop in and be like, "Yo," and then that was most of my day. I don't
yeah.
remember where I was.
I
am gonna go
grab.
grab another drink if.
Oh,
real
actually,
quick.
that's a really good idea. Why don't we take a quick 5?
Yeah, because I haven't had dinner yet. So
I'm gonna go grab a drink for myself and probably a
Sick.
snack. And then once we get back, we'll run the dungeon.
I'm excited.
Awesome. I am too.
Oh, these fucking headphones off my head.
I love the role play part, but
Sweaty.
no, you're good, Al.
It's the only blue thing I hit on it. And just in case some of you still haven't gotten on, Ian McKinsey welcome you to Ali Stream. Okay. Yes. No, that's not.
Why was Entity running your stream? What the hell happened? Oh, Spencer, don't do that. That's dumb. God.
I threw my phone all the way across the room.
Oh, I have. God. That was so good.
That was terrible
Spence. Oh
timing.
wait, he's driving, so he can't clip that. Damn it. Oh God, that was actually kind of perfect timing if you think about it. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck just happened?
Nandre happened.
Nandre is insane.
It's crazy what he can do, isn't it?
Nandre is
I
insane.
didn't think you'd go for it, you know.
Well, I mean, he literally met me today.
And then he literally met you today. He saw Subathon, he's like, oh, birthday Subathon! He's like, we can go fuck up someone's day.
Let's go! I'm glad I was that someone. Something's telling me it's not ending. Polar, it's never ending, and I'm here for it. Let's make, I'm gonna make you wet.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, I'll catch up to you.
Oh.
You just
I
had to
just
swerve.
fixed my door.
You had to swerve into me, didn't you?
Swerve! I literally was on the curb.
You
Parking.
swerved into me.
You weren't supposed to laugh at that.
Dude, like, how did I not activate it
I don't know.
when I jumped on the fucking generator? But then when I'm walking off it, the trap's like, oh, hey. Hey, Chris.
Hoon said command
do that,
bikini
Metro
stream. So I said 1,000 subs and I'll do a bikini stream.
Beehive is a micro bikini.
God damn it.
Tag 27.
Oh my god!
Nice shot.
Hold on.
Let's hope it's not a really, really good Michael.
Seeing as we're all still alive currently, it's not.
Right. That's no lie either, though, bro.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
He's right
God.
behind me.
That is immediate karma. Oh god, that was immediate karma.
Somebody clip that.
Ship it, boys. Throw it on
Clip it and
TikTok.
ship it. Thank you. Oh, don't kick my.
Yeah. Hey, it's a bobcat, okay? It works. It's the only blue thing I hit on it. And just in case some of you still haven't gotten on, Ian McKinsey welcome you to Ali Stream. Okay. Yes. No, that's not.
Why was Entity running your stream? What the hell happened?
Insert piano riff here. Do 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 do.
Oh no.
Mama.
Just kill the man.
Put a gun
against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead.
Mama. Life has just begun.
No.
All the way.
Mama. Ooh.
Didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on. If nothing really matters. And I think that's enough for a teaser.
Oh my god.
Let's make. I'm gonna make you wet.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Don't you lull me. I'll laugh at you. Ha ha ha. I don't know what that was. Don't ask. I listened to Drake's album. Now I want to hear a noose with barbed wire. Now I want to wear a noose with barbed wire for a necklace. Dude, I've heard nothing but awful things about that new Drake album. You'll love to see it. Maybe people will stop trying to say Drake is the greatest rapper of all time.
No, I'm sorry.
Bro,
I'm sorry, but some underground rappers are even better than Drake.
Biggie, Tupac, Jay-Z.
Oh my god, don't get me
Wayne
started
M.
on Tupac, bro. I will.
Andre from Outkast.
Yes.
Nas, amend me. Sorry, I just went full till I collapsed. I'm sorry. Dude, what the fuck just happened?
Nandre happened.
Nandre is insane.
It's crazy what he can do, isn't it?
Nandre is
I
insane.
didn't think you'd go for it. You know?
Well, I mean, he literally met me today.
And then he literally met you today. He saw Subathon. He's like, oh, birthday Subathon. He's like, we can go fuck up someone's day.
Let's go. I'm glad I was that someone. Something's telling me it's not ending. Polar, it's never ending, and I'm here for it.
I'd break one to make it seem like you're jumping out. Nice.
What?
Nice.
Hello? Hello?
Nice.
Colin
Nice. Nice.
Is that the real?
No.
See your card. Watch this. I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna hit
sitting
dank
there
no
with a
scopes.
combat shotgun.
I'm gonna hit dank no scope.
There's a tac shotgun on my body.
Oh my god!
Do it again.
Did I? Oh, I just killed the downed guy. Ah!
Don't
No.
pick, don't pick, don't pick, don't pick, don't pick. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Just don't pick.
Oh! That's...
What are you?
I shot! I shot! I still can't believe I watched this. I'm gonna hit this thing. No scope. Have it be like the first episode of the year. Be, like talking about plans and goals for the year and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where, you're gonna hear how hard I am. God damn it.
Tag 27.
Oh my god!
Talk. We have
I'm
one
back.
who will walk away halfway through the session and be gone for an hour and a half.
Oh, like what I just did?
But randomly.
I'm
And I'm
sorry,
like,
were you guys waiting on me? I apologize.
No, I
No.
just got here, dude.
We- no,
Literally
So,
just.
you two got here at the same time.
Yeah. I had to let the dog out again. He's being a goober. So.
Dogs out. Geek.
True. So you're talking about that D&D group that I might be joining?
You might be joining it?
Depending on, well, whether one person leaves or not, I may be making them leave with my existence. I'm not as nice as you guys are.
I would not hate that.
I think you know who I'm talking about.
Can you message me to be safe?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know where my phone is.
I'm either gonna be sad or I'm gonna be thankful.
I don't think you'll be sad, but you might.
I'll say it sounds like you'll be thankful.
Like there's someone in there I like having around because they help.
I got a serious question for you, Caleb.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you deal with Grayson on a daily basis?
So, so it's so
He's
he and I
only
talked
that
in the
bad
NT of this.
60% of the time.
Yeah. So the. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that one.
Yeah.
I am like you can.
Yeah.
You can figure out who I was. Yeah, I am.
Yeah. No, I gotcha.
I'm so curious, but I don't know if I would know.
I don't think you'd know them.
I don't think you would.
But I'll tell you about it later.
So, the biggest, like curb stomp, recording curb stomp's honestly pretty fun. Because it's fun to shit on Jason's horrible takes.
Right?
Like that's like the only thing is
the only reason I talk to him
is his constant simping for every female wrestler that moves.
I mean, I do the same thing, but
like a lot of people do that. But like it's fun. He does all the work for it.
I'm starting to think that he's doing it as a gimmick.
How do we fix Grayson? We don't. We just let Grayson be.
There's no way like anybody's that stupid.
There's been a few times where he's like,
see, Jedi, here's the thing. You got to think about the average person. And then remember that over 50% of the population is dumber than that.
Well, and he's 100% doing half of it for fucking attention.
Well, yeah, it's definitely a bit that he's playing into. Because he's not that dumb.
That's what I'm saying.
He's just dumb.
No.
I'll say, I thought earlier today, I thought he was going to tell me that Venom 2 was a good movie, and I was going to be like,
what do you mean? Venom's great. I don't know if I watched the second one. Oh, yeah, I did, because it has Carnage. I did, because it has Carnage. It was great.
Wait.
It was great in the way that most of, like, the early 2000s comic book movies were. Just turn your brain off and don't think about it. It's wonderful.
I'm a Woody Harrelson fan.
Any attention, it's awful.
That's exactly what I did.
I'll say, Woody Harrelson, it was my favorite part of that entire movie.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and lie and say that it was a good movie.
Oh, no.
No.
If you turn your brain off, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I think we're watching Godzilla later on tonight.
-1?
I don't know when I'm going to get to that.
I need to watch -1.
I think I'm going to save that for whenever the hell we get to Godzilla's Dueling Fates. So I'm probably just not going to watch it for a while.
I didn't work today, so I need to still listen to y'all news episode.
What is today's? Today's is...
Today was Boondock Saints.
Yeah, it was. Because I remember Grayson was judging me because he was like, the only one you've given a description for is Boondock Saints. And it's just, this didn't age well.
You just got the most, like, oh God look from Brackle. Because that Boondock Saints, I think, is probably like her top 3.
Oh, it's such a good... I love Boondock Saints. It did not age well.
Well.
But that's okay. It also kind of did, though, because the main character is so gay. And, like, Willem Dafoe is the main character of that movie. He has the most screen time. He is the main character.
Right.
Like...
He's not saying anything bad. He's saying all good things.
It's all good thing. No, we talked about how mostly it's good other than just some of the jokes they make. Because it's like, it's very... late 90s, early 2000s, so you know what that means.
Oh, yeah. Seen plenty of those kind of movies.
Yeah, but like other than that, I still love that movie. It's so good.
I honestly don't think I've seen it, to be honest with you.
It's good.
That's crazy.
That is wild. It's
weird.
weird.
Yeah, I did.
So
yeah, I did.
We also figured out why it like became a cult classic instead of being like a box office hit. It was only in 10 total theaters for less than 5 days. Columbine happened right before that.
Oh.
So they were like, yeah, this like vigilante justice two brother thing. Probably not good.
Makes sense.
So we're gonna just like not put it in theaters. And that's why it had to explode in the DVD sales, and it did. The second one, I don't know what its excuse was, but because it flopped in theaters and then was good on DVD again. I don't know. Maybe that was just the point. They're like, well, we don't go see Boondock Saints in theaters. This is an at-home movie.
But, all right.
Don't tell me to be careful. I don't know who yelled careful, but...
That was my dad. He
All right.
opened my door to let my dog out of the basement.
Oh, jeez. But you guys
the way you
leave
said
the
that.
Moldy Eye. Say goodbye to Donald and all that. What is there anything you guys would like to do, or are we just heading straight to the dungeon?
Is there a pizza place in town?
Probably not. Probably not.
I don't think pizza's been invented. We should invent pizza.
Just buy one of the buildings, turn it into the Oakvale Pizzeria.
I'd like to do an investigation check and see if there's a pizzeria somewhere.
Go ahead.
Literally anywhere.
Our first topping is ham. Keep it big.
Good news, guys. I rolled it's a 6.
Nice.
No.
He doesn't know shit. He's inside of a pizzeria going, I don't think a pizzeria exists, bro.
You look around, you don't even see like a market. You just see the tavern behind you. You see Nature's Sundry, and that's the only real stores. You see a blacksmith, but it looks like it's not ran in the entire time.
I remember I had one of my characters in one game invent the sandwich. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, that
was that I want to say, was that Fandolin?
No, I think I told you guys about it during that game because Jedi invented something in that game too. He was like, I want you to do this thing. I can't remember what it was, but then it just, because I remember telling that story of like, yeah, it was like, I want you to get me 2 pieces of toast, and then take your hunk of steak and put it in between there, add some cheese and some veggies, and just put the other piece of toast on top. We're going to call it the sandwich.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was a good time.
But anything you want to do? Or are we just heading straight to the dungeon?
Dungeon time.
So you guys will head that upper right route past where the pig was. As you guys begin to travel that way, you'll see a lot of townsfolk kind of like watching you as you guys walk that way and kind of like whispering to each other.
Don't worry, you'll see us soon.
Yeah. Do you think they'll make it? Yeah, I'm not sure. Good luck!
I don't think that's gonna work.
Wow, Jedi.
I was wondering what you were doing with it.
No, because I picked it up like subconsciously and I tried to like screw the top onto my can.
Yeah.
They have things that go on top of it. Anyway, go ahead.
Bro's trying to justify his Grayson moment.
It takes you guys about 30 minutes to about 45 minutes of travel. The forest that you're around is pretty much the same story of the rest of the town. It's just not good looking. It's getting muddy. But a little ways up, you see what looks to be a rock formation with an entrance going down. And right before it is a wooden sign that's like bent into the ground, and it's a little dirty, but you can see it that it says like Oakvale Cavern, do not enter. And you can see it's got scratch marks in it.
It's going down. Is it yelling timber or?
You better move.
You better dance.
I can play music if you want to dance.
No.
I just pull out my flute like whoop.
Good God. No, thank you.
But you guys see the entrance of the cavern.
What's the formation? You said you want me in the back because of the dark vision?
No,
me
Caleb
in the back
because he's going to have a torch. And I don't want it to fuck with my eyes. And it won't fuck with yours as bad because your dark vision's not the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, so.
But
I can see clear.
Alrighty. We're entering?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome to the Pit of Despair. You guys enter, you go down these steps that take you into this first small corridor. You do notice as you come down, there are some torches on the walls. A couple of them are lit. A couple of them look like they've been burning for way too long.
Wait, they're lit?
A couple of them are, yes.
Well, that's not normal.
But this room doesn't have much good lord, let me try that again. This room doesn't have much here. Old stone bricks surround the room in every direction. There's also a bunch of cobwebs and a couple corpses in one of the corners. If you're looking at the map, the top left-hand corner, there's just a couple corpses that look like they've been there for a little while.
Any footprints?
Not that you can say. It's a lot of stone brick. So like it's hard to judge footsteps or footprints, I guess. But you can tell by some of the cobwebs that are all over the room that you'd guess that nobody's been in or out of this place, at least you would assume, for quite a while.
So how the hell are these torches lit?
Oh. Can I investigate the torches to see how long they've been lit?
Sure. Say that can be investigation.
11. Yeah.
11. So looking at a couple of the torches, you notice the wood is on a couple of them. The wood is a little newer. It's still old, but then you look at the ones that aren't lit, and they look like they're almost covered in some kind of like a moss. It's weird. You've never seen anything like this before. But the couple torches that are lit, the wood that's holding the fire anyway, is not exactly old, but you can tell they've been burning for quite a while. You're not entirely sure how they're still lit, if I'm being honest.
Interesting.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if there's any like magical reason why these torches are lit?
Go ahead.
17.
On studying a couple of the torches, you definitely get a vibe that there's some kind of magical reasoning as to why these torches are lit. But you really can't make out exactly like if it's like a spell, or if there's like some kind of special magic fire, or if the wood is just special. They're just lit torches.
All right. I guess I'm ready to press on.
Yeah, I'm gonna press on.
All right. As you guys go up the hallway, leading yourselves into room 2. Entering into room 2, the presence of the spiderwebs gets only heavier, but once you fully enter, you can see a pile of bodies in the top right corner. You also see a direct path leading into what looks to be another room. It's a little darker when it gets up ahead, but as you guys enter into room 2, 2 torches on either side of the rooms light up.
Wonderful.
Can I Arcana check this room?
Sure.
I'll roll 10.
10?
10. Man, can I get one good roll?
Say, we haven't gotten into a fight yet.
Yeah, can we save it to then?
So, you guys, Dumber, you feel this same archaic force coming from the 2 torches on either side of the room. Jedi, do you need to go?
Yeah, a couple minutes. I'll follow the group. Just let me know what happened.
All right, I got you.
Okay.
It's not ideal.
No, but I get it with real
Yeah.
life things happening.
Hey,
so-
whatever going on, I get it.
Yeah, his situation.
This time I understand it.
But you definitely get like a magical feeling from this room, but it's also not just seeming to be from the torches. That's all I'll say. That's what a 10. That's what a 10 gets you.
I don't want to waste a spell for that.
I don't either. I don't. Knowing a fight is 1000% coming, I don't want to waste a spell.
Right? I feel like I'm gonna need those.
I feel like I'm gonna need every last one.
So there's nothing else in here? Not really?
There's a pile of corpses.
Yeah.
It's a much larger pile up in the top right-hand corner of the room.
The floor, is there anything on the floor other than dust and floor?
Roll me perception. We'll see what you find.
That would be, oh Jesus, 26.
You notice scratch marks on the floor next to the pile of bodies. Like almost like leading into the pile of bodies.
Do they look like claws or like maybe the walls of this room moved? Can I tell?
I'd say neither. They look more like not quite claws, but like something from a hand.
Okay. And it goes into the pile?
From what you can tell, it looks like it goes underneath, yes.
Can I investigate the pile?
Sure.
Something.
Go ahead and roll me investigation when you approach the pile.
15.
So as you get to the pile, you kind of like put your head near it, kind of like observing it. You start to see the pile move ever so slightly.
Oh.
And a hand bolts out of the bottom of the pile, grabbing the your ankle. And coming out of the pile of corpses, you see this rotting, dead corpse who just looks at you.
Oh, good. Zombie.
Oh, yay.
Or ghoul, I guess. I don't know which, but not really important. It all kind of works the same.
Should we wait for Jedi?
I mean...
What would you recommend?
I know I'd get irritated if somebody went into a fight without me.
That's true.
And I say we wait.
Yeah, let's wait. That's fine.
Okay. Wait. Oh, wait's not bad.
No, we'll give them a minute.
Yeah, the only thing I was gonna do a thing, and then the fight was starting. So,
nothing has started yet.
No, but this matters.
Happened...
It's an action, so it would matter. I don't want to take a free thing. So I was gonna do it if nothing was happening, and just like, oh, we're definitely walking into a fight. Because I can summon a beast. So I was just gonna do that while we were standing here. But now that I know something's happening, it doesn't feel right. I was gonna do it before something happened, but then something happened. So
definitely.
Yeah, it'll wait. Because I can. It's kind of cool. It's just a second level spell, so it's nothing crazy, but it's kind of cool.
You know, if Miller has another spot open,
I mean,
I don't know what night he runs, but
I don't even.
It's very inconsistent.
Yeah.
So we took like a 3-month break out of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
So this isn't an all Miller thing, though.
It was Grayson too.
Well, it was Grayson, and the whole thing that happened with Grayson, and I know that was a little longer ago, but I know that was part of this problem. That sloth keeps moving and it's freaking me out. I didn't see anybody walk into that room, but the
I'll
sloth
have you
keeps
film-
moving.
There's a
I think
lot.
there's somebody on the bed.
Okay. And then Uncle
There's a
Howdy
lot of
keeps
things-
fucking with the camera. I don't know what's going on there.
Oh yeah, Raw's still on.
Yeah, apparently Uncle Howdy, there was another teaser, and apparently
That's set tonight. I forgot it was even on tonight. I'm gonna be straight.
and then Raw Talks is apparently going to talk about Uncle Howdy, so
Yeah, they're finally acknowledging it.
unfortunate.
Nice.
I don't want it to be acknowledged. I think it'd be way cooler
No.
if it like
Leave it
I don't
be.
know where you're trying to put Uncle Howdy in on the card. I don't know if Uncle Howdy is going to be a like
It seems
main
like he's gonna
eventer
be a
type
main
guy.
eventer. Well,
But
it's
if
been
he
leading-
is, then shouldn't he just like appear at ringside immediately after the match at Clash at the Castle? Wouldn't
I
that be
would say
way
either
cooler?
that or-
The light goes out, and then the Wyatt Six are just like surrounding the ring.
Oh,
I'd
That'd
say
be
either
sick.
that or SummerSlam.
Right.
I mean, they've been teasing him with Cody. Is a thing.
Okay, what are you freaking out about? My dog's having an aneurysm? I don't know. I'll be right back.
Nice. Oh shit! What was I going to about this?
What you doing, dingus? Huh?
Oh, next week is gonna be such a good Raw.
What's that?
We got Braun Ilya for free,
Oh shit.
and we have Lyra EO again.
I didn't even realize it was Monday until after I fucking told everybody that we're playing.
So I only remember when I work, and that's how I would remember days.
Yeah.
So I woke up this morning, like I work Wednesday. How many days till Wednesday? Oh, I work in 2 days. It's Monday. Nice.
Yeah, he's being a dingus. I'm waiting for him to hop on my desk.
What?
Noby.
Ah. The Nobinator. Oh, that's somebody else.
No,
A Kenobi.
Homie's just staring.
With everything turned, did you see somebody else random walk into the room? It's like, I don't know what's going on over there. Yeah, but apparently Uncle Howdy's doing stuff. They've been teasing him
Yeah.
with Cody. See, but they've been teasing him on Raw, and Cody's not on Raw.
That's what I don't get. Apparently, they had Pat McAfee break down the Dom Live segment tonight, like it was a football play.
Nice. I respect it.
Love Pat.
I'm actually gonna get on Twitter, see what they're saying about Roll.
What was the official teaser? I've shown you signs and wonders, yet you do not believe. I offered you hope, freedom from the pit. You spit in my face, mock my family. Nice. Question my timing. Well, I guess I did just do that. All right. Uncle Howdy, apparently he's listening. One last chance, an opportunity to repent. But my patience runs thin. There is a reckoning coming. Your belief is indifferent. It is inevitable. You will learn you are finite. And you shall all behold what we have become.
Is that what dyed his hair again? Oh.
When's Finn Balor committing betrayal? That's the question.
Better be soon.
It's
See, I
gotta
don't
be
know if it's
soon.
going to happen. Are we really having Drew lose at Clash again?
I mean, I think the only way they have that happen is if Uncle Howdy costs him.
Or, oh, what if Finn ends the match? What if it's like a DQ type thing where Finn just fucking coup de grace?
I'm in a weird spot because I want Drew to win.
Sorry.
But I also don't want Drew to hold the title for long.
What I miss?
Because
Nothing,
it feels
we
like
stopped.
AV champions holding forever. We stopped.
A
We were about to
zombie
get
or a
into
ghoul or something showed up.
So
We decided not to fight without you.
We went into room 2.
Okay.
Room 2 is covered in cobwebs. There's another pile of corpses up in the top right-hand corner of the room. As you guys entered, 2 torches turned on. Caleb investigated, got some kind of archaic feel from the torches, along with just a general arcane feel from the room. Zalash did a perception check and found some scratch marks going underneath this pile of corpses, looking like some kind of like fingernails or something. And then upon Dummer investigating, a hand springs out, grabbing Dummer on the ankle, and coming out of the pile of corpses is this rotting, decaying creature just... And at that point, let's roll initiative.
I'm not gonna lie, he scared the shit out of me just now.
19.
Who did?
On your live.
The child in the room.
Oh, yeah, there being somebody in the room. He kept moving your sloth, but I couldn't see that there was a person. I was so confused.
Give me 1 second. I don't want to write in my good notebook, so I'm going to write in my shitty notebook. Okay, 20 to 15.
Hold on. Nope. 18. Yikes. Fuck. Math.
Okay.
20 to 15 and 18's not in that range. I'm brain dead, dude.
Okay, 15 to 10. Okay. Caleb, what'd you have?
Would I roll?
For initiative, yeah.
19.
Oh. What? He was giving you to say where you go, so between 20 and 15. You just ignored it. You didn't know. That's fair.
I didn't know.
That's fair.
That's
a 2? God damn. Do you not have a plus to deck? To your... You rolled a fumble? Good place to get it out of the way, I guess.
Let's see. No, they don't have any. Okay. All right. Well, at that, you guys see Dumber. You see a creature holding onto your ankle, coming out of the pile of corpses. You are up first, sir.
So I'm gonna make it simple. I'm just gonna stomp on his wrist. Try to have it let me go. Keep it simple. My hit roll was a 18.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
That'll hit. Oh. Let me hold on, I'll roll for damage. Phil, let me roll for damage. Jesus Christ. Let me roll for... I hate this.
Yes.
I'm just gonna do this. I rolled a... You mean forbidden? That's it. Hold on, let me pull up a different website. I rolled a 3.
3 points of damage?
3 points of damage.
Okay.
I really don't know what this one is.
So you see the hand around your ankle. You kind of freak out for a second, but you gather yourself, and one good quick stomp onto the wrist. You see the wrist kind of flatten underneath your foot as the hand kind of opens in response. You can feel the bone and cartilage almost snap underneath the weight of your foot. The creature lets go of your ankle. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to move away, probably 4 steps from where I was. Space.
So I'm just gonna say, since we're not playing on like a map or anything, you guys don't have to specify how many steps or whatever kind of movement. You can totally just be like, yeah, I moved the fuck away from the thing.
I'm getting the fuck away from that guy.
I'm getting the fuck away.
I don't really care how many, what movement or any of that. So since we're not playing on a map,
I just moved the fuck away.
Cool. All right. And does that end your turn?
Oh yeah, that ends my turn.
All right, Lash, you're up.
Okay. This is where the fun begins. I think. Sorry, double checking a thing because I don't want to waste those yet.
Nope, you are fine.
So, okay. I do get to do my fun shot here, I think. There we go. Yeah, okay. This isn't a thing that works multiple times, so I am just going to shoot it. Right in its dumb, ugly face. Well, I'm not going to call my shot because then it's a fucking harder shot. I'm just going to shoot the thing. Oof. That would be an armored class 16.
That'll hit. What are you shooting it with?
My oath bow. I'm just not saying the phrase because zombies are annoying. I don't know if it's a zombie, but I'm making an assumption. And but did you just move away, Caleb?
Yeah, I moved away.
Okay. That will do 2 less d6s of damage, but that's okay. No sneak attack. Oh, it has not made an attack yet. It still is sneak attack. Ha! I have to remember things. This is a lot of damage. $18 points of damage with the first shot.
Okay.
Still zombieing.
Yeah, so you hit it. You hit it really good. Kind of hit it like in the nose almost. Nice. As it's like looking up at you, you just it sits there and like
Gamer
tries to collect itself,
lurk.
whatever it can collect, and it just
all right, second attack. That is a armor class 20, not natural.
That'll hit.
So that one will do 11 points of damage.
Explain your kill.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh. I don't know if it was a good enough shot. I hit the nose with the first one. I'm going to just try to have the next one go like through both eye sockets. It's like kind of at an angle. I'm trying to figure out what the angle's like here. Because how I hit the nose. Did I dead on it or like angled?
Kind of like angled a little bit to the bridge. I'll say he's looking like right at you. So I'll let you hit one of the eyes.
I'll go through an eye then. Okay. I'll just right in the eye.
Yeah. So it sinks it right into its eye. It takes a second and then it just falls limp.
And I just hold up a finger, just waiting. Because zombies. I'm just waiting for it to get back up. Just wait. I think we're good. And I'll go rip my arrows out.
So give me one moment.
Oh, maybe not. I go up to rip the arrows out and fucking slash. I guess I could triple tap it. I do have one more attack this turn.
What was the amount of damage you just did? 11?
The second time was 11, yeah.
No, it's dead.
Okay.
So as you roll up and you go to grab your arrows, what's your how do I want to do this?
What, like my passive perception?
I was gonna ask, yeah. What's your passive perception?
How do you calculate? Oh, I guess I have it there. Never mind. 22.
It's gonna be tough to beat. I did not. So as you go to reach your arrow, you see another hand come out of the corpse pile. As it tries to go and grab your hand, you very quickly grab your arrow and back up.
Okay.
As another it is a zombie. As another zombie works its way out of the pile, just
So it's the same turn, right?
Yeah, we'll say.
I'm gonna take the arrow that still has the other zombie's eye lodged on it and just as I'm like stepping away, just
Okay.
Ooh, 24 for 5 points of damage. I rolled a 1.
Alrighty.
And that is all I've got. I'm not wasting my action surge here, so that's all I've got.
That last arrow shoots and it kind of hits it in the shoulder as it's slowly just.
I fucking
It
hate
doesn't
zombies.
take its eyes off you. But if that's all for you, that is all for you.
Yeah.
So the zombie working its way out of the pile of corpses will get to a standing point as it slowly makes its way over to you, Lash, since I would assume you are the closest.
Yeah.
It will try to make an attack on you.
It could just like not if it wanted.
Yeah, probably.
Damn. Worth a try.
There it is.
Gave it a go.
That is a armor class 12.
That'll miss.
You guys will see this zombie come up and try to like swipe at you with both its hands. It doesn't quite get it. It falls a little too close. It just kind of.
So uncivilized.
And that'll be it from it. Merrick, go ahead.
All right. Am I within 60 feet? Obviously, we're in a small room. Okay. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Do you know what that does, or do I need to?
I sure don't. Go ahead.
Okay. You unleash a string of insults faced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If a target can hear you, although it doesn't need to understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 2d4 psychic damage.
Oof.
On the next attack roll, it makes me... I'm sorry, let me backtrack a little bit. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 2d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack.
Do you know what the DC I have to pass is?
Where does it say that?
It should be your spell save DC, which on your sheet would be when you're in the spells section of your sheet in the like bottom right box. At the very top, it should say your modifier, your spell attack, and then your save DC.
Oh, save DC is 16.
16. There's no way. That's some shit. I hit 16 on the dot, but he has a -2 to wisdom, so I fail.
Nice.
So what's your insult?
Your mama's a hoe.
Your mom's a hoe.
Your mom's a hoe. And then how much damage we taking?
I roll that, or do you roll that?
You would roll that, sir.
What is it, 2d4? Oh, son of a bitch. I'm just gonna roll this twice because I dropped one. Or 4 and that's 8 points of damage.
Now, I don't exactly know what Vicious Mockery is supposed to look like or anything, but I'm just kind of going off of like what Baldur's Gate has made it look like. So like you yell out, "Your mom's a hoe," and it like this force comes over and no, she's not.
See, I've never understood why in the game it's a force, because it's all psychic damage.
Right.
So like it's just mental anguish. They should just start crying.
You see one tear shed from the zombie's eye. But anything else from you, Merrick?
Let me see. I think that might be it.
All right, Dumber, back up to the top.
No, I'm gonna cast a firebolt.
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 Okay.
No.
I don't care how many people are in the room. I cast fireball.
No, none of that. No.
Hadouken.
Just firebolt.
Oh God.
Alrighty.
Nice.
14.
14?
14 for hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
That'll hit. Sweet. For damage, I will be doing 10 damage.
Explain your kill.
Whew. So I want. Let's.
Fuck your mom.
I want. How fucked do I want? How fucked do I want to be?
How do you want to fuck your mom?
I don't want to fuck. So I want my firebolt targeted at his crotch
Oh,
and to slowly
Jesus.
burn up him.
Okay, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fucked
so
up.
you wind back, you have like this little bit of fire energy come out of your hand, and you just chuck it right, and it hits him square in the crotch to the point where he like starts to burn. He like looks down, it singes away at the clothing that he has left, and his skin fades, and you just watch as his torso just crumples down as his legs he just turns into ash.
Oh, I don't think he's getting up from that one.
I hope not.
I was gonna do the wait, but I guess not.
I mean,
he turned to he just like recombines. It's like, oh,
well, I guess technically it says I'm supposed to roll it if it's a critical hit or radiant damage.
if it's not, yeah.
He
Oh,
did.
right, he did. Good.
He did.
He did.
The Acolyte comes out in a couple hours. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
So
I'll
hyped.
watch that tomorrow.
That's
I'll watch
gonna
that
be
tomorrow.
amazing.
Oh, I'm
I
so
don't have
hyped.
Disney anymore.
You should buy it.
Oof.
Nah.
But that is everything that's in this room.
Bozo.
Awesome.
What would you guys like to do?
Go get my fucking arrows back.
Okay. Yeah, you go over, you grab your other arrow.
Did it survive the fire?
No, it's dead.
And survive the fire.
No, my
It's real
arrow.
dead.
Did my arrow survive the fire?
Yeah.
Oh, you hit the other zombie. So yeah.
No, I hit them both.
You hit them both. He hit them both.
He didn't
Oh.
survive
You remember the
fire.
shoulder one?
Right.
Burning and
Yeah. Since it was such a lower fire, I'd say
Okay.
yeah.
Golly. I just like
You're
point at the pile of bodies and better not be fucking more of you in there.
Open the gate.
You look at the pile as you say that, and it just sits there dormant.
Good.
All right. Do we want to proceed?
Onward.
Okay. You guys look ahead into the path. As you guys step out of room 2 into the hallway, you notice a room heading slightly to the right and a path leading directly ahead. But as you step into this hallway, 6 more torches light up the hallway. Actually, it's 5, because 1 would be where the entrance on the right is.
I don't know. You guys want to keep fighting and see what's in door number 3?
I mean, obviously, we gotta.
No.
I don't think it's the.
If we're gonna be here, we may as well go all.
I don't think it's the zombies causing all the problems.
Okay, so we're entering room 3.
Yes.
Trapdoor, we're all dead.
Okie dokie. Upon entering this room,
Oh no, I remember.
you guys enter very slowly, very cautiously. As you enter, you look into the back of the room. You see several corpses laid amongst the floor. A lot of them with their heads completely off, other body parts completely off. You start to see some people in here that look similar to potential farmers from Oakvale. But among the very back wall, this room is already lit, by the way, upon entering. It was already lit. But on the back wall, you see a suit of rustic steel armor just standing up against the wall, holding a long sword onto the floor. It just stands.
Suits of armor are never good.
None of us need armor. I just close the door and walk out.
There's no door.
Oh, I thought there was a door. Oh.
No, none of these rooms have had a door.
Oh.
Maybe.
I pressed digitation, create a door.
I'm not wasting spell points to create a wall of force on that.
No.
I'm not wasting spell points. I'm not wasting on that.
I really don't want to fight an inanimate armor today.
So did we just leave the room?
My question is it going to run after us in a minute?
Oh, it only lasts a minute. Fuck. I could use minor illusion and like make a wall.
It's fine. Let's.
Can I arcana check the view? Specifically the armor. Can I check the armor?
Mm-hmm.
12. I can't get a good roll on a damn check.
I'll say that you get some kind of magical aura from this suit of armor.
Do we need to fight the armor?
I don't think we do.
Have we entered into room 3, or are we still just like in the little hallway?
We're just like looking into it, I think.
Okay.
I think we just walk away.
I'm going that way.
So you guys just walk away?
Yeah.
Yes.
Screw you guys, I'm going this way.
So back into the hallway between rooms 2 and 4. Do we proceed to room 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty. This room is a lot wider than any of the other rooms as you enter, but once you step into this room, you are greeted with a pillar with 2 slots. One of the slots in the pillar is clearly for a shield, because it is shaped like a traditional shield. However, the other slot is simply just a longer square indent. Looks like something goes inside of it. There are three doorways. One to your left, one to your right, one straight ahead. The ones to your left and right, the one to the right is just a very long hall with no door. The one to the left has what looks to be a big steel door, and directly ahead is a giant steel or a stone wall. But you can tell that this stone wall moves some way. What would you like to do?
Hero, I hate you.
So,
I remember this part.
Did you say the armor had a shield? Or
No,
just a sword?
Just a longsword.
I'm gonna let them take control of this segment because I know what's about to happen. I think.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
If my memory serves me right, I know what might happen.
Well, we shall see.
And I will. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I will say you see no enemies. And this is also the most upkept room in this dungeon. There's still cobwebs, but there's no bodies. Yeah, all you have is this pillar to go off of.
Well,
And for reference sake, the pillars, I don't know. I say I'm about 5'9" IRL, so the pillar goes up to probably about my tits, with like a slanted top. It's probably about, I would say, about 3 foot wide, with a rather large field indentation, and then a rectangular-ish hole on the right.
well, left or right?
You know, they always say right is always right, so let's go left.
It's always the same logic with you idiots.
Has it killed us yet?
Into room 5, I guess.
Okie dokie. You guys take a stunning left turn, go up a solid brick staircase leading to a steel door. Do we open the door?
I guess.
Okay. As you go to touch it, you start to get this very high sense of heat from this door. You're not entirely sure exactly why, but like this door just seems kind of hot. It actually, you have to put something around your hand to be able to get to the knob to actually be able to open it, because the doorknobs are pretty hot. But once the doors are opened, you are just hit with this big blast of heat. And you go up the stone staircase, and what you see in front of you, entering this room, you are met with an incredible surge of heat. Fully entering, you seeing a... Let's see. Fully entering the room, climbing the stairs, you see a lava pit on all sides surrounding this floor. I would say it's probably like a 10 by 10. It's not a huge room, but it's not a small room either. But on the north wall, you see what looks to be a giant hound carved into the wall as it's just spitting lava out into this pit that's around you, and it is just on the cusp of overflowing. But in the center of the room, very plainly on the floor, a golden shield sits on the floor.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Good idea.
The hell was that? Okay.
What are you gonna do with the shield, Geek?
Hold on.
I think I'm just gonna unhinge my jaw and shove it down my throat.
Nice. I bet my character could.
Good lord.
Okay, we're just gonna... I think this will work.
How far away is the thing, if you had to give a range?
The shield?
Yeah.
I'd say about 8 foot. 8 foot from the top of the staircase.
Oh, good. I'm just gonna cast Mage Hand right next to the shield and have the spectral hand just pick up the shield and bring it to me.
Okay.
I mean, that's better than what I was going to do.
It might not work, but it's worth a try.
I mean, if it doesn't work, I can get it.
Let's see.
I guess how much does the shield weigh?
I was going to say, here, I'll tell you what.
How much does a shield weigh?
Roll me a d20. If you beat me, I'll say the mage hand picks it up.
Ooh, okay.
Can I use inspiration to help him out?
Not on this roll.
Fuck. All right. Can't use bardic inspiration.
14.
You just beat me.
Let's go!
Yes. I don't have to cast the teleportation circle.
All right,
God.
so
I was ready. I was ready.
So, as you summon a mage hand, what does your mage hand look like?
With my character, it's probably just like a spectral, probably green colored, just a regular like human hand. Nothing too special, I don't think.
Okay. As you summon it, and it reaches down slowly to grasp the shield, you begin to hear this bubbling coming from the sides of the lava. And crawling out of the lava, you see 4 almost dog-like looking creatures who are just covered in like skeletal features and just covered in lava. But as the mage hand pulls the shield, you hear a rather large clicking noise as the pillar that it was sitting on falls into the ground. Are you guys still standing at the doorway?
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to hear as the stone door above you begins to start to close, and you look ahead, the hound that is spitting out the lava starts doubling the amount of lava that's coming out of its mouth as the pool begins to fill up the room. The 4 hellhounds slowly approaching you like your prey. What do you want to do?
So it only is going to take my mage hand 6 seconds to get it back to me.
Okay.
It has the range for that pretty easily, and that's just what it can move it around. So, how do we want to deal with these? How long do we think this door is going to take to close?
I mean, it's closing.
So it'll probably the mage hand and the door will probably be about the same time then.
Are these hounds considered beast?
Technically, no.
Okay.
Fuck.
So, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
That'll move the mage hand, and we won't get the shield.
Oh yeah, fuck.
I see him start to do it, and I'm like, no, you're not gonna do that. No.
I'm kind of confused on how this works. Does it have to be a beast, or can I use it on any animal? Animal friendship.
It has to be classified as a beast. Because these are probably like a construct or undead or something.
They're a fiend.
Oh, well, that makes sense also. Yeah, no. I didn't realize they were legitimately hellhounds.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm just going to wait for the shield because I think this door will close before they get there, before the hellhounds can get here. So,
yeah. Okay, well, I will say you guys are directly underneath the door, so you are going to have to move.
I'll take a step back then.
Yeah,
you know.
take a step back.
Okay, so you guys take a step back.
Have my hand ready to grab the shield just in case it's not going to get all the way out the door.
Right, mage hand slowly coming, door is shutting, the hellhounds are trying to get to you. Give me one moment.
Uh-oh.
If I, no.
Really?
If I like double up and if I use a mage hand, can we like pull it closer to us quicker?
What are you doing to me? What are you doing?
What you deserve.
Jesus. Okay, so I'm sorry. Jedi, what are you doing?
I was gonna ask if I use basically a second mage hand, can me and Geek pull it closer to us quicker? The shield?
I mean, probably, but I would say it's probably a little unneeded, but you can do it if you'd like.
Okay. If it's unneeded, then don't worry about it.
It's more about making sure we get the shield, so like that's
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if it's what you'd like to do though, you absolutely can.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
You guys step back as you're kind of preemptively preparing yourselves for a fight against these 4 lava-filled dogs.
Yummy.
The mage hand reaches to you, Lash, As you take the shield, the mage hand disappears and the door closes.
Well,
All 4 hellhounds on the other side. You hear growling, you hear bubbling from the lava as it hits the door. Congratulations. You now have a golden shield.
Can I investigate if the wall is going to break down or anything due to the combined mass of the lava?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I just
Or
want to know,
investigate-
the
let's do
other group
investigation.
you ran this one shot for, they do that?
Nope.
No.
23.
That stone door is not moving.
Awesome.
Cool.
No, they fought the hellhounds.
Nice.
If I remember right, one of them almost died.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And the shield was in the lava at the end of it.
No. Because you see what happens is when you guys enter in the room, that's when the hellhounds come. The lava doesn't start, like, none of that other stuff happens until you pick up the shield.
So he pulled a fucking Indiana Jones on us.
Bingo.
And then I pulled a fast one on him.
So, but all right, you guys are at this stone door with a gold shield now in your possession. And it doesn't really look like anything super special. It just looks to be like a standard, medium-sized shield. I will say it is heavy, very shiny, and clearly made out of solid gold.
Nice. So it's
did
a
I-
very useless shield because gold is like the weakest metal of all time.
Bingo. But it looks really nice above a fireplace.
Fair. Or a lava pit.
Did you say that there was a pillar with a shield slot in it?
Yeah.
I sure did. Back over in room number 4.
I don't want to put it there yet.
I think we might have to get the sword from the armor to
I don't think that's a sword.
Can I?
I think we should go to the other hallway.
You said it was a rectangular hall, right, Evo?
Yeah, it's probably like this big, kind of elevated. It just looks like it's a rectangle with a real dark hole that goes into it. Not big enough to where you could fit your hand, but something definitely goes.
Is
in
it
the
like
slot.
sword sized?
Maybe.
See, I don't know if it's that sword or if there's something down
We still
room
have-
6.
We have room 6.
Right.
Technically, we don't know about room 6.
We know there's a hallway, so we know there's something down there. We don't know that there's a room, but we know there's something.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I guess we'll push on.
Yeah, let's take the hallway, see what happens.
Okay. You said you're going to hang on to the shield?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you just strap it to your back or?
Yeah.
Okay. So you just
I'm gonna strap it to the wizard's back. He's gonna need to move less than me.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's a good move.
So, Dumber, you see Lash come up to you and just kind of strap this shield onto your back and just kind of pat you on the shoulder.
You got this.
And then you guys go up to the hallway leading into room 6. As you guys enter into this hallway, you very quickly realize that this hallway is very narrow to the point where you're going to have to go single file.
I don't like that.
But let me go ahead and let's see.
Well, we do get a riot shield now, so.
A tunnel leading into room 6 is long and narrow. That's all I can say at the current moment.
Do
you
we
proceed?
all want to go?
We might as well. We're in this together. We die, we die. We win, yeah.
The only thing is, do we want to risk the shield?
Right.
That's the thing. Is it
Because we could just leave it outside the door here.
Yeah, or we could just put it in there.
I just don't know if that's going to open the thing back up. And fuck, and let the hellhounds kill us. I totally forgot to, role play voice that. My bad.
I mean,
wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm not saying we're doing this, but I'm just gonna talk. The shield is solid gold, right?
Yeah.
This is what you've gathered.
Yes. If I use heat metal, melt the shield down, and then we can pour it into the slot once we go back to the room, will that work?
No,
how would we
I
seal
don't
this?
think that's gonna
What would
work.
we put the melted gold into, though?
We have containers.
If not, that'll hold
Knocked out.
molten metal.
You can prestidigitation something up, maybe. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Prestidigitation only makes things appear a certain way. It doesn't create something.
I have minor illusion. I can make something.
An
but it
illusion
only
is
lasts a
still
minute.
fake.
Okay. I'm just thinking out loud.
You just pour it into your hand and melt your hand off.
Okay.
I mean, guess the other part of this is if we die, it's not like anyone else is going to come in here for the shield.
That's right.
Game over.
Right.
Like,
just leave the shield next to the door, because I just don't know what putting it in the slot's gonna do, and I don't.
You bring a good point up.
I don't want to fight the hellhounds if we don't have
I don't want to
to.
deal with the hill. Yeah, I don't really want to deal with them.
So, let's just leave it next to the door and march that way.
Okay. So you then take off the shield and sit it at the doorway right at that path.
Do we want to leave it Do we want to leave it by itself though? Like,
do you want to stay?
I'd be willing to if we feel uneasy about.
That's up to you two. That's up to you two, and I just start walking down the tunnel.
Caleb, roll a d20 with me. Whoever gets the lower dice stays with the shield. Sound fair?
That sounds fair. Let me get a d20 pulled up.
Okay. You gotta be the 10.
Got a 13.
No, there you go. I'm staying with the shield.
All right, I'm going down the hallway.
So the bard is staying back. Oakley dokley.
But okay.
So, Lash, Dumber, you two begin to make your way down this very narrow hallway. There are slight torches along the way, like every other 3 foot, I'd say, another torch. You guys can hear all my fucking stupid noises, right?
Most of them aren't coming through because of Discord.
Of course not.
It's Discord.
I'm making good noises over here, chat, I swear.
I believe it.
Yeah.
You have given me no reason to believe you haven't.
The ones we hear are good. We just don't hear them all.
Yeah. Once you guys make it to that right turn, it doesn't get any more narrow, but as you make that right turn, you look down the path and you are met with a red wall. From ceiling to floor, wall to wall, red. What would you like to do?
So it's all red.
Mm-hmm. Like almost like a milky, pinkish red, like a cartilage red.
Like your microphone red?
No, it's a lot more dull than that. Although I guess in the camera it looks pretty all right. Shoot
I'm
an
gonna
arrow?
shoot it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening, so yeah.
Roll to hit.
24.
As your go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. What the fuck did I just shoot?
What the hell?
It's a portal. It shoots me in the
12 points of damage.
We got played.
What is happening? Stop it.
I don't want to.
No, I enjoy shooting the red wall.
What was it again? 12?
12.
Okay. So you shoot an arrow. You watch this arrow as it goes, and it straight into the wall. You see 4 mouths open on this wall, all filled with spiky teeth, and eyes begin to open all over as this gelatinous creature begins to creep itself on the wall. Let's roll for initiative.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, that's better.
How far down the hallway is it?
It's all the way down to the right turn, about halfway down in that right corridor.
That would be a 29.
Jesus. Dumber?
Wait, you can subtract 28 from Geek. I rolled a 1.
All right.
I rolled a 1.
God damn.
Okay.
Geek, you see why I said I didn't want to paste my luck on rolls.
So, Lash, you've already done one attack. Go ahead and do the rest of your move.
Well, I'm gonna get 2 more, so yikes.
And you are in front, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, he's
It's a single file thing, so
Yeah, I'd say it's very, very tight. You guys could not get around each other if you tried.
Oh, fun.
Armor class 20, not natural.
That'll hit.
I want to.
get away.
I want to fly. It's true.
Sorry about all the background noise, guys.
You're fine.
You're good. You're fine.
So the first shot will do 26 points of damage.
Jesus. Okay.
Well, not the first shot. I guess that's the second shot. So it's 12,
Right.
26. And then my final one this turn, armor class 24.
That'll hit.
That one will do 9.
Okay.
So
Anything special about these arrows, or are they just regular arrows?
these ones are all just regular. So that's,
okay.
What is that? 47 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. So as you shoot the first one, all these mouths and the eyes start to open up, and it looks like it's starting to crawl on the walls. You shoot 2 more arrows in rapid succession, and the arrows just sink into it, and you can watch as it like eats the arrows.
Mm-hmm.
It's very difficult to tell if you've done any damage to it. I will say, once the arrows do hit it, you do hear like a
nice.
Not
good. We need to
with
go
that,
back.
With that, it is the I don't know how to say this word exactly, but I believe it's gibbering mouther. It is the gibbering mouther's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna see one of the mouths kind of like close, and like kind of like the the space around the mouth kind of like inflate, just kind of like a, and then you hear like a, and then it spits this chemical ball to you both. I need you both to roll me a DC 13 dexterity save, please.
DC 13.
DC 13.
23.
Okay.
How the hell do I do that on Beyond?
Dex save is in the box on the far left, like right under strength and dex. You got your saving throws. Just click dex.
19.
Good job. Yeah. This like ball of really weird looking chemical, almost like transparent, runs over and hits the wall above you. You see this flashing light as it hits the wall. You both kind of like, nothing happens.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of damage would that have done? Is it poison?
Actually, it wouldn't have done any damage. It would have just blinded you until the end of its next turn.
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm not blind.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I will say, as you looked away, it got closer to the point where it's going to extend one of its mouths out to you, Lash, and try to bite you.
Ow.
All right. Armor class 13.
Miss.
Alrighty. You kind of get in talks with Dumber as the two of you kind of back, and you see one of the mouths. It rapidly goes back to the body or to the surface. And at the top, you see another mouth at the top kind of go down at you. Another mouth is going to try to bite.
Hot.
That's a miss.
Nice.
Same thing. Another mouth comes down. And with that, Dumber, you're up.
It's cute that this wall thinks it's going to have a faster reaction time than a snake.
So, I am going to cast Magic Missile.
Nice.
Okay.
That feels like the only thing I can comfortably run without, hitting Geek.
Fair enough. How many shots do you get?
I get 3.
Okay.
No, just
Go
a
ahead.
first level magic missile.
Well, it's even on the 5th level one. It's only giving me 3.
No, I was going to say it adds 1 per level.
Oh, yeah, I didn't read the additional darts part.
Yeah, 1 per level additional. So, but it doesn't matter what you want to cast it at.
No,
I don't really know what we're
5.
doing.
I'll cast it at 5.
Okay.
So 1, 2, so 4. So I need to. Oh wait, I need to roll.
These are all automatic hits, right? Magic Missile doesn't miss.
Yeah, you're just rolling damage.
So 2,
Okay,
6.
that's what I thought.
6, 11. That's 3. 15. 4 more. 15. 17. 18. I have 1 more. That one was fucking ass. 18. 22.
22?
22.
Okay.
Force damage this time instead of piercing.
Okay. Explain your kill.
Oh,
nice.
So it's one gelatinous monster with multiple mouths on it.
Yep. It looks like it's just literally a giant dull red wall with like a bunch of mouths and eyes.
So I want each area to go into a different mouth.
Okay. So as you shoot off, it's a very cramped area, but you're able to like get your. Do you have like a wand, or do you use your hand, or?
I use my hand.
Okay. So as you use your hand up against the wall, you kind of have to like and 5, and it hits every one of the mouths, and it's boom, 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 boom. And the gelatinous creature kind of sits there for a second, and then you hear like this really loud, high-pitched shrieking noise as you see the wall begin to just fade and melt, and it seeps into the floor. The creature seems to be dead.
It's ironic that things are trying to bite me today. Huh.
I mean, you're not used to this. I mean,
if I may,
yeah,
really quickly, I want to go over to Merrick.
Mm-hmm.
Merrick, while you're chilling, you don't have to unmute. While you're chilling in the other room, you're kind of looking in the hallway. You kind of hear like a. I don't know if those were picked up or not, but you hear like these.
No, but I got it.
You hear like these little pounds. Again, I don't fucking know. Whatever. You hear these little pounds of sound from like a faraway distance. You know something's happening over there, but you also hear what seems to be like a. I really hope it picks us. I really hope it picks it up. Like a.
Oh no.
It's dull. It sounds like it's far away, but you swear you can hear some kind of wing noise. Okay, but we'll go back to you two.
That's not good.
Not good.
Okay.
Okay, so you two just beat this thing. Do you proceed?
Might as well.
Yeah, at this point.
All right, you guys continue to go down the hallway, taking a left turn. With every step, you continue to see more torches begin to light up as you go down the hallway, leading you into a room. At the very end of the hallway, you are met with a large room with 8 stone caskets, or tombs, if you will. All closed. But there you go. What would you like to do?
Is there any writing anywhere in the room?
Make me a perception check. Or, I guess that'd be... No, perception. I was going to say investigation.
21.
What languages do you speak?
Abyssal, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Gnomish, and Thieves' Cant.
And...
I hate anybody under 25 is annoying to me.
Ouch.
I get.
What did me and Caleb do?
Anybody under 20 is annoying to me.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I barely classify.
Okay, so I hear things.
Yeah. So, Jedi, you heard some kind of like wing noise. It was. Yeah, it was. It sounded like it was kind of far away. But is there anything you'd like to do with that information?
Wing noise far away. I'm just gonna look around to see if I see anything in the room with me, like moving.
Go ahead and roll me perception. Geek, what were those languages again?
Abyssal, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Gnomish, and Thieves' Cant.
Okay. So you notice some kind of writing on the top of these caskets, but you can't read it. It's a language that you've never seen. Well, you've probably seen it, but you don't know what it says. And Jedi, what was your perception?
9.
You just hear it. It's very faint. Sounds like it came from another room.
Yeah, I'm good.
Dama, can you read this?
I'm gonna go try to read it.
What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Dwarvish, and Gnomish.
You also cannot read it.
Nice.
Do I hear this conversation going on?
Oh no. No, this hallway felt like it was a mile long.
Because I have something that could help them. But
well, would we know? Okay, how well do we know each other? Like, would I know
We've
that
been
he has the
tra-
ability to figure that out?
We've been traveling for
Right.
Oh, you know what? Actually, no, I'm not going to get that out. I was going to get out my D100. I'm just going to roll percents. So I'm going to roll percents. Whatever number I get is how many years you guys have known each other. Okay?
Okay.
Jesus. You guys have been traveling together for 55 years.
Oh yeah, we're good.
I don't.
Well,
I don't know
I don't
if
even know if
that's
that makes sense.
100% true, but for a long
Hang on.
time, I don't know if any of us are that old.
Long enough where we know that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna. Roman Reigns.
There it goes. Say something?
Oh.
Yep.
Hello.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I couldn't hear y'all for a second.
Oh. Yeah, 55 years might not make sense, but enough, definitely, no matter what, enough time that we know what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll say you guys have been traveling together for like, I don't know, 10 years?
Sure.
Enough time that you guys have definitely like learned each other's, you've become friends. You've learned each other's, weaknesses, fears, hobbies, other abilities. You've helped each other learn other shit.
Dumber, I'm gonna need you to go trade spots.
Yeah,
with...
I'm gonna go tag him out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dumber, you traverse your way back up the path.
Yep.
Merrick, you are sitting in the room trying to look around, see if you can figure out where this noise came from. But as you look over, you see Dumber by himself coming out of the hall.
Hey, mate. Flash is still alive, correct?
Oh yeah, no. So we ran across this issue.
Proceed.
Lash and I couldn't read something, and it feels like we probably wanted read.
Different language, I'm assuming.
Yes, none of us can speak it.
Okay.
So we're gonna tag out because you'll be more help in this current situation than I will.
Okay. So I'm make my way back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast tongues. Wait. Is that
I love that that's the spell's name. I don't know what that does.
Spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any language. Oh fuck! Hold on, I might have fucked that up. Hold on.
Well,
it says spoken languages, but wait, there's comprehend languages.
That one should do it.
You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language you hear. Also understand any written language you see, but it must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes 1 minute to read the page. Okay, so I just got to be touching it for everybody else to understand it.
I'll tell you what, either you can do it by that, or you can just either hit yourself on the chest or touch Lash, and you'll be able to translate whatever these words are.
Yeah.
I'm just going to lay my hand on Flash's shoulder so he can read it.
All right. What does it say?
So the writing on all 8 of these caskets is, well, first of all, it's in Infernal.
I knew it. I'm mad.
And you see, so you're looking at them. So I'm gonna go top left down to bottom left, and then top right to bottom right. So top left says not filled yet. Middle, so it goes boom. Second one is a date, along with we'll say like victim 1. Second one, not filled yet. I'm trying to think of something better than that because that sounds so crap, but whatever.
To be determined.
Okay. Yeah, so like the top one and the middle, almost the second to last on the left, they have nothing written on them exactly, but you can tell they have like this infernal scratch that like it can turn into some kind of a language. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Bottom left, it says victim 2 with another date. You're gathering that these dates have some kind of significance of some kind of a time period. Going from top right, family. Nothing on the second one. Nothing on the third. And treasure on the bottom right.
Well, I'm sure that's not a trap, and flip it open.
The bottom right?
Yeah, why not? Can I check
Okay.
it for traps first? I'm not going to be completely dumb.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I'm only going to be kind of dumb.
You know, graham crackers are hitting different right now.
That's still a 17.
Yeah, you don't see any traps. Seems like it's just a stone tomb. I will say the tops are pretty heavy.
Yeah, I might need your help with this one, maybe. I don't know.
Yep, you guys go to push it. With inside of it, you see a rucksack. It looks like it's been there for a bit. As you open it, you see 2 health potions.
Take those?
Yep, just 2 regular health potions, and that is the bottom right.
We gotta go get the sword from... We have to go get the sword from the stupid armor guy. God damn it.
I wonder who called that one as I walk down the hallway.
Do you like having your hands?
I just ignore him as I keep walking.
I just draw an arrow. I could do it. Nobody would know. Yeah, I'll walk back to the main room.
Okay, you guys go back to room 4. Dumber, you see Lash and Merrick walk back. Nothing else really in their hands. Looking a little defeated.
We have to go get the sword, don't we?
Yeah.
Arbok here didn't listen to me.
We were hoping. I felt like not dealing with probably a ghost in armor is probably preferred.
Well, let's go exercise a ghost.
Okay, so you guys go back to room 3?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. You guys enter room 3. Nothing has changed. The suit of armor is still chilling, sitting up against the wall.
For the record, I pick up the shield and carry it to room 3 with us.
Okay.
Oh, good call. Listen.
It's a puppy.
It's the puppy. Puppy finally decided to say
Mage
hi.
hand the sword. I'm gonna try it. What's the worst that happens?
No, wait.
Okay.
Now I use heat metal.
Well,
I walk up to the armor and I touch it and I use heat metal.
Okay.
Does that melt the sword?
No, because it'll melt the armor, not the sword. They're not going to be made out of this. Well, I don't think they're all one thing. That'd be unfortunate.
That's my only worry is the all one.
Can I use perception to see if it is?
That's fair. Just like a whole statue. Do we just have to figure out how to move the whole thing?
He's reading. He's reading the rules. Oh no.
Okay, so do you try to use heat metal?
He's looking first. Is the sword like connected to the guy? Is it?
It looks like it's just a big suit of armor holding the sword, just sitting there.
Ah, shit.
I do want to ask: have any of you stepped into the room yet, like fully?
I haven't.
I haven't.
He might have, though. I don't
Yeah,
know.
fuck it. I'm in there.
The second you step a single foot into that room, you see the suit of armor.
Fuck.
It turns its head and looks straight at you. And in like this really loud, deafening tone, you hear, "What are you doing here?"
I'm here to sing a song. I like your sword. It would be cool if we can have it.
If you want my blade, you must beat me in combat. At that point, he will lift the long sword, hold it in front of him.
Or hear me out. Or how about I cast, where is it?
I cast Fireball.
No. No. No.
Oh,
I am
God.
going to where the fuck is it? Hideous laughter. A creature of your choice you see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if this spell affects it.
Okay.
A target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected. What's the intelligence?
It's got a 10 intelligence.
Okay. Cool. At the end of each turn, each time it takes a damage. Wait, hold on, let me read that again. At the end of each turn, and each time it takes damage, a target can make another wisdom saving throw on the target advantage. The target has advantage on saving throws if triggered by damage. On the success, the spell ends. So, I'm going to use Hideous Laughter and tell it a joke.
What's the save I need to make?
It'll still be a 16.
Yeah, 16.
Okay. So I do just want to say, this creature has a magic resistance where I get advantage on every saving throw against some kind of magical ability.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter, it failed.
Nice.
Nice.
Pick up the sword and let's walk away then.
So does the spell specifically say that anything the creature is holding, it drops?
No, it just says...
It's incapacitated and falls to the floor laughing, so you could just take it, because it's incapacitated. It can't stop you. Just like if you hit it, you're hitting it, it just then has a chance to break the spell.
Fair enough. Okay. So yeah, you see this creature making... I'm not going to laugh in that voice, because that just sounds torture.
It would be so funny.
But he falls to a knee with the sword in his one hand. He drops it to the floor, laughing. He lets go of the sword for a brief moment as he's just,
I kind of have a feel like, all right.
Grab the sword and run, dude.
Yeah, I'll grab the sword, run.
Okay, yeah.
Let's
you grab
go.
the sword, run. He's just sitting there.
Let's go do the thing. Let's get the fuck out of here.
So we go back to the pedestal?
Yep. That uses a spell slot, doesn't it?
It Tasha's I think does. I think it's a first level spell.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Worth it
I got
though.
3 more, I'm good.
So you have the sword from the helmed horror and the shield from the fire pit room.
Oh, it was a helmed horror, not a animated armor. Cool.
So which one do you put in first?
Both at the same time.
We can do... Yeah, there you go.
Same time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so who's doing the shield? Who's doing the sword?
Oh,
I mean, I picked up the sword, so I'll do the sword, I guess.
I'll do the shield since I carried the shield.
Okay. You both go to put in the objects. Dumber, as you put in the shield, you put it in its slot. It fits pristinely. You hear as it clicks in, you see these little handles come out of the sides and just kind of like spider wrap itself around the edge of the shield. Merrick, as you go to put in the sword, The girth of the sword is too long. It will not fit in the slot.
Well, fuck. That means
What
it's something
the?
else in the goddamn. I just look at American. Huh. Maybe I was right all along. And I
So you're
start
sitting
walking
there-
back down the hallway.
You're sitting there. It just won't budge.
I may need somebody's help with this. And
What
I
ki-
just
what
start
kind of
walking
sword?
back to room 6.
What kind of sword is it?
It's a long sword.
Bro's just gonna
Can I,
steal
like-
the sword.
Can I dual wield long swords? I mean,
Do you have the dual wield ability?
So
I think
Are
so.
feet, I guess.
No.
So you technically don't need it. You just will not get your proficiency bonus on the attack, and you get no bonus to damage on the one in your offhand. So you get no plus to hit, so you're just base rolls, and then you're just base damage. You don't do any extra because you're not well suited.
So, if you would like to, you can go ahead and add just a plain longsword to your class or to your inventory.
I'm just gonna leave the sword sit there by the rock.
Go give it back to the guy. My bad, we didn't need it.
It really wasn't that funny of a joke. Here you go, man.
He's
But,
still
all right,
dying
you
in
guys
there.
do all three of you make your way this time back to room 6?
Yeah.
Do all three of us want to go? Do you want me to stay back again?
Well, the shield's already
No.
in the thing, so you might as well come on. We are probably gonna have to fight something when I open this stupid spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys make it down to room 6. Nothing has changed. One of the tombs is opened. The bottom right hand. Well, I guess the way you guys would be facing it, it would be the bottom left hand, but whatever. Bottom right, how it is on my sheet, is opened. That's the only one that is.
We're gonna start opening the ones that say they have victims, so just in order down the thing, one at a time.
Do you go to the left side or the right side?
Left side.
Okay, so that'll be the second one in and the last one. So as you go to open the second tomb, you are met with a skeleton. He looks to be in like some kind of leather tunic with a steel helmet with a couple horns sticking out. One of the horns is cut off. Looks like it was broken off from the helmet. And you also see in his rib cage, the center is completely hollow. Like right where his heart would be is just gone. Like no ribs are left. Other than that, you don't see anything in the casket.
All right, next one.
Same deal. You open up the bottom left hand. You are met with another skeleton. This one is in a leather robe with what looks to be a hood, kind of like draping to the side of the head. This one, the bottom jaw is completely gone. And it has a nice hole right in the middle of the forehead. Same deal. Hole in the heart, no rib cage in that area.
Other side.
Mind flare hole or gunshot hole?
Neither.
It looks to be like an arrow.
Okay.
You open up top right. This one, you are met with 3 skeletons.
Oh.
We're met with a frozen hero.
Oh. Frozen hero.
Frozen hero.
Well then.
I think we win.
I mean, we didn't lose.
Oh no. Is his laptop strong enough to go 4 hours?
Should be.
I hope so.
I'm gonna text him and ask him if he knows he's frozen.
I hope he does, because, I mean, by default, we'd be frozen on his screen.
So how are things?
Good.
He just said, yeah, hang on.
Things keep trying to bite me. It's very strange.
Well, you're a snake. You deserve it.
many things have you been before? There he is.
Is he back? Yeah, he's back.
He's back.
I have no idea what happened there. Oh.
All right. So the last thing. Oh,
we were met with 3 skeletons. Is what
3
and then
skeletons.
cut off.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because the reveal was definitely a lot. I definitely felt like it was a bigger reveal than that.
There was. You were met. With
yeah. So you crack it open. You are met with 3 skeletons. One of which his arms are like this. You see the 2 other skeletons. All of which are adorning the same hole in the rib cage, and you would assume that this is a mother and her children. Give me 1 second.
Well, damn.
I don't know why my camera keeps glitching like that.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's very strange.
Yeah.
It's.
Okay, so yeah, you assume that these 3 skeletons are a mother and her 2 children. But they all are adorning the same hole in the rib cage. Nothing else, though.
Interesting.
I will say there's no other casket on this side that says that said anything about victim.
There's no other caskets with writing on them.
Correct.
I'm here. Just give me a minute.
You're good.
I'm just gonna open all of them. Fuck it.
Which ones you want to start with?
I don't know. Whatever side we're already on, just start on that side one at a time.
Okay, so yeah, you go to the second casket in your lineup here. You go to open it. You find 2 gold. And as you go to open the third casket in that row, you realize that the top of this one is a lot heavier. It takes all 3 of you a decent amount of effort to push it open, but as it finally does, you are met with a solid gold short sword.
Bingo.
I told you it was in here.
Man, we were right.
Sorry, I called you Arbok.
Oh, grab the short sword. And... all right, time to go find the scary thing. I don't know.
Okay, you guys go back to the main room. Stick the sword in the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It fits pristinely. And once you click it in all the way, you hear a and the podium stands for a moment. You all just kind of stand. Nothing's really happening. And then the floor begins to shake.
Oh, shit.
The podium lowers into the ground in front of you as as 2 bricks close it off, and the giant stone door in front of you. Again, I don't know if it's going to pick this up.
I hate Discord for this.
Yeah, me too.
It's so good at kicking out the background noise, but it sucks when you want that noise.
Right. But the 2 stone doors open, and the 3 of you are hit with a gust of wind, and the smell from this room is repulsive. Gag-worthy. It smells like rot. The worst kind of smell you can imagine coming from this room. And this is the only room that is not openly lit by a lot of torches.
So, nah, it's not worth it, actually. Yeah, no. At will means I don't have to waste a spell slot, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and touch the wall and use the spell light.
You're gonna enter the room and touch the wall?
Yes.
Okay. How does light work exactly?
It turns
touch
the
one
thing you
object
touch.
that is no longer than 10 feet in any dimension.
So maybe
until
not the
spell-
wall.
I was
You
gonna say
might wanna
that
use
wall is
something else.
definitely taller than 10 feet.
Yeah. It's yeah. Fuck.
Maybe
Just
the
touch
ground.
your
I don't know.
sword or something.
No, ground will be the same.
I'll tell you what.
Touch one of your weapons or something on you.
Maybe when you go to the doorway, you see a skull on the
I'll
ground.
touch the skull.
Okay. You touch the skull. Maybe do you just leave it on the ground or?
Pick it up, carry it like a torch.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna use it like a torch.
Okay. So if you guys look at room 7, you have this like half octagon. I think it's an octagon, hexagon, whatever shape that is. The stone walkway on the side of it there. You guys make it as you're holding the skull and it's lit. You make it to the edge of that stone walkway. The smell only gets worse, but you start to understand why as Dumber holds up the skull. You start to see decomposing bodies all over this wall, all over the floor. There's skeletons. There's bodies that look like they've been there for a while. There's bodies that look like they've been there for a couple days. You see half-eaten pigs, half-eaten cows, half-eaten horses. There's a lot of rotting flesh in this room, but let's see.
Anybody else that's hungry right now? Okay.
Gross.
No. I mean that pig back at the farmer's house does look good right now.
I think we may have found our creature's living quarters, possibly.
But as you guys enter the room, and this room is pitch black, other than the light that you hold. Which how
much is light?
20 feet.
20 feet.
20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's not enough to capture the entirety of the room.
Well, it's, the object says bright light in a 20-foot radius, and then it's dim for another 20 feet.
Oh, well, 40 feet altogether.
40 feet altogether.
You're holding it up, so it's like...
I'm holding it up.
Okay. So, you still can't quite make it out. But I need all three of you to roll me perception, please.
Can I?
Can you what?
Make it out, like, the whole thing? I'm trying to look at my dark vision, but yeah, give me a second.
I guess that's what you meant, yeah. Sorry.
I got a 14 on my perception, by the way.
Where the hell?
Critical.
Nice.
Ooh, natural?
Natural 20.
Nice, okay.
Yes. It's about damn time.
Yeah. I haven't rolled. These are my brand new dice. I might retire them already. I'm going to start using the Elsa set.
So, according to this, I can see dim light within 60 feet of you as if it was bright light. And darkness, it does not say a range, so just the rest of my vision, I can see darkness as if it was dim light. But again, I can't see colors, just shades of gray.
Okay. So, Lash, go ahead and roll me perception with advantage.
Natural 20.
You and Dumber both notice up in the top of the ceiling, almost like up on the wall, a winged creature with bright eyes just staring at you all. You don't really notice anything discernible because you only see in shades of gray. However, Dumber, this is a fully red winged creature. As it, which also, Merrick, you don't see this, by the way. You had to hit a 15. But it doesn't matter, you'll see it here in a moment. As it launches itself from the wall, floating down with its wings, just staring at you all.
That's the sound I heard in the distance, correct?
Correct.
Nice.
As it's slowly floating to the ground, just kind of... More meat for Torgath. It hits the ground and just stares at you all. Let's roll initiative. That's not the voice I intended on doing.
Just out of
Try it
curiosity,
again.
what color are its eyes?
Bright red.
Okay.
So try again.
What, the voice? Yeah. I wanted you to get the one you wanted. If you don't actually care, it's fine.
It's probably because I ran out of my drink.
Here you go.
Yeah, right.
500 points on hydrate.
Yeah, right. Ah. More meat for Torgath. Something similar, I guess. Anyway. 20 to 15.
28.
19. I think I did that right this time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. I learned.
And Merrick?
5. I'm rolling shitty initiatives all night.
That's okay.
Hey, big rolls when it matters. Big rolls when it matters.
I'm looking at my spell slots, my spells here to see.
Oakley Dokley, top of the round. Lash.
This is where the fun begins. All right. So, my first attack, I'm finally going to use one of my arcane shots. And I'm going to speak the word for my bow. I'll look at what that is in a second. Okay. Cool, that does psychic damage. So yeah, I'm going to draw an arrow, and as I draw it, it's kind of going to turn from a regular arrow just kind of into a shadow as I draw it out.
Ooh. Okay.
And then, yeah, I am going to speak the words, a swift death to those who have wronged me, as I draw my bow back and take my shot. That's going to be an armor class 24 with the first shot.
Okay, that'll hit.
Cool. And can I do that? Once it becomes my sworn enemy. Hold on. I'm reading my bow for the next shots. I know that's not the most important thing at this moment, but.
No, you're fine. Do what you gotta do, boo-boo.
Once it becomes my sworn enemy, I just gain that 3d6 on every shot. Cool. So 41 points of damage with that first shot.
Good God.
God damn.
12 of it is psychic damage from the shadow arrow. I don't know what his resistances are. I just feel like that I should call that out.
I appreciate that. And actually, so how much of it would be piercing?
The rest of it. So hold on. 29 points of it's piercing.
Okay, so
half of that would be 15 because it's rounded up.
Right. Okay, so 15, and then what was the psychic?
12.
Okily dokily.
Okay. Then you're gonna hate me. Attacking again with the arrow.
Bring your best.
With the bow.
With the bow.
Armor class 15.
That will miss.
Yep. That dice is out. It's failing me today. Armor class 25 on the third one.
That'll hit.
18 points of damage on that one.
Only piercing?
Only piercing.
Okay. And half of that would be
9.
Thank you. I'm terrible at subtraction. Or just
No
math
worries.
in general. What you remember.
Then, this is why you're going to hate me. And then I'm going to action surge and do it 3 more times.
Fair enough.
Geek, you're an asshole, and I love it.
I built this character like such a dick, dude. Okay, and then I'm going to use one more of my last arcane shot to make another shadow arrow with this one.
Okay.
So this one will have the psychic damage. I'll split it apart for you, though.
Appreciate it.
Armor class 22.
That will miss.
Really?
Shit.
Okay.
All right.
Just misses.
Oh, I forgot to read that. And since it's still my turn, that's okay. From the first one, I need a wisdom saving throw DC 16. It won't change whether this one hits or not, but it'll change something for him in the future.
How's an 18?
Okay. Cool. It doesn't change damage. If he would have failed, he would be blind.
Oh.
Yeah.
Glad he didn't. Or
Right.
I'm glad that she did not fail.
Huh.
God damn. Okay. Next one. Armor class 23.
What was it?
Well, 22 just missed, so we're right at the thing.
Yeah. That'll hit.
So 23 is our goal, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
I had to look again.
Note to self: cast spells that do not require a armor class check.
Or do. So that one's gonna do 31 points of damage, all piercing though. Because I wasted my shadow arrow, so 16.
16.
And my final go. Ass. Is a miss.
Oof. So you hit 3?
4. Hit it 4.
4. So out of 6 shots, you guys see Lash in just a wicked fast shooting these 6 arrows. 4 sink into the Cambion, and it just sits there looking at him. It looks back up at you, takes the arrows.
Not good. No, while he's looking at me, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, she'll look at you, take the arrows, and you have to try harder.
You have to see me first. I don't know if it'll work, but
I'll say, what do I have to beat here?
24.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
What's my add-on for that?
Perception. So wisdom. If you don't have a perception score listed.
Yep. There it is. I have to beat 24?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I do not.
Nice.
I forgot how hard this set of dice is to read.
And goodbye, I'm invisible.
All right.
Technically, that's another whole thing with my character. Just in general, I gotta find the thing again. While in darkness, so I don't know if I actually stepped back into darkness or not, but while in darkness, I'm invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see. So dark vision doesn't even help you find me. I just disappear.
Well,
I don't know if I step back into the dark, though, because I don't know where I'm at compared to everybody else. So I might just be hiding.
I was going to say, I think you'd just be hiding, because technically with the skull that's got light cast upon it.
Oh, for sure. No, I was just saying I have this thing where if it's dark, I can just gone.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
But anything else from you?
No, that's all I got.
Number, you're up.
Is there any water in the room?
Blood.
Blood? Then okay.
It's a liquid.
Yeah, but
it's a liquid.
Don't really want to do a tidal wave with blood though.
Yeah, that's fucking metal.
So where is it at in the room?
I'd say about the center.
About the center?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I am gonna do is I'm a tidal wave blood that is between us. So then the wave is going away from us, not hitting anyone in our party.
Okay.
I am gonna cast. So it is a dexterity saving throw to beat 16. It doesn't affect. 16? It affects how much damage you take.
Okay. $15. Damn.
So it does 16 total damage.
Okay.
And it's bludgeoning damage. And it is knocked into prone.
Okay. So I have nothing against prone, but I do take half of that bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So 7?
Half of it, 8. It did 16 damage.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Real quick, I'm not going to change anything, but I should have asked this. Does it's taking half piercing unless it's magical or even if it's magical piercing?
From non-magical.
I should have double checked earlier because my bow is magic, so it should have eaten it all, but that's on me. So,
poop.
Yeah, that's my fault. It'll eat the full thing the rest of the way, let me tell you.
Anything else from you?
Well, I'm gonna add on to the fact and make sure it's known that there's now blood all over the area. It spreads out all over.
Okay, yeah. You guys see this giant tidal wave come out of literally nowhere from all the blood. It nails this Cambion up against the wall, knocking it prone. It is now just drenched in blood. It has this ear-to-ear grin as it just sits there. Anything else from you?
Is there anything else I can do? I'm gonna say I'll call it there.
Okie dokie. Torgath's turn. So Torgath will stand, and this will only affect obviously everybody but Lash because she's invisible. But Torgath will stomp, looking at you all, and you'll feel this sharp, piercing gaze meet your eyes. I need you both to roll me a DC 14 Wisdom save, please.
24.
Did I?
I'm sorry, what?
I need you I need you to roll.
I thought, listen, all right, what am I rolling for? Sorry.
No, you're fine. DC 14 Wisdom save.
Wisdom save is +0, okay. 9.
Ooh. Okay, so Dumber, you are fine. However, Merrick.
Yeah.
You are magically charmed for 1 day.
Oh,
and you have to obey Torgath's spoken commands.
can I use counter charm? Yeah, counter charm.
How does that work?
Let me find it. Hold on. It's where the hell is it? I know. I was just reading it. Where is it? Actions.
This is the
I got it.
least fighty song I've ever heard.
As an action you can perform until the end of your next turn. During that time, you and a friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Because you have to use it as an action, not a reaction.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, sir, you are underneath the Cambion's command. At which that point, Torgath will look at you. At least one of you listens. Find the hooded one.
Which way did you go?
At which that point, Merrick, I need you to try to find Lash. And at that point, Dumber. Yeah.
Fuck him up with the rub.
She is now going to launch a fire ray attack at you.
What?
And what?
Oh, what?
Give me 1 second here. DC 13.
Hits.
Pour some salt in your eye.
I might be cooked.
Give me 1 second. I need to.
I am definitely cooked here.
Don't you have like, I don't know, you're a wizard, so like 60 hit points?
62.
I was close. Goddamn, I was close.
Yeah, that was goddamn close.
I gave that a hard go.
You see her. Hang on, I need to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, I thought so. You see her. First, she puts Merrick underneath her control, to which at that point she kind of looks over at you. Not important detail. My neck has been kind of fucked up lately, so I can't bend it the exact way that I would really, really like to. But she like twists her head at like an unnatural angle to look at you, Dumber, as she launches this fire blast from her hand. Just it hits you for 10 points of damage.
Oh, that's bad.
And she's going to launch it one more again. DC 12.
Hits.
Really?
My AC's 10.
Oh, you should have found yourself a robe, brother.
I should have found myself something.
It's for 11 more points of fire damage.
New question. Was I the only one to ask for magic shit?
Yes.
Ah, well.
Yeah.
I said it like 3 times.
Oh, I made sure everybody knew. I like called it out. I was like, oh, so no magic? And you're like, no, just ask. I was like, oh, I'm going then.
I don't know this shit that well yet.
Yeah, that's fair. I could have helped you.
Yeah.
You definitely could have, but this makes it more fun.
I don't know if that's true.
and one final thing, she is going to jump 40 feet directly in the sky, or I guess in the top of the room, just flying at the top of this room. And with that, Merrick, you're up. You're underneath the Cambion's control. So I need you to try to find Lash, please.
Perception check at a 24. Did he die?
Is camera freeze?
It's gotta be frozen. There's no way. Right? Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I was thinking, God damn, bro.
God damn.
Oh, he's on his phone.
That was horrifying.
Yeah, we were talking to you, and you're just like deadpan. Nothing.
I thought you were about to pull some ring shit for a second. I was like, bro, I swear.
Right?
That was horrifying.
Oh.
Oh.
What a view that was. What is happening?
No one knows.
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear us?
I don't know what's going on. Hold on a minute.
Oh, okay. We're going on an adventure.
We're going on a trip in his favorite rocket ship.
My internet just took a complete shit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you pulled a geek.
Hey. Fair.
All right, what's going on? Like, I can't even pull up my character sheet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Honestly, I just need you to roll me a d20 to try to find Lash.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you definitely don't do it. So you're underneath the Cambion's control. Go ahead and roll me another DC 14 Wisdom save. If you beat it, you are broken out of the control.
You said 14?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 15.
Oh, well.
Okay. Yeah. So you try to look for Lash, but in that moment you have this realization of like, wait a minute, why am I doing this? You look back over at Torgath, who is no longer on the ground. She's launched herself high, about 40 feet in the air, and that will be your turn, sir. Top of the round, Lash.
Okay, so I'm going to move for sure. I'm gonna go over to where. So this room, is his light hitting the entirety of the room?
Oh, the internet was
I'd say a good chunk of it. There's probably over next to the entrance of room 8. I would say it's.
They're playing Madden.
I'm gonna
It's,
go that
dark.
direction. I'm not gonna get all the way to the door yet. I'm gonna stop in like the middle of the room from there. Fire my arrows up at the bitch.
Okay.
So first, I'm just gonna roll all 3, just in case it matters. In case I roll a fumble, order's gonna be green, white, and then purple. So
Oakley dokley.
Am I back? Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
So my
Your internet
second
took
one's
shit.
gonna miss. My first and last one are in armor class 25 and 26.
Yep, both of those will hit.
Cool.
Hey, Caleb.
We're doing.
Yo,
What's your passive perception?
my passive perception.
Mm-hmm.
Far left, just under saving throws.
Far left. Perception, you said?
Passive perception, yes, sir.
12.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Geek. Thank you for telling me where it was.
No problem. So that's gonna do 30 points of damage, and the bitch is gonna eat it this time.
30 points. So 2 arrows back to back. You
so
fire
that was the
third
first
one.
shot. My bad. The second.
Oh, I thought you
the
did all
third,
3.
I did not the damage. I don't have that many dice.
Oh.
That one's doing 23, so 53 on this turn.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So yeah, 2 arrows and then a third. The third one doesn't exactly go where you want it. The 2 arrows hit her kind of like up in the back almost. As she just kind of looks to where you're at. Are you still?
Oh, I smile, I do a little salute, and then I step back into the darkness. I'm just gone. Fuck you.
I'm gonna try to roll
Oh, for
perception
sure.
against
I'm
you.
still gonna roll the thing.
What am I gotta beat?
Only a 20. I rolled low.
Oh. It was on an 18 and it on to a 2.
That's so tough. Oh.
So yeah, no. You
The
are gone,
cockiness
and she
works
just-
one time.
She just kind of, I'll find you.
No, you won't.
Anything else from you?
No. That's all I got.
All right. All right. Okay, so let me do one quick thing.
Sorry for leaving you two to get attacked.
What did you say your passive perception was? You said a 12?
12.
Okay. So it is at this point, Dumber, you hear what sounds like metal footsteps coming up from behind you.
Ah, God damn it.
Fuck.
Make him laugh again.
What do you do?
I'll look back to see what those footsteps are.
You are met with the helmed horror, wielding his longsword that he got back from the ground.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, friend.
We meet again. You must duel me, best me in combat. I am meant to die to an adventurer.
Okay,
as he stands there and...
Okay, hear me out here, okay?
I must die to an adventurer.
I want you to hear me out here. Why die to an adventurer when you could possibly take the biggest feat of them all and help us kill this thing?
Ooh, the persuasion.
Okay. Roll me persuasion.
Can I use my bardic inspiration to help him out?
Sure, go ahead.
So I roll with advantage?
I think it's DC or an extra D6, right?
I think it's an extra D6.
Yeah.
D6. Let me get that pulled up. Oh, nice. 19 in total.
So you try to persuade him. Jedi, you kind of like fuck him up or something to that extent. You see like these magic notes travel.
Need your help.
There you go. You see these magic notes come over to you, Dumber, as you speak your way to this armor. He's standing there with the sword. He kind of lowers the sword slightly. Nice try.
God damn it.
What makes this worse is on the D6 I rolled a 6. Damn. My initial roll was just that bad.
Incredible.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not good.
So anything else from you, Dumber?
Not quite over.
I'm guessing it's also my turn in combat.
Correct, sir.
8.
Don't attack the armor. I got a plan.
Okay. Hey, I am gonna trust you. I'm trusting you, Jedi. I am gonna get away from where I was a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Make him have to, chase me down or whatever. And I'm gonna cast a level 4 magic missile.
Okay.
Let me get that set up.
On Torgath or the Helmed Horror?
On Torgath.
Okay.
In total, I do 23 damage. Let me tell you. It is. Let's see what damage it is.
I'll say, it's magic missile, so it'd be force.
Yeah.
But she has no resistance to magical.
Sweet.
It's only non-magical. So 23?
23.
Okay, and how many shots is that?
6.
So you look up at Torgath as you try to get away from the Helmed Horror, and you just do some magical shit with your hands, and 6 shots. They go off, and they boom, 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 hit Torgath as she starts to kind of like slowly float towards the ground. She catches herself. The wings flap once more, and she's starting to look pretty hurt.
Nice.
Anything
Finally
else from
injured.
So I have no more action. I have a bonus action. I do not. So that it will be the end of my turn.
Okay, I just need to look up something really quick.
Oh. No. Actually.
Okay.
Is that the fucking Reigns of Castamere playing in my head? We're all about to die. Oh my god. Oh god, it's not, but it sounded really similar and I was very afraid. Ugh. Woo!
Okay, so at this point, actually, I'm sorry, I need to look up something else really quick.
Oh, good.
She's got spells that I
Don't
don't
you dare
exactly know.
spell me.
Don't you dare spell me.
I can't spell.
You know what she can't do? See the Ranger.
Yeah, that ain't no shit.
I love playing stupid ass characters like, dude, rogues, rangers, and monks are just so fun. Because you're just gonna be fucking stupid. Just like, hi, blap, 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 and then just disappear. Or if you're a monk, just run to the other side of the battlefield and they can't do anything.
Okay. Alrighty. So Torgath is going to, floating in the air, Dumber, she's going to look at you. Kneel. As she casts command.
Counterspell.
Counterspell?
Counterspell.
All right.
What level spell is it?
To be honest, I'm not
I
sure.
think command's just a first level spell, unless you're
I think
casting it
so.
at a higher level.
Oh,
well, it doesn't give me any other levels. It only gives me like what she can do as far as spells on the stat block.
Okay,
So I'm just going to assume it's a level 1.
It's just base levels then, so it's, yeah.
If it is casting a spell 3rd level or lower, it fails.
There you go. So she'll kneel.
No.
No.
Fine. And then she'll do another fire ray at you.
Caleb is Neil.
Nah. Nah. I don't feel like it. I've seen men like you try to make others kneel and fail.
It's still a woman.
So
I've seen women like you try to make people kneel and fail.
So that's 16 for a DC.
Hits.
7 points of damage coming your way.
Okay.
And at this point, she's going to look at you, Merrick.
Yeah, huh?
And shoot a fire ray at you.
I don't have a counter spell. I don't think. Wait, do I? Counter charm? No. Fuck. All right.
So
I knew counter spell would come in handy.
DC 14.
Just hits.
Oh.
Oh, shit. 13 points of damage coming your way.
I'm good.
13 points of fire.
Fire, I'm good.
As she fire rays both of you.
That kind of hurt.
You'll get used to it.
And now, the Helmed Horror's turn.
You're a horror.
Ow. Dumber, as you hear the Helmed Horror start. Well, I guess you ran past him, so Merrick, you would be the closest.
Yeah.
So the Helmed Horror will run its way to you and go for a longsword attack.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge. No, I can't. Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Just a little.
Let's see. What? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Reach 5 feet, hit one target. Hit is a 1d8 plus 4 slashing or 9 1d10 plus 4. Okay, so it's a d10. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had a fucking brain fart right there. Which having a brain fart right now too. There you are. Jesus Christ. That's my d10, right? Yeah.
While we're chilling, Caleb, are you playing in Miller's one shot on Thursday?
On Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Jesus.
Yeah,
I might just bring this character.
Well, so I messaged him like, so I can just, so I mean, I'm like, so I can just use the character I just made.
Right.
Jedi.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it up.
14 points of slashing damage as the helmed horror comes at your midsection trying to chop you down. He will attack again. Oh, this dice is hard to read. Let's see. 13.
It's on the dot.
Oof. Another d10. That's not this. What? There it is. For 9 more points slashing damage as he comes back with another slashing at you once again. And with that, Merrick, you are up. Lash, you're on deck.
I guess it's too late to try to persuade him to help us, right?
Probably. I mean, you could try again if you'd like.
It's not too late. It's never too late.
Does that count as an action?
I'd say I'll count it as a bonus action.
Okay.
What is that?
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll persuasion to try to say, hey, knock it off.
Okay.
We're killing her.
Go ahead.
Okay, so persuasion, right?
Mm-hmm.
How about a 14 and 12 is 26?
26?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm also just realizing as well this thing can't speak technically.
Oh shit.
Oh, the helmed horror? I thought you meant the devil thing.
No,
you definitely
no.
said Cambion earlier, but I don't want to. I don't want to steal your words.
What do you say?
I kind of just like use, hey, knock it off. You got your anger out on me. Didn't like the joke after a while. We got bigger fish to fry. We're killing that thing.
The armor will hold the sword and he'll kind of like look up towards the Cambion. He'll look back at you. Fine.
Nice.
Nice.
For the moment, the helmed horror is on your side. To which the Cambion will look at it. Fine. 4 bodies will line this floor this evening. I shall eat rather well.
I mean, technically, there's a lot more than 4 bodies in this room.
Silence.
Do I still get an
Just from the middle of nowhere? It's
Yeah, go ahead.
bitch. It'll only be you.
I'm gonna use vicious mockery on the devil dude.
Nice. Just your vicious mockery is just no you.
No, you.
I need a where is it? Wisdom saving throw of a DC of 16. Yes, no, maybe so.
So technically, that is a fail. However, before we began, I told myself I was going to give her 1 legendary resistance. and that one legendary resistance was that I could take one saving throw and turn it into a success. So instead of a fail, she will succeed.
Okay.
Rude, but nice. That means she's close to death.
Was that it from you?
That's it.
Alrighty. Lash.
I like meander around away from the door and step out into the light and hi, bitch.
Bye-bye, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much. So I'm only hitting you once this time, which is unfortunate.
Okay.
And only 2 arrows this time. My third attack goes away.
Caleb,
Okay.
I want to DM you something on Discord.
Okay.
What's your name on Discord?
22 points of damage.
Ooh.
I am right there. The gabagoo.
You hit her. You hit her good. You said 1 of 2?
1 of 2 hit.
So boom, boom, 2 arrows. The first one sinks right into her lower rib cage. She lets out this like ear-deafening screech. You see she goes to break the arrow and she just can't quite do it. She looks down on you, just
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna try to beat you again.
23. Still rolling kind of low.
Nope.
Nice. Bye-bye. Gosh, my character's such a douche.
All right. Anything else from you?
No, that's it. Oh, once I hide, my shit's done. Because if I do anything while I'm hidden, it would reveal me. So
right. Dumber.
Okay. Ready? This is gonna sound
that
very
cloak
similar.
is so badass.
This is gonna sound very similar. Once again, I'm casting a level 4 magic missile.
Okay.
Nice.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Bro.
18 this time. Oh my! The rolls were 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, 3. I just
She
get a
has
plus
1
I just get
HP.
+1 on each roll. Yes.
Oh, was that on the button?
Explain your kill.
Yeah. So with 6 arrows, we'll go into each 3 into each wing.
Okay.
So no, actually no, that would not kill. Logically, that wouldn't kill to shoot its wings.
Stab him in the nipple.
3 into each nip.
So actually, since I have 2 questions here.
Uh-huh.
Does it have nostrils?
Yeah.
Does it have ears?
Yep.
So I want 1 arrow in each ear, 1 in each eye, 1 in each nostril.
Oh my god. All right.
That's nasty as shit.
Jedi, can you help me with this really quick?
What?
You send off 6 shots. As all 6 hit her, and magic misses force damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as all 6 land in her head, she just sits there for a moment, falls to the ground onto her knees, and she just lets out this loud screech, and her head erupts, completely severed from her body, and she just...
More blood!
I just step out and remove my hood just covered in brain matter. Just...
Orgasm.
Oh, come on. That was.
Torgath the Demented has been defeated.
Let's go.
Come on, Lass. You know you liked it being dead.
But I'm covered in goo.
It's not the first time. It probably won't be the last knowing us.
Phrasing.
Unhinge my jaw and shove it down my throat.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, what are we doing with the helmed horror though?
Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Nope.
Yeah.
It would be the
Dumber,
helmed horror.
was there anything else from you?
Yes. He goes.
As I end my turn, I want to do a victory dance.
Okay. As you start to victory
He's
dance.
doing the Fortnite like default dance.
So, not to rain on your parade here, Dumber. Does a 19 hit?
Yes. Yes.
So, as you start to celebrate your victory against the Cambion, or Torgath the Demented, you are met. You are met by the blade of the Helmed Horror as he swipes at you one good time for 14 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay.
It's okay, Caleb. I got you.
Yeah, but if it attacks me one more time, it's going to be close.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Did you crit?
We got healing potions.
It might not matter. Yeah, it's not gonna matter.
Oh shit! I'm done.
Good night, sweet prince.
Well, I can officially say Evo's the first one to kill me in the campaign.
Technically, I haven't done it yet.
You do not have to roll big.
You would be down.
Roll
right?
percents, Caleb.
Go ahead.
Well,
Caleb,
I guess it could be Eero. That is your crit.
Yeah.
My brain's dumb.
Well,
no, you're fine. I'll say, go ahead.
How do I do that?
Honestly, these percentile dice are kind of hard to read. So.
I was gonna say I like leaving it in the players' hands to see if they kill themselves. Then it's not my fault.
How do I do that?
2d10s or a d100.
Yeah.
2d10.
Yeah, just a d100.
Just the d100 on D&D Beyond will do the same thing.
All right, let me get the D100.
I guess they don't do the crit sheet for their Miller's campaign.
So how the hell do I act? Oh, it's right here. I'm blind.
Yeah, I guess you've never played D&D with us before. We have a crit sheet for nat 20s and for nat 1s for hits and misses and
75
spells.
Holy
75.
fuck!
God damn.
Do you know what?
That's triple damage.
Nice playing with you, buddy.
You're also knocked prone from this attack.
Wonderful.
What makes it worse is I rolled a 70.
Oh wait, why are you adding something to it?
Well, no, one of the two dice was a 70. There's no two dice, 250.
Right, gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
I got fucked. Oh well, how much damage?
20 points of damage.
You know what the worst part is?
You're at 1 HP, aren't you?
I have 20 HP left.
Oh, so you're just down. You're fine. I can
well,
bring you back.
You're knocked prone as well, but the Helmed Horror looks at you. You can almost see this like shine behind the visor of the Helmed Horror as he, now that she is defeated, you will fall. And she, or I guess it, hits you one good time with a slash attack. You go flying into the other side of the room, fall prone. You are down. With that, Merrick, you are up.
Yes.
Lash, you're on deck.
All right. Let me read something quick.
Only way to die is me doing the default Fortnite dance.
I'm just gonna you said like I got cut across the midsection.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna look. You know what? I'm tired of your shit. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Walk over to the armor, put my hand on its shoulder, casting third. Wait, do I have it at 5th level? Yes, 5th level heat metal.
You go up to it. You put its hand on its shoulder. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. As you sit there, heat metal, you can feel your hand radiate this ungodly amount of heat. You can see the metal underneath your hand begin to turn this almost liquid orange-red color. The Helmed Horror has spell immunity to 3 spells. Lightning Bolt, Fireball, and Heat Metal.
You tell me this now, you fucking dickhead.
Yeah, this is
so. As you heat, he just stands there, looking at his shoulder, looking back at you. Nothing happens. I also don't know if I can take an attack of opportunity here, but I don't think I can.
Technically no, but I almost want to say rule of cool says yes.
Where's my flipper?
Okay, fair.
Where's my flipper? Hang on, I gotta dig it out.
Flipper, flipper, flipper. Bro's so mad. I get it though. That's
what it said to me.
No, that's what he's saying to you now. You want me to just roll some percents for you?
No, because I kind of want it to be.
I just slammed my chair into my Achilles tendon. And that fucking hurt.
I bet it did.
Ow.
I found it. We're good.
Nice.
All right, Jedi. You want the sun or do you want the moon?
Dark side of the moon. Let's go.
All right, so moon, you're good. Sun, I get an attack of opportunity.
I can't look.
Yeah, I can't see.
Moon.
Nice. You lucky little bitch.
So yeah, you sit there and heat metal. He looks at your hand. It looks back at you, kind of cocks its head a little bit. Anything else from you?
I mean, I don't really have another action, do I? No. That's it.
Lash.
So I know that Jedi's character is right there, but it won't matter because I have the sharpshooter feat. But I'm going to use the sharpshooter thing for both attacks because I assume the Helmed Horror cannot be as strong as the fucking bitch up there. So it's a -5 to add 10 to each shot, 10 points of damage to each shot.
Okay.
That's the hope, at least.
You gotta be the 23, I think.
That was for the other character. This is a different thing. Well, it could be. I don't know.
It is armor.
We're getting a 27 and a 21.
Both will hit.
Nice.
Cool. I don't get to do as much cool stuff with this one because I didn't utter my phrase, which I totally should have done, but that's on me. That's okay. So you're gonna take
1 point of damage. No.
40 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay. With 2 arrows?
2 arrows, yep. 21 and 19.
Fucking. You see these arrows hit him in the back. He kind of doesn't really move a whole lot, but like the force from these arrows, he just kind of. As he just stands there, still staring a hole into Merrick. Anything else from
It will be you that falls. And that's it.
Dumber. I need a saving throw.
Oh, Saving throw?
Death save. I don't know
Say
if there's
D20.
a spot for that on the sheet. There might be a thing to just click.
I can click just dice.
It is.
Well, no, I
it's
meant like just. I guess there's not. Weird.
17. Let me
Just roll me a D20. If you roll over 10, you pass.
Yep.
4.
That is your first fail. I would like Dumber to recall a bad memory, please.
Ooh.
Right. So I have to talk about it? Or?
Yeah, you recall it.
All right. So it's going to go back to his younger days in the village. He was about 17 when everything went down. And it's his last memory in the village. So he had trained for a month straight, get a perfect spell to a point no one could refuse. It was, well, actually, we'll call it magic missiles. His magic missiles is a spell he mastered during this month to make it so no one could argue that he's a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
So he, train, and then he finally did it. And there was a roaring applause. People loved it. And one kid walked up with an old cloth, as they didn't have any money, but they wanted to give him something as an award. So he took it. At that point, 2 guards of the village kicked the kid out of the way and grabbed Dumber and dragged him along the village to throw him out.
Goodness gracious. Good one. That is a solid memory.
Nice.
All right.
It's the only one I specifically mentioned in my backstory.
I mean, that's fair. Go ahead and think of another one. Also think of another good one.
Yeah.
Like a good memory, depending on how your next saving throw goes. Okay. Helmed Horror is up. Merrick, he's right next to you. That's cocked. Damn it.
Cock.
That's not.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Jedi.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Would you roll me percents, please?
Percents. All right.
You better hope it is. Road work ahead. I sure hope it does.
47.
Yeah, okay. Was not a 1.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Golly.
As he goes to hit you, 47 is double damage.
Mm-hmm. If it's anything higher than the 17, I'm dead.
Oh.
So that is...
It's all right. I could just start throwing fists and I'd beat this guy still, so we're okay.
19 points of damage.
GG's.
As he hits you one good time, you go flying up against the wall. Technically, I was supposed to be able to, after my attack, I could grapple you or push you, but considering you have fallen to this attack, I'll just call that null and void. With his next attack, obviously I'm going to scan the room trying to find you. Lash.
You'll see me. I didn't try to hide. I stood there and told him he will fall.
He will approach you. Okay. DC 14.
Miss.
Okay. He'll swing wide. The sword hits right next to you. With that, Merrick, death saving throw, please.
That's a DC 20 or a
D20. If you get past 10, you succeed.
That is a 9.
Just on the dot. I need a bad memory from Merrick as he is gasping for air.
Well, back when I first started my career as a comedian, I had a mistress, and one of the requirements was to make her father laugh. We had a big get together. Over 200 people showed up, and my routine absolutely bombed, and I got exiled from the community and had to start my career elsewhere.
That is a rough one.
Yeah.
Lash, you are up.
Can you please
This
kill
is
this
going to
guy?
hurt, but take an attack of opportunity as I step away from him.
Okay. Sorry, hang on.
You're good. Bro's hair is causing him all sorts of issues.
Fucking hair. Attack of opportunity.
I thought you were grabbing the fucking sheet again. I was going to be so pissed.
How's a 21?
Armor class?
Armor class.
You hit. I've finally been hit.
And sir, you will take 10 points of slashing damage. As you back away, he lifts up the sword and slashes you in the chest.
Like I said, you will fall. Speaking the command word at my bow so that it'll do the extra damagey boys. Firing my 2 arrows. Armor class 27 and armor class 23.
Both will hit.
Damn.
You are going to take... Oh, hold on. $16 points with the first one. That's cocked. That totally just hit another dice and made it worse. It went from a 6 to a 3. That's unfortunate. And then 15 from the second one, so 31 total.
Explain your kill.
Yeah, I'll step back and utter the, as I said, you will fall. My bow will kind of start to glow that like green color that matches what my armor normally looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just fire both arrows through where both eyes should be on his helmet.
So as you shoot and you're aiming for where the eyes should be, you nail him square in the head. Just he stands, drops the sword, falls to his knees, and he breaks the arrows, tosses them to the side, takes off the helmet, and you can see like this. As he reaches the helmet, you almost hear like this suction as he takes off the helmet and he takes it to the ground, and underneath his helmet is an old, forgotten man with a very large white beard, bony facial structure.
It's Sildar.
He looks up at you. God damn it. He looks up at you and as he still has 2 arrows still in his eyes, he's bleeding from both eyes, he just looks at you. Thank you. And then he...
Fucking Christ. Christ, stupid ass armor. I'm gonna walk over to both. Are they like kind of within reach of each other?
You're gonna do something cool?
Well, just Dumber and the other one.
Merrick.
Merrick. God damn it. I was looking at my notes. It was just slow. I walk over. Are Dumber and Merrick like kind of near each other?
If you're gonna do something cool, sure.
Okay. I'm just gonna kneel down and start chanting a prayer, cure light wounds on both of them.
Okie dokie.
So you're both getting back. Oh fucking Christ. That would be, what level am I? That would be 9 hit points back.
Awesome.
Hey, we're not dead no more.
Yay.
Okay.
Welcome back.
You saved me from my first D&D death.
As you guys revive, get back to standing, you realize that the Cambion and the helmed horror have both been defeated. Go ahead and roll me perception checks.
I'm just going.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna totally ignore rolling a perception
9.
check. I'm gonna go cut the head off the Cambion.
Fair enough.
I'm taking it with us.
What were checks?
9.
I fumbled.
Okay, I might need to roll a perception check.
No, it's fine. It wasn't a very hard one. I was only given a DC of 5.
Well, I got 5 because I got +4, but I fumbled.
But so as Dumber, as you look over to room 8, the final room, you see a giant wooden door. Not giant, definitely oversized. And it has a big stone or a metal lock and chain on it, locking it from access getting in. But you're not sure what's behind this door, but you know that you need to get into it. And Lash, as you go to cut the head off the Cambion, you do it pretty flawlessly.
Nice.
Actually, no, you don't.
No.
The head blew up.
Oh, that's fucking right, huh?
I'll tell you what.
No, that's fair. It blew up. That did happen.
No, I'll give you this. You have the thought of going over to cut the head off, but remembering Dumber's magic missiles exploding the head. But as you look to where the body was, or I guess still is, one of the horns.
That'll do.
Lies next to the body.
That'll do. The town will want this. Sorry, I gotta find my voice again. I don't know where it was.
I abandoned the idea of trying to get a voice a long time ago when I couldn't decide it.
I've been doing well all game.
It's difficult, man. Voices are difficult.
It was finding it because I've had this idea for a while. I just never thought I'd use it.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go.
Well, time to open a door. It's locked, you said?
Mr. Rogue, you don't have lockpicks, do you?
No, I do.
Cool.
First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use my potion of healing.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not.
Wait, hold on. Before you do that, I have mass cure wounds. I can.
Oh, cool.
Shit.
Oh,
what is that? Can I just use it on all 3 of us or no?
I believe so. I don't know how it reads though.
I think mass cure wounds is multiple. Yeah.
Yeah. So 1d8. Where's my d8? We all get 7 points back.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So, Ero, you got me down to 82 of my 92 hit points.
Oh my god. Hank.
Yeah, Rangers and Fighters get a D10 of hit points every level, and that's what most of my character is. I'm only the 2nd level rogue. I just wanted cunning action, so I could bonus action do anything.
Yeah.
And have sneak attack.
I took those 2 down, so I'll count it as a W.
Oh, and you probably could have taken me down too if I wasn't such an asshole about it.
I will say, right before Dumber hit him with hit her with the magic missile, you were right there on the Cambion.
That's annoying. Those misses, they add up. So my lock pick for that lock and chain is a non-natural 20.
Yeah, you go over to the door and you're kind of fucking with it. Lock comes open. You take the lock off. The chains fall to the ground. What do you do?
You guys stand back a ways.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
I'm just gonna how's this door work? Is it like a handle? Is it like just kind of free floating?
Free floating.
I'm just gonna kick the door in. Is it in or out?
Either way.
Oh, I'm just gonna kick it.
Okay.
Wow.
So you kick it both doors. yeah, right. You are met with a smaller room, not the smallest of the dungeon. However, in the center of this room lies a treasure chest. Surrounding is a wooden staff and 3 hooded skeletal figures laying on the ground, with all 3 of their hands on the wooden staff.
So does touching the staff kill you? I'm very concerned here. Well, I'm not going to be the one that touches it because I can bring you 2 back.
I will jump on the horn and I will go to grab the staff.
Okay. So as you go to grab the staff, you approach it, and being a wizard, you can sense a great magical force within this, and it's this really old-looking, almost eroded wood with a big green emerald in the very top. But as you go to grab it, you grab the staff, and you're met with this comforting warmth from the staff. And you watch as it almost like interacts and mixes with your arcane force, and the decayed staff turns anew and becomes a healthy chunk of wood once more. You pick it up, and all 3 skeletal hands slowly let go one by one. They fall to the ground. You would only assume that this is the staff of Oakvale.
Arcana check to confirm.
I mean, go ahead and roll.
Sure. I'm going to go check the treasure chest real quick, see if there's anything cool.
Yeah. Oh, I lived.
True.
13. Barely.
This is it.
Cool.
You can tell mainly for the fact that it looks like it's made out of the same kind of wood that the tree was made out of. But, Lash, as you go to open up the chest, there's no traps, the chest isn't locked. You go to open it, and it is just filled with gold.
I believe this should go to the town. What say you?
They need
Couldn't
it.
agree more.
They need it. We don't.
Well, I guess it's time to go let them know it's over.
Anything else you'd like to do in the dungeon, or are we just heading back to Oakvale?
Might as well just head back.
Oakvale.
All right. You guys.
Am I strong enough to carry it, or do I need somebody's help?
Wait. Dumber, don't you have a portal that you can just...
It's a level 5 spell, and I do not have any more slots.
Gotcha.
So
I would say
use a fucking Diablo town portal. Fucking...
I would say if you could have one of them grab the other side, you 2 could carry it together while the third carries the staff.
Okay.
But you guys exit the cavern. Upon exiting, you're met with a very bright orange light coming out. You realize that it's morning. You're not sure how long you've been in this cavern.
Nice.
But as you make your way back into town, you can sense that it's pretty early in the morning. There's wildlife kind of like looking around. You guys see some deer poking their heads through the forest, some rabbits, some birds. They're just kind of like they're just kind of watching you as you walk. Mainly their focus is on Dumber.
That's good.
That's good.
Because I totally forgot to put my hood back up, so it might not be on Dumber. It might be, but
I have the staff though.
Right.
I
know.
It's definitely on Dumber.
Okay.
For a specific reason.
Yeah.
But as you guys,
as we walk, I notice Lash's hood and quickly with a free hand flip it up.
Thank you.
Before we get into town.
Thank you.
But as you all start to make it back, you see the farmer that puts out the pig has another pig on another rope. It's the same one that he had before. He's just sitting there staring at the pig, and he looks up and he sees you all coming out, bloodied, cut, the armor's damaged, carrying a chest, carrying a staff, and he'll just look at you and just, no way. No way. And he'll run off and he'll go up to the town bell and he'll just ding 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 ding. To which the entirety of Oakvale runs out of their homes, runs out of their houses. Donald, Silas, they all run out to see the three of you carrying the chest, carrying the staff. What would you like to do?
I told y'all we'd make it.
That you did.
I mean,
are we at the tree?
It'll take you a second to get there, but sure.
We continue to make our way to the tree.
Yeah.
So you get to the tree, and you didn't really inspect it before, but on one side of the tree in particular, there is this gaping gash in the side of the tree. It looks like, as you were told by Silas, that someone reached in, grabbed something, and pulled it out. Almost like someone grabbed the heart of the tree and just ripped it out.
I'm going to walk up holding the staff and is it like a linear hole straight through, or is it vertical?
Vertical.
Vertical. I'm going to put the staff in emerald side facing up.
Okay. You take the staff, you kind of put it into the bottom, trying to figure out where exactly it needs to go, and you feel something accept the bottom of the staff, and you let go, the staff sticking out this way out of the tree. You start to see these vines crawl up the bottom of the staff, and it just slowly retreats itself back into the tree healing its wound, closing. You can see the emerald sticking just barely out, and then silence. The emerald glows bright, so bright that it almost hurts your eyes to look at it. And you feel this boom, boom, boom. The energy goes to the bottom of the tree, to the roots, and back up this glowing warmth. You start to see leaves blossom, the tree coming back to life, the wood looking almost anew. And as that same warmth, glowing feel vibrates itself through the field of Oakvale, you start to see the grass around you come alive. Dandelions and all sorts of flowers purging itself back up from the depths of the mud. The crops turning green, standing back up fully. You have brought Oakvale back to its prosperous form. As the town of Oakvale begins to applaud, and you just hear Silas. Yes, well, 3 cheers for the heroes of Oakvale! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! And you have all these town folk coming up to the 3 of you, shaking your hands, patting you on the back. You have children running around, laughing, playing. You see wildlife coming in. Deer are hanging around in the outskirts of the town. Squirrels running amok through the tree. Birds landing, making nests.
I guess we never asked, but is there a mayor in this town?
Turns out Silas was the mayor. No.
It was Donald.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll
It's
say
the pig.
not
The mayor
really.
is the pig.
The pig's actually the mayor.
Yeah, right.
It's the pig.
It used false life.
I'll say not. I'll say not really.
Okay.
Oakvale's never really found the need for like a presidential candidate to run things. But I guess if someone had to speak for the town, it would probably be Donald, since he is the innkeeper.
Well, Donald, we do have one other present for you in the town, and it's the gold in that chest. You should be able to get back to thriving the way it did generations ago.
You see Donald will kind of kneel, open up the chest, and just speechless, he kind of just grabs 2 heaping handfuls of the gold as it just slips through his fingers. He looks at the town and he just goes, Oakvale will survive!
I need a nap.
Donald!
Yeah, and at that point, Donald will tell the 3 of you, you guys are always welcome to the Moldy Eye. Anytime, anywhere, rooms, food, drinks, on the house. Anytime, anywhere, you name it.
I have one question for you. How many days were we in there?
3.
Oh, that's not that bad.
I thought it was like a month.
Dude, I'm so
I
tired.
expected longer.
We all definitely thought you all didn't make it.
Well,
By about halfway through the 2nd day, I started to really think.
Well, if it wasn't for
alas.
Don't tell me. Zarlak. No.
Sarlacc. That's close. You're just mixing my big bad evil guy in now, I guess.
Slash. If it wasn't for Slash, we would have never made it.
I always have to carry you 2 out of the tombs. That's my job.
Don't get cute.
Tell me.
This was the 9th time.
I must know though.
Ah.
What kind of beast was it?
I grab the horn out of my bag, and it was a cambion.
The Inferno type.
I guess this is another gift for you guys if you want it. Anybody want a horn?
Yes, I'll take that, thank you.
I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm too tired to care.
And he'll look at the horn and just kind of have this big grin on his face.
Yes.
This
is dude lovely.
I will say there's more of its body in the dungeon. But I would heavily suggest if you're gonna go have people with weapons, because there's probably more zombies somewhere. And no, there's a horrible smell.
Very.
And there's still hellhounds behind the door.
And there's still some hellhounds there that could potentially get out.
I don't know. They're buried in lava.
They're hellhounds.
I'd be more worried about when you open the door, all the lava, though, than the hellhounds. I'd be more.
But if the hellhounds got out, there's lava all over there.
That's true.
If you see lava, don't just turn around.
I just reach into my hood and like rub my hand through my hair. I have some brain matter from the Cambion if you want it.
Yes, yeah, I'll take that too. Thank you.
You
misunderstand.
Silas Dahmer over here.
Everything will make a good potion.
Or is this what? So, no, I have a question about your other potion. Then, did that couple ever come get it?
At least now you can add a horn and make them horny. But
no, they never did come get it. But honestly, it doesn't matter.
He'll drop the brain matter to the ground, holding the horn.
Because I got what I needed. Thank you, heroes.
At which a ring of fire will go around his feet, revealing that Silas is himself also a Cambion.
Oh, shit.
Why do you need the horn? Are we fighting him too?
No.
Okay.
Because she was the only thing holding me here.
At which he'll take off into the distance, flying away.
I should have known to kill the old guy. You always kill the old people. That's just the rule.
How many old people have we ended up having to kill because they ended up being evil?
Right? I should have just stabbed him the first time I saw him. That's on me.
Why do we keep making this mistake?
Because they're old people.
And we show mercy to no one else. Except for babies.
Right. Okay.
Man.
Donald, is there a bathhouse or something somewhere? Can you get me a tub of hot water?
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
So gross.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Yeah, thank you.
So Donald will lead you all into the Moldy Eye, and that is where we will all
Fade to black.
Fade to black.
Let's go. So XP? No.
Sure, go ahead and level up to level 11.
Sick. Too bad I can't because I'm gonna go reuse this character for
Yeah,
a different one
I'm
shot.
this in like 3 days.
Oh, we need to tell Miller that our characters know each other and just got done freeing a city of fucking
I'll
curses.
message him right now.
Jesus. But there you go.
I enjoyed this character.
I enjoyed the hell out of it.
I don't know if we're gonna know each other. I actually have to text Miller without you because I'm not dealing with all the. If I don't have the weapons and armor I have, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Not that it's bad. It's just like
you want to do that first, and then we decide.
Yeah.
I do got a question for the experienced D&D players. How did I do as a bard?
I thought you did pretty good.
Okay.
I feel like with every time that you play Jedi, you get a little better. So, and I mean, it's good that you're experimenting, getting more familiar with other things.
Yeah, I want to try something new.
You know, you've now played a bard more times than me. That's the only character I've never played.
Agreed.
I've played everything but a bard.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you did fine.
Cool.
Just bardic inspirations. Use those all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Also, now that I'm thinking about it, if you ever decide to go to play Bard full time, let me know. I can send you this.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
All right. Well, I do gotta go. So,
bro's gotta leave us.
Yeah.
All good, Jedi. Thank you for
No,
playing.
all good.
Brother.
Yeah. Glad you could join.
Later. I'll be off on the weekends. So,
latest.
Say, I may have to write another one.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Later. I gotta plan my next campaign and find a couple. I don't know, couple people who are in. What is your work schedule like, Caleb? You want to be in a weekly D&D game?
I can make it. So what's awesome with my work schedule is my dad's my boss. So I can tell him I need this day off, and I can make sure I don't have work that day.
Mm-hmm.
So,
which makes it awesome.
You're off Tuesdays and Wednesdays, right, Hero? Sunday's off the table, so. I thought it was Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Oh, you're just saying in general, Sunday's off the table.
Yeah, because Wonder couldn't play.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday.
So it would be one of those 2 evenings weekly.
Yeah, I could easily make if I'm invited, I could easily make Tuesday happen.
Okay.
Because then I could clear Tuesday because that gives me the ability to clear for Curb as well.
Yeah, because you do Curb Stomp also. So then it's just no Tuesdays. There you go.
Well, no. No,
I mean no Tuesdays at work. Like you just get a like.
Yeah, I can get Tuesday, basically tell them I need every Tuesday off, and I can do it weekly.
So that might be the plan then. Is once I start it, it'll be Tuesdays, just so you know.
Okay.
Which probably works because then you can go a little later if needed because you don't work the next day.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
So I will say at that point, Caleb, we'll probably be looking for every other Wednesday then for if we get this secondary group going. Which I am still having difficulties finding more players for. So,
and since I have a character in the first group, I'm not allowed playing the second one.
Because I have a plan.
I know, but fuck your plan.
I just need money, Arthur.
I'm the money. Let me play. I'm the money.
All right, but one of your characters has to kill the other one.
I mean, that would be fun. I mean, have you met Astraeus? Done.
Only a few times.
I think Astraeus wouldn't have an issue.
And then I got to come up with, because I'm wanting to do, obviously the Lost Mine of Phandelver was Group A.
Yeah.
The Avengers, or the Guardians, I guess. 1 to 5. Group B, who I will call the Avengers. We're going to do 1 to 5. I'm going to go back to Group A, 5 to 10. And then I'm going to go back to Group B, 5 to 10. You guys are all going to meet. And then 10 to 20 is going to be one giant game.
Damn.
That's my overall
if I end up in the other one,
arc.
it's going to be fun trying to figure out which guy should live.
Yeah. Well, and also, you got to play another character from level 1 again.
I'm cool with that. That's still fun. My favorite part is still fucking role playing, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know that. That's why I try to role play in my actions, even. Like, all of the dumb shit while I'm just stepping back into the dark.
Which I'm still working on the story for the secondary campaign. I will say I've got levels 1 through 3 figured out. It is a great story.
Nice.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
My Tuesday game, when we start, it'll definitely be like a start at. My minimum normally is a level 3 start. That way you have your specialization in whatever you are.
Mm-hmm.
That's just normally it for me. Just because of that, it's like, I don't know. Once you're starting to adventure, it's really hard for me to say like, oh, where are you taking the time to go study and learn your oth as a paladin in the middle of all this? And like, so I like to start it where you've already taken your oath. You are this guy. I like to start at level 5 just because that's a little more fun for me and what I get to throw at you. But I also understand wanting to start at level 1 for certain things.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like when we do a level 1, I can never justify playing a paladin.
Yeah.
Or certain things. Because, like, I don't know. To me, it doesn't make sense. Whereas, like, a warlock or a sorcerer, it's like, yeah, you're just innately magical and just going to do magical shit. Cool.
Right.
Whatever.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I've fought with myself a lot, but I'm wanting to do, like, the same style of adventure. So I guess it only makes sense to have the group to also do the same thing.
Valid. No, I get it.
So.
Still deciding what I want to play in years.
And also, it just gives me more experience as a DM, which I always feel like is never a bad thing.
Experience as a DM's always good. You don't know what you want to play in mine or his?
But for Evos.
Yeah, because right now it's you, Miller, or not Miller, Jake Talk Sports, and Reigns of Onyx, who I don't know if you know.
Nope.
Yeah, Onyx is a cool streamer. We met off of a random game raid, actually. He's never played D&D, so it'll be his first time.
It'll be Jake's first time.
It will be Jake's first time. He told me he's played a Call of Cthulhu campaign for... I don't remember if he gave me a time frame or not, but he's played it for a while. And then I want to get 2 more. Onyx says that he has 2 buddies that are thinking about it. I'm going to go ahead and assume they're not going to do it.
Fair assumption.
And then I have another guy who's another streamer who actually just an affiliate. His name's Saint Lemony. He hasn't played D&D in a while. Unfortunately, he's going through some stuff right now, so I don't know if he'll be available.
Yeah.
So I really want to do a 5-person because the game I've got is going to be much more difficult if you have less than, I would say, I would say 3 is pushing it. You could probably get it done, but it would be difficult. Also, I kind of want to match up 5 and 5.
Yeah, I get that.
Well, I guess no, it's 4 because Miller backed out.
4 now. Well, Miller could always come back.
Good, he could. I always told him I would happily bring Kavan back.
Yeah, we didn't kill him off. We only thought about it. We only kept making suicide jokes.
I definitely thought about it.
With like the note and everything, because I remember I made the suicide joke and everybody laughed, but it was also like, I don't know about that one.
Which also, you can all go watch, I assume you're still alive, you can all go watch The Lost Mine of Fandelver, all 8 episodes on my YouTube channel.
I might go watch that, honestly.
I apologize for episode 8.
What happened on episode 8?
We went 9 fucking hours, and everybody was tired by the end of it.
I remember
that.
Because we thought that was going to be the end, and it really wasn't.
There's a lot of shit at the end of that episode that I did not go over. So once we get back into the roll of things, I've got to touch on a lot of
Was
little
episode
details.
8 the end?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we didn't go into it a lot, but I definitely think that's when you revealed that my character was literally the son of Odin. So that's fun.
Nice.
We revealed that your character was the son of Odin, that Nesnar killed Kazrin's teachers.
Right. I don't know if she told us that, but I know now. That's cool. Nobody else does.
No, I definitely, that was a part of the monologue.
Oh, okay.
No, there's another
it was.
fact.
Yeah, it was.
There's another fact that Kazrin is the only one to know that I will not say, because she was the only one to roll both 15 on her Arcana and History check. So she's got that little nugget of information that I think is just gonna blow some fucking minds at some point.
Oh no.
But we also never talked about Gundren's brother who died.
True.
I had an overall arc with Sildar that I wanted to finish. I never did.
True.
There's a lot of little shit that I didn't go over because we went 9.5 fucking hours.
This is only going to be like a 4, maybe 5 hour thing. We'll get it done.
God, that dungeon was such a mess.
Yeah.
And then the boss battle took fucking forever because, I put a secondary phase on them. Yeah, here's the thing, Caleb. They go through this entire campaign going through levels 1 through 5.
Yeah.
The most difficult thing to fight in that book is a dragon that you accidentally run into. The end boss has a max HP of like 60.
Oh.
Yeah.
My character would have one-shotted it. That was like kind of a thing I kept doing.
Either that or he would have ran into Wonder and Wonder would have just been like, nah.
Yeah, right? Oh, God.
No, you and Wonder are douchebags that came in.
Oh, dude. Me and Brackle, though, it was so fun. She shoots an arrow. I, combine my Eldritch Blast with it to fuck people up. It was great every time. You ready? Cool. Blam, blam.
It's one of my favorite parts of that campaign is y'all's first one of those where you hit the goblin off the bridge and the noise I made was hysterical.
Yeah, that was so good. Oh,
because it just hits this goblin and I just made like this. You'll hear it if you go and watch it, but it's such a good sound.
I'm gonna make sure I put this VOD on YouTube so that this campaign lives forever now. So
good.
Fantastic. Yeah, because I never uploaded my version of this with chat.
I'm sad that we lost a lot of Caldori. I have some of it, but I definitely don't have all of it.
I would upload what you have. Call today.
Yeah, I probably should. Well, so it's all saved as private videos on my VOD channel. They're just not public.
Yeah, that's how mine were too. Mine were all private. And then I was going to do them week by week, but then I lost track and didn't, I quit doing it. So when I uploaded the first small talks with Artie, I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to do them all. I want to go back and make custom thumbnails for them all, but I don't really have a way to do that. So.
Oh, maybe we don't want to take these characters. Caleb?
Why?
Did you get the other information from Miller about this game?
I know we all die.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go kill this character.
That's the other thing is, so I was like because he told us. So I'll add on. Just 2 members of the party were not telling this is happening to. One of the 2 are the one you DM'd me about.
Oh.
Because he walked out mid session without saying anything, and
nice.
He does that a lot.
I would not keep that person at my table.
Yeah. So
I get it when shit happens sometimes, like Jedi tonight. We all know why, and okay.
Yes,
there's difference. But he was also coming back, and he wasn't trying to just fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
And so he's one of the. There's another one who just wasn't there. Which. You missed a session. Oh well. Even he popped in saying he forgot that it was to that day. I didn't care. It was whatever. And then he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna do this." Originally, it was gonna be all level 5s. Then I think he wanted to have more chaotic fun.
What level are your guys' main characters?
6.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'd have to de-level this person.
Yeah, we're level 6 right now. Well. So, it's been let me double check. We might have gone up to 7 last session.
Oh, dear.
But yeah, I definitely enjoyed Zalash a bit. That was fun.
Good.
The first voice I was able to get back into when I stopped doing it, I think I was pretty consistent with the voice that time.
You were.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Because obviously, when I'd stop and talk normally, but with Astreus, I couldn't go directly back into his voice. I had to stop and re-listen to the thing that I used to get the inspiration for it to try. Mm-hmm. I struggled with Astreus. This one I was able to just do, which is nice.
I'll probably end up remaking Dumber for a campaign starting earlier. Because what I ended up playing was not what I envisioned, but it was what made most sense naturally.
Sure.
And I guess that's because he's already somewhat developed. The whole idea is he's a cocky asshole at the start of the campaign.
Gotcha.
But I guess but I was playing he's less than an asshole, seeing how it's been like 10 years knowing these people.
Right.
So, like a level 3 campaign, he'll be a total dick.
Oh, good.
I hope. I hope I can play a dick.
Phrasing. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
So some of the other characters I have planned. So I actually made a YouTube video while like pre this game with what was gonna be my initial with what was gonna be my character for tonight, and then I changed my mind. As I tend to do all of the time. I struggle to make characters, and by struggle I just mean I make a lot. So I made a monk initially, but I made a YouTube video out of it so that I can like, well, I recorded it to just upload like a tutorial for how to make a D&D character.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, his name was Mason. He was a Shatterkai monk, so a shadow elf monk. Definitely wouldn't have been as cool. I was gonna just make him the avatar, though. That was the whole plan.
Oh, that would have been cool.
It would have been cool, but it wouldn't have been as fun. I once just created Aang and named him Aang. He died at like 5th level.
Oh.
He got, so my IRL group also uses a crit chart. So he got crit double audited, so you roll a crit and then you roll 100%, which just means you die. There's no healing you, you're just done.
Yeah.
Which it's like such a low percentage chance that happens, but if it does, it's like, okay, this was just, he got his head, he got Negan'd because The Walking Dead was happening at the time.
Jesus.
Yeah, he got Negan'd.
Jesus.
I was like, oh, well, I guess I need to make a new character. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a couple ideas for whatever next campaign that I actually get to play in is.
Probably mine.
Probably.
Then I made my high elf barbarian that's intelligence based. My psychologist barbarian. Got that one cooking.
Smart hole.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember you mentioning that to me.
Yeah. I got him rolled up.
That is amazing.
Then I have my assassin fighter changeling, because that one's not gonna offend people. Oh, I just gonna frame people for murder all the time. What? Come on, whoever I want. Like, oh, that guy's annoying as shit. Change to his face and just go stab somebody. Yeah, like, dude, what?
That one will be fun too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna probably fuck around on Beyond tomorrow and see what ideas I can gather.
I have a couple of others, but
you should send him the link so he can make a character in your.
Oh yeah, so
thing.
Let me. No more creating characters by just clicking the create a character button. I have a campaign that exists. I think it's just called backup characters. I own all of the books. So I have though I have 2 more books I have to buy. I just don't have $50 at the moment.
I'm gonna say there's actually a book I need you to get at some point, or that
Which
I need
one
to pay
do you
the
want?
money. I need whichever one has the War Forged in it.
I don't know what that one is. I'll have to look.
Yeah,
I might have to buy
either.
3 because I need Fizban's Treasury of Dragons. Because the like multicolored Dragonborn is in that one, and I want it because it looks cool.
Okay.
And then the other one I know, excuse me, the other one I know I need to buy isn't in my cart anymore. Is the something. Is there not a second one? Am I just dumb? Oh, the Book of Many Things. It's the new like Deck of Many Things replacement. I don't know what has the Warforged. What book is the... Oh, it might be a campaign book.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's because I was going to create a Dampier today, and it's not in it.
Hmm.
It's specifically in Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft.
Gotcha.
So the Eberron campaign setting and later reprinted in Monster Manual 3, which isn't a thing I can buy, so I need to buy the Eberron stuff.
How much is it?
I don't know. I have to look. I wonder, is that a campaign setting, maybe? Yes, Eberron, $26. It's on sale right now. It's normally $30.
Yeah, they're doing a big sale with a lot of their books. Of course, not the one I need to buy, but...
Which one do you need, other than... I think it's this one, at least. It definitely has a Warforged guy on the front.
Well, I need to buy a module, and I don't want to say which one because it'll spoil things.
Oh, for the other campaign?
No, for the combined campaign. No, the one that they're going to start with, I'm actually doing a free one that I got forever ago, and it's
nice.
It's a cool premise. So
nice.
Yeah, I think the Warforged is in this one.
I will say it's gonna force some things that I've never messed with before. So it'll be interesting to see how we play that through.
It'll be fun then.
Yeah, no, it should be a good time. I'm just hoping that the group we get together, everybody sticks through.
Yeah. I will not bail on you, I can promise that.
You're the man.
Right.
I'd say, and I mean, I have a backup plan in case this doesn't pan the way I want it to. I do have a backup plan. So,
yeah,
and if that backup plan fails, I have a backup plan for that.
Bro's just backing up his plans.
I went from thinking I would never enjoy D&D to I absolutely love it.
Same.
I went from, that sounds like something I'd never do to, oh, this is fun, to, oh, I want more campaigns.
Yeah, you can thank this guy for getting me into D&D.
It's my fault. I did it. So that's kind of most people at this point. I'm the reason Miller did it. I'm the reason Duck did it. Jedi did. Like, I've just been out here like, dude, D&D's a blast. And it's got to be more fun for you people who can visualize things in your head so you can see what's being described, because I can't.
You're the first one who I watched play. I watched Caldor.
Caldori, yep.
Caldori. I watched one stream of that. I was like, I had nothing better to do. I was like, I'll watch a stream. It was you guys were doing a dungeon. Where it was a dungeon where all you had to do was look backwards.
Oh. Just walk backwards. Yep.
That was a long night. All right.
That was the first puzzle though.
that was the one I watched, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I don't know if I'd ever do it though. And then Miller messaged me. He's like, I'm studying this up. You want to try it? I'm like, why not?
The D&D for me was kind of like it was kind of like anime. It was something I always knew about growing up, but like I never gave it a chance. Because I kind of knew that if I would have given it a chance, I would have just Scrooge McDucked myself into loving it.
Yeah.
And all these years later, I gave D&D a shot because of this guy, and
so
I mean,
my anime story is interesting. So I watched Pokemon and Dragon Ball growing up.
Well, everyone fucking.
But it was
did.
the English dub, so it was like, is it really anime at that point, or was it just a Saturday morning cartoon?
Yeah.
And then I was I stayed at my grandparents' house Friday and Saturdays because my parents were both at work. On a random Saturday, it was just me and my uncle, and he didn't want to babysit me. So he threw on Crunchyroll, and he's like, you like basketball? I'm like, yeah. And threw on Kuroko no Basket, which is a basketball anime.
Mm-hmm.
I sat there for 8 hours. And I only stopped because I didn't know where the remote was. And it stopped playing it and went to the home screen. I couldn't find it again.
Oh, Jesus.
So I spent the next 3 years trying to find it, not knowing the name of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just need the Eberron module for Warforged and for Kalishtar.
So I have my Warforged thing created in another campaign, so I have a character sheet.
Nice.
I just can't obviously transfer that over, so it'll just be kind of tricky.
No, I think I can just buy that book at some. My pay. When I get paid from Twitch and Fourth Wall for last month, I'll probably just buy all 3. I gotta make sure that that's a thing, though. I gotta make sure there's a cool. Ooh, the Owlin. That's just a owl person. That's kind of cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's a couple where it's like, damn, I kind of want those. That's just a hippo. What the fuck?
The hippo. Yep.
Okay.
The fucking god from Moon Knight.
Yeah. Rainbow Dragonborn. That's a homebrew, which is kind of cool, but I don't want a homebrew. In fizz bands. Yeah, okay. So it introduced 3 ancestries for the Dragonborn race. Chromatic, gem, and metallic.
I don't think I knew there was a gem Dragonborn.
I didn't know there were gem dragons. I always thought it was just chromatic and metallic. Weird. Maybe I'm wrong and I just am on drugs and thought something cool happened. I don't actually know.
Jesus. Possible.
I'll have to look into it more, but that's kind of cool. The Gem Dragonborn colors: Amethyst, Crystal, Emerald, Sapphire, and Topaz. They do Force, Radiant, Psychic, Thunder, and Necrotic damages as their breath weapon.
Which one's necrotic?
Topaz.
Interesting. Oh, that'd be interesting. Make like a topaz necromancer dragonborn.
Right? The Amethyst Force, Crystal's Radiant, Emerald is Psychic, Sapphire is Thunder.
I feel like they should have switched Emerald and Topaz, but sure. Because, I mean, everything necrotic's green. But...
Oh. See, I always picture necrotic as like black.
Right.
But that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I just saw the homebrew and thought it was real. But either way, I don't think it would hurt to have all this stuff. Yeah, and then the other one's just a deck of many things thing, basically. But I don't know. I think I should give that to the next group just because I like chaos. You know, when Ero decides to be what is it, Travis? Is he the barbarian one in Critical Role?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched it. I just see clips on TikTok, and I'm kind of getting to know who everybody is, other than Mercer, because I've always known Mercer. But
yeah, Mercer is.
But yeah, when he drew fucking 3 cards from the deck in that one moment, it's like, oh God, don't do that.
Yeah, that was that was definitely a very crazy moment for Grog.
I love some of those moments, man.
Oh, they're all really good.
Oh, it makes me want to watch the campaign, and then I just go, where the fuck am I gonna find? Dude, I just finished Bad Batch and Tales of the Empire yesterday.
Oh, I didn't even know Tales of the Empire was out.
Yeah, it's fine.
I never watched the Bad Batch.
Oh, dude, Bad Batch is so good though.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah, I never cared about the Bad Batch. I was being honest.
Really?
I know I'm gonna get in my
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
Star Wars binge as soon as I start Acolyte, and it scares me because I'm gonna end up spending the next 2 weeks only doing Star Wars stuff.
Right.
I still want to start my Star Wars game. I don't know what to do with that one. Hero knows the reasons that I don't know what to do with that one. So I'm probably going to go with D&D for a bit and go back to Star Wars later.
So we'll figure it out. Or more likely you will.
Valid. Salad.
So you know I'm here regardless.
True. And then at some point I want to there's another new book. You can actually get it on D&D Beyond, which is pretty dope. It's what the fuck is it called?
Like new?
Like it's not technically even a Wizards of the Coast thing. It is Grim Hollow.
Yeah, I saw that.
That one looks kind of interesting. I know somebody IRL who bought the book, but it's only $12 on D&D Beyond. It looks kind of creepy. That feels like a good October game to run.
Mm-hmm.
I wish they would start adding other games to this, though. Also, who did we know that bought dice on D&D Beyond?
Jedi.
Which I find offensive. Yeah, of course. That makes sense.
So I'm pretty sure he bought a set anyway.
I have a couple free sets, and the one makes my computer laggy. I don't know how that works. Fuck, I need to go change that, actually. I don't remember how I do it, but...
You go to collections, my dice.
My man! Because, yeah, what was I using? The Thembershad set. They're like fiery... Oh, no. Those aren't the ones I'm using. I'm using the Elder Flame. They have like...
Oh, I don't know those.
Yeah. Oh, the Baldur's Gate dice. Let's go.
Yeah, I've got those too.
No, I'm going to go back to my Icewind Dale ones. Somebody I know bought the actual, like, IRL Icewind Dale dice, and they're like, I don't use D&D Beyond, but I got a code for the dice set on there, too. I was like, I'll take it. I didn't even use D&D Beyond much at that point. I just knew eventually it was gonna matter. So is the reason you did D&D tonight because you're not allowed to sleep in the same room as Brackle because of the TikTok she made earlier?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I really,
are you in trouble?
I really just wanted to play, and no, I just honestly, I've been waiting for this conversation to end so that I could go to bed.
Valid.
But I didn't want to be the guy who've been like, okay, I'm tipping. As soon as we ended, so
valid. You know me, I could chat all night. Other than I need to go work on YouTube stuff, but
yeah. No, I asked her originally. I was like, "Do you want to play tonight?" And she's like, "No."
Dang.
So, but then I texted Jedi, and he was immediately like, "Yes." Yes. I was like, "Okay, we got a game."
And I'm sure we could have found a couple other people had I like just reached out in my Discord, been like, yo,
Right.
who's free tonight?
Well, obviously Wonder would have joined if he wasn't fucking playing volleyball.
For sure. Glad that's finally over so I can go back to doing Scuffed As on Monday. Really annoying trying to fit it in the rest of the week while trying to figure out Run the North and everything else. It's like, dude, where?
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm recording Small Talks tomorrow. I just remembered that.
Nice. And then it's me.
I was gonna say, and then I gotta talk to you about that at some point.
Whenever, man. You know me.
Yeah.
But yeah. I think I'm gonna finally end my stream. We definitely went a little over your 4-hour projection.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a wee bit.
Oh well.
Yeah.
D&D.
It's probably closer to 5 if we're honest.
It was about 5.
If we're not counting the breaks and the non-D&Ding.
I was gonna say it wasn't 9.5, so I'll count that as a W.
I mean, it could have been.
I don't know if it could have been.
I was ready to keep doing stuff at the end of the game there.
Yeah.
Honestly,
there
I
was
made
more
up
role playing and stuff to be done.
Shit, I made up Silas turning into a Cambion right out of my ass.
I kind of thought so.
Yeah, I thought so.
What are we staring at, Nobi?
I wish I knew. What are you doing?
No, so
God, I love that cat.
He's a dingus. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, all right. I think I am going to go.
I also, Kylo was great too. Kylo got apparently really weird while I was there, being friendly with me and Beehive so fast.
Yeah. He hasn't done that since.
Hey, that just proves that we're good people, you know? Animals know. Animals know, man.
Know.
Animals know.
They just know. They just know.
So, well, I guess, I don't know. Nobi did attack me. I definitely was playing the game that gets him to attack you, though. But, yeah. That was fun. Night, Hero.
Night, Hero.
All right, guys. Good night, guys.
Night. Oh.
Night.
Caleb, what are you doing?
Depends.
You want to do a trivia with me for Run the North? I don't know what it is today, but just run one real quick.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm going to end my stream. Is anybody live?
Anyone? I mean, I don't have the full following
Artie
list.
is sick.
Artie is. Wait, Artie. I need to follow Artie. Apparently I do not follow Artie.
Artie the gamer.
Yeah. I'm just going to wait for you to raid, and then I'm going to give her the follow. She follows me on Twitch, and I don't follow her.
That's rough. But yeah, thank you to everybody who came and hung out for the impromptu D&D stream. It was good to play again. I haven't been able to in months. But I will be live again tomorrow night. Same bad time. Same bad channel. Peace.